And then I need to get Lumia up and running. Okay, so we'll turn off Lumia on the other side here. Did you find the boat? Okay. StreamerBot's connected. Lumia has hooked in on both sides. Now the big question is the HUD at the right spot? We'll find out in a moment, I suppose, as soon as somebody types something into chat. Hey, Dutch. Even with all the time zones on this planet, it is currently not Monday anywhere. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had to change my titles on everything, and I just completely forgot to change my title here. So thank you for that reminder, Dutch. Easy fix. I'm always so worried about everything else working properly. All right, so let's get my tweets out and my Discord pings out and all that good stuff, huh? That's all of those Discords aside from my main Discord. Hey, I'm Racked. This is what chat is for, to point out all the streamer mistakes. Hopefully that's it. Just the one. If anybody could do me a big favor, just check over on YouTube and make sure that YouTube doesn't have Bismarck playing right now, you know, the music. I'd very much appreciate that. Let's get the tweet posted. And let's get the DevStrike forum post done. Okay. I think I can close out of... Oh, wait, no, I don't... Oh, crap. That's right. I want to have Rumble popped out. So let's see. Can I still get to that? Yeah, I can't hear. Let's see. And then we're going to pop out chat. Something like there's fine. No music on YouTube. Thank you, Armac. Did you check both video and vertical and horizontal? If you have not, if you don't mind, please do so. It's last thing I need is any problems with copyright. I have been spending the past 2 weeks trying to scrub the one YouTube channel broadcast from the War of Factions. I don't understand how or why, but the horizontal picked up all of these copyrighted tunes. The vertical did not, and it's taken me 2 weeks, and I still have like 8 more songs I need to scrub from that. And I can only scrub usually about 2 songs a day, although it seems to be taking longer now. Horizontal is good. Thank you, Dutch. Okay, now, I'm gonna do something on my rerun channel. I'm gonna check and see if there's any Windows updates on the rerun PC, because I might need to raid into this stream and restart my PC. No, everything is up to date. Okay. Here's the thing. I need... You know what? I might do it anyways. I might just raid here and do it anyways. Because I need to shut down the PC and start the new one up, or start it up again. I need to change power cables. I got to put it back on my battery backup for when I'm gone. So let's do that. Let's go to my rerun channel. And let me raid myself. And I'm gonna have to set myself a reminder to manually run the giveaway tonight. Just fine, I can do that. Not a problem. Vertical is good. Thank you, Armac. Okay. So I'm going to set the raid to raid over here. And then I'm going to shut down the rerun PC, change the cabling on it, get it started up again. Palace? Capable? Capable, I think, is the big word. Yeah, there you go, Dutch. Nice, nice. Now, once the raid goes through, it's interesting. It says the stream is unstable. What is my bit rate? What is my output bit rate? 8,000. That's why. Twitch doesn't like you when you're more than whatever. Yeah. There was something else I had read about with this. Ignore streaming service setting recommendations. That's what it was. Perfect. That's already checked. Okay. Guys, once the raid comes through, I'm going to yeet out a code because I've got plenty of codes to get rid of. They're from last weekend, actually. I didn't get rid of them all yet. So I got to get rid of them because I'm going to get more codes for tomorrow and for Sunday. Which is good because I've got a few left on rerun, and then I'm just going to dump. I think I'll just dump all of the codes from the current patch over. So we'll see how that works. There we go. Hey, Seabear. All right, eating out a code. This is over on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble and Kick. Get on over to Twitch. You got 5 minutes. It's a Warships Classic Signals booster. Now that gives me the chance to go to my stream here and change my videos from Warships Classic to add directory Best of Zath. We're going to go back to Best of Zath. And then I'm going to stop the stream here. And then I'm going to exit out of OBS. And then we're going to shut down the PC. Power shut down. I've got this ultra-wide monitor, and the widest part is like buried behind my other monitors. Early Yeats, you love to see it. That's right. Hey, Electric. Thank you, Seabear, for the quality control checks. I got an early start today because we got a lot to do, including fixing my power. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay, rerun PC is coming back online. Stream Raiders is ready, of course. Always demanding my time at the worst possible moments, but that's Stream Raiders for you. We can hide that window. I can minimize that window. I can close. I don't want to close that one. I'm going to go to here for that one. Thank you, Seabear. Hey, Bosco. Hey, where are we at now? We're on this one. That's fine. All right. course, Lumia stream wants to be updated over on the rerun PC. That's fine. I can do that. See, I need to place Warlords down. No, they're already done. Warlock, I mean. Centurion is the next one. Okay, let's put Centurion down. Where's my freaking Centurions? Here we go. All right. How the hell is everyone doing today? Can't miss today. Should be a replay day. Yeah. Today's the last day for replays, man. So this is gonna do it for us. For replays. I just don't have time otherwise. So here we go. What's up, OT? Let's turn off Lumia for right now on the rerun. Okay, and then I need to bring up all of my Chrome windows. This is gonna take a moment. Yeah. Okay, I gotta bring up words on stream. So let's make sure that rerun is up and running. Let me put the words on stream window over there. Can you get a real streamer in here? You're funny. Let's see. Go to rerun channel. Good. Okay. So the rerun channel is alive and working, and it's actually running one of my newer videos. I just dumped a whole ton of videos onto that one. So there's more content over there now. So that's good. Okay. Now I have to... Okay. Right. So I'm going to go and I'm going to do this. Yes. And I'm going to go here. We're going to start with Fabletics today. I'm going to have at least 3 videos from today to export. Let's see. So live and here and here. Good. Okay, let's check on YouTube. Make sure YouTube's good. Okay. YouTube is looking fine. I don't want that window for YouTube, but I do want it for... Okay, I see. Why can't I copy and paste? Thank you, PC. Alright, so... That's good. These windows go in here too. What do we got here? Okay, we got these going. That's fine. Put this one up next. And there. Do not want auto playback. I want 1440p playback. I have a few windows open on the rerun PC, so I like setting it to lower quality so that it doesn't, you know, whatever. Doesn't use up too much bandwidth and too much PC resources trying to display a screen that I kind of don't care to look at. I just have it up to make sure everything looks okay from a glance. Okay, so then open that one up. How's the timer? Okay, good. Those lights are going off your voice right now. Oh, neat. Set this one. 2-3PO got some interesting vertical lights. I don't even know what the heck they are. They look really cool, though. Let's see. Okay, so now we'll go to here. And, oh, no, I already moved that down. Aha, I already moved it down. I'm a derp. I'm a derp, 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 derp. Okay, so that goes there. Then we do this one, and then we do this one, and then we do this one. All right. Here's our channel for today. That one's good. That one's good. Quality is set to low. Good. Okay. The play button there. What was the big word? Oh, nice. Okay, now we're going to open this up. Do the same thing here. That one. Actually, it'd be smarter if I did that like this. Yeah, it'd be smarter if I did it like this. That. Let's see here. There, 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 and then there. There, there, there. Good, good. This is 2-3PO. All right, so we're okay here. We're okay here. This one, I think we need to set. Yeah. It's on auto. Go away. Hello? Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Sea Bear, thanks for checking on Rumble. Quality. Lowest. Okay, and then I need to pull up this one. And this one for right now is only going to be this one. Yeah. Okay, guys, I think we're about ready to get started. Hello, Mr. Grunty.
Hello.
All right.
I
Love the
didn't want to
song?
share that. I think it's on my hand, but Twitch is buffering for me at times. I think it's Twitch and not your problem, though.
Yeah, it could be. Chat, let me know. Are you guys hitting it with buffering as well?
It's been better in the last 3 minutes, but it happened.
Okay. Blues, that works. What other words can we get here? Solely, nice one, Grunty. 5 points away. Nothing. All right, we'll try it one more time, chat, and then we're gonna get started.
So,
Bam.
what was that code that I won? One special bonuses container and one more coal container. Okay.
My head is
Special is
buffering.
green. I think that was a comment on me saying that Twitch is buffering.
Yeah. Wyatt Earp, hello. How's it going? Hi, Brutus. Let's see. What else can we do here? How about coat? David, how you doing? Taco. Taco works. Yeah, just reveal that one does not work.
Oh, I wanted to type the same thing.
Uh,
Can you blame me for wanting to try?
you know what? Every time that's a possibility, it gets tried. Seriously.
I have something though.
Toucan, like Toucan Sam. We got it. Commercial break's about to start, you guys. And then we should be able to get started, okay? Okay.
Look,
As
you
usual, we're
should
going to run this through till we fail.
you should compliment us for not even trying it as the first word. So
Okay. If that's how you want to be. All right. Let's get the next one started. Coco. Well done, everyone. Now, commercial break's about to play. I think this still works. Hold on. I think this link still works. Yes. So if you're stuck watching commercial break, there's always that option. Okay,
the
yeah,
hell is that
cupcakes.
link?
Be right back. All right, chat hath woken up. You guys beat the level already. Nice. Cape, pay, cake, pack,
Is that still locked?
pack. Huh?
I wonder why my pack didn't register. I didn't see the lock anymore.
Yeah, maybe you were.
Maybe I'm way behind and I need to refresh.
Trying to find something that's P, that's C.
I think it's an E. Just don't know what.
Could be K as well. Huh. Well, either way, you guys beat the level, which is great. So my smartwatch is charging right now, and I wanted to go and put it on, figuring it might be done charging because it's been charging pretty quick. And I go downstairs and it's at 99%. So I'll check it again in a few. Let's go. Backyard. Bam. So back and yard works. Bark. I see bark. I see back. I see bark. I see card. Rack. Dark. That's a good one. I'll go ahead and do bark since nobody else went for it. The K is worth more points, so I'll take more. Crack. Did
I
crack
didn't
work?
want to try it because I thought somebody would beat me to it, so I thought look for new words.
There's only one C, Chew 3PO, so crack won't work. Nobody went with card yet, so I'll just grab card. Oh, suck on that one, Grunty.
Damn it.
Excuse me while I be a bard and sing about your failures.
No. I take the bard. No. That's my song.
Oh my god. What else do we have here? How about crab? Nobody went with crab. Here we go, crab. Yeah, something's got to have a Y on it, right?
That's
Crab.
a 5-letter word, man.
I'm just adding Y to the end of things.
Is it barky?
Nope, didn't work on any of those. But you know I tried. Right? I tried. Let's try again. Continue. How far can we... We got pretty far last time when we did this. There's a fake letter, y'all.
Oh my god, what the hell is that? The fake letter has to be a Q. A Q without an U it must be fake, right?
It's probably the Q. It could be the Y. I just did real. Real works. Someone could try lemur. Lemer. Hardy. Ah, that was the word before, huh? Okay. Nope. Merely. Uh-huh. Q is fake. Q is fake. I'll just do with mirror then. Oh, fine, you do it.
No.
Um. How about rely on something? There we go. Rely works. No Q. Your stream is lagging hard, random pie guy? Weird. Grunty said something about having to reset a stream at once or something. It could just be Twitch. Twitch mobile app. Oh god, yeah, stay away from that thing if you can. You might be better off just going on, your browser and then just twitch.tv/lordsdeath that way. It's been Twitch for 2 weeks. Oh, jeez. Well, hey, you'd think that a lot of their bandwidth would be stored up from everybody deleting all their VODs.
There has to be something starting with E, but...
Mm-hmm. How about Emer? No?
Nope.
Well, whatever. We still beat the level, which is the most important part. Emery! Hey, there you go, Wyatt.
It's not what I had in mind with starting with E, but...
Yep. And remember, I've got the link going, so if you want to play on a separate tab and have, instantaneous vision of the letters and everything, you can have that open in another tab. That link right there takes you to this game. The same thing happens on Twitter.
What the hell?
The same thing happens on my rerun channel. All right, so the D is fake. The D is fake. Twitter is the big word. I got that one already. Twit. You are a twit. Right. Haha! What's up, SAT? How's it going? Happy Friday, my dude. I'm surprised nobody's gone with Rit yet. Bam! Rit. Wire. There you go. Trite. Ah, nice one, Cthulhu. Everything is going well. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to go check on my watch again. I'll be right back. Oh, would you believe it? It still says 99% charged. 99% charged. Ridiculous. It's like your cell phone.
Why do you want to charge it to 100? I never charge stuff to 100% anymore.
Yeah, I know. It's better for it to go to 85% or something, right? It's a good point.
I mean, maybe 90. 85 seems a bit low, but...
Yeah, my phone, I think, is set for battery saver, so it goes up to 80%.
I have set mine to 90.
Yeah. So yeah, I suppose I could go grab it. Maybe I'll do that after the after this one's done here. Fact, fault. Oh. Try faculty. Got it. Faculty. Bam.
So B is fake.
Faulty. Yep, good one. Yep, that's right, Neil. B is fake.
Uh,
Mm-hmm. Alf. How about face? No, oh, there's no E. Clay is a good one.
you are all so goddamn
Lazy
lazy.
talk. One left. One left. Come on. One left. Geez, 2 points. Oof, wow. That was close, guys. But we got to level 12. We got to level 12, which is awesome.
The flat would have been it. Neil is too late.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. I'm at 147 stars. Grunty's at 111. Wyatt is at 54. 23PO 47. Dutch 36. David 28. Neil 18. Cthulhu with 10. And Random Pie Guy with 9. Not last, you're happy. I'm going to do one more round. I'm going to run a commercial break and go get my watch, and then we'll get started, okay? Here we go. First thing my watch does is yell at me to drink water. Thanks, watch. Oh. Rats. I had to turn the mothership back on.
I watched too many StarCraft 2 videos. I thought of something completely different when you just said that.
Okie dokie. Guys, it's time to get started, huh? Let's go. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. This is our last Friday stream for a while. I'm going on vacay next week. So today for you guys, I've got bags of clothes. I got 2 bags of clothes to open up for Fabletics. And then we've got 5 replays. We've got, oh boy, what is it? Wisconsin, Prins van Oranje, Hoffmann, Musashi. I'm trying to remember the 5th one off the top of my head, but I'm losing it. What do we got? Wisconsin, Prins van Oranje, Musashi, Hoffmann, and a kid. So we got 5 replays that have all been prioritized, which means we're done with replays for this patch cycle. After we finish the 5 replays, you all will, of course, vote for which replays should make it out to YouTube. And we'll go to some live play. We'll hang out and play the game and stuff, all right? So I hope you guys are all having a great Friday, and it's the last day of February. Isn't that exciting? Spring is coming. So I've got a couple of baggies here. Let's get them at least opened. Get some of the stuff dumped out. Trying to be a little bit more efficient so I can do these quicker for you guys. I know most of you guys care less about clothes. Come on. There we go. All right. Actually, you know what I could do? No, I want to keep those. Yeah, I want to keep those in case I need to use it ever to ship out clothes. Okay. So let's do this then. You almost feel obligated to vote for Prins van Oranje by default. Well, that could work. See Wade with 4 months in a row subbing. Thank you. Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Hey, later today, we'll be doing a little bit of something. Bosco? Goodness, Bosco, thank you for the bits too, dude. That gets us into a hype train already. Are we starting the dirty water early today? Oh my goodness. Anchors away, Seawade. Your 3 months of sub is like dropping a solid anchor support in our fleet. Here's to more epic replays and battles, and thank you for your generosity. Like, seriously, dude, thank you so much. And Bosco, 1,700 bits, my dude. That's really special, man. Thank you so much. Let's go, he says. Just like our Fab Friday unbagging, your cheer is the grand reveal. And we've all been waiting for, and it's more epic than a legendary loot drop. Thanks for making today extra special. Guys, over on Twitch, this isn't something that's going on YouTube or Kick or Rumble, but over on Twitch right now, we're in a hype train. If you want to support the hype train, you can cheer, you can sub yourself, you can gift subs. Please don't feel like you have to by any means. If we get to level 7 hype train, I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. I eat out an extra code or 2, and we start some special dirty water. Well, you could at least argue dirty water did not start in the morning. This is true, Dutch. This is true. Although I have done that before where I've started it out. Whoa, ThudTwit. Look at that, just like that. ThudTwit with the Twitch Prime sub. 12 months. Dude, this is your 1-year anniversary, ThudTwit. Okay. Wow, ThudTwit, awesome, man. Thank you for the year of support. It's hard to imagine it's been a year since you've been hanging out on my rerun channel and like winning stuff and things over there, right? And of course, giving Stevie all the headpats. Yep, Stevie's still over there. He still misses. Yes, just talking to my dad about that yesterday. Oh my goodness. It's a good game. Whiffing 5 salvos, gambling on an Annapolis broadside. Ouch. Well, we'll take a look at that one later. That's in our running. For those of you guys who have the prioritized subs, as always, no joy juice. What do you mean, Truth Repeal? Why no joy juice for Zath? What is that supposed to be about? We gotta have joy juice. Joy juice is good. But anyways, those of you that have your replays prioritized, so I know that's Blue Falcon, Bosco, Electric, Anonymous, so that'd be Armact, and random pie guy. When we get to the replay portion of the stream after the Fabletics unbagging, I'll just say who's here, and then we'll just start going through it. Okay? Stream Raiders is ready to go. Let's get that. Oh my god, look at all the people over there on Stream Raiders. Unbelievable. New badge today. Yes. Yes, the 1 year badge. 1 year badge. It's amazing. That's amazing. Is that a fresh haircut? Yes, sir. I'm going traveling, my dude. I gotta have my nice short hair. I gotta look good for pictures, all that good stuff. So yes, I did do a haircut. I cut my hair at home, by the way. I've got a grooming thing, and I just cut it myself. Saves money, but also I can do it more frequently if I want to, and I don't have to go anywhere and spend the time to do it. I started doing that in college when I realized how much money I could save by buying a personal grooming kit and just doing it myself. And so my girlfriend at the time and I would just do it in the shared men's bathroom in the dorm, and there'd be guys coming in and out, like taking showers as I'm walking around with towels. And, she'd just be happily sitting there cutting my hair. They didn't care. Yes, I'm going to the land of the Kiwis. I am heading to Aotearoa, New Zealand. Very, very excited to just get the heck out of this. Well, technically get the heck out of both hemispheres, right? I'm getting out of the Western Hemisphere, and I'm getting out of the Northern Hemisphere. So that's going to be kind of fun, right? Pretty much the exact opposite part of the world from where we are right now. Technically, if you were to draw straight through the globe from where I am sitting, I would come out somewhere in the Indian Ocean, so it's close enough. You did Citadel at Lexington from 30 kilometer in what, Armact? That's pretty insane. We got 20 seconds to go on the hype train. We are currently at level 2, but thank you guys for the support. Already starting us off with some epicness. Already. I mean, Thud Twit, Bosco, Seawade. Thank you guys so much. North Carolina? I could see that. My internal clock will be extremely screwed up, yes. Extremely screwed up. All right, there's level 2 completed. Thank you guys again. A North Cal can reach that far with the spotting plane up, I believe. So choo-choo, indeedy. You just did it again. All right. Guys, it's time to go into the Fabletics unbagging. So, oh, Bosco, just a little late with the cheer, but dude, thank you again for another 1,200. Unbagged 1,200 bits of pure hype and support, making it rain in our treasure chest. Your generosity is the legendary loot of today's stream. Let's set sail in the high seas of gratitude. Awesome. Thank you, Bosco. That puts you, I'm trying to do math. That's what, 2,900 bits? Outstanding, dude. Outstanding. Thank you so much. With me being gone, obviously, I won't be working and I won't be streaming. So, when people like you cheer, it really does matter. It really does help because, that's money I can put towards the trip and towards a nice dinner or something, whatever. Anyway, let's get to Fabletics. Did I ever make a Fabletics vertical scene? I don't think I did. So we'll just leave it at that scene for right now. Yes. We will still see you on the RR. My plan is to keep the rerun channel running as long as possible. So I just checked to see if there was a Windows update, and there is none. So hopefully, let's get the fireworks going for you guys. So hopefully that means we won't have to deal with the PC turning off like it had done a couple of times. I also just bought a new battery backup, and then I bought replacement batteries for the old. So I put those in on Wednesday and tested it out. This PC, along with the things that matter most, so that would be my router and my modem, they are connected to that new battery backup. Windows update probably drops on 11th of March. Hopefully that doesn't screw things up, Electric. We'll see. I did see that there's a update preview I could download and install. I don't know if I should do that, but I don't know if that's important. I could try it. And then I replaced the batteries on my old, and I tested it out by just running a fan on it to make sure that the battery worked okay and everything worked fine, and it did. So I brought it back upstairs, and on that one is all of my backup stuff that would be nice to protect, but doesn't necessarily have to be protected. So pretty much my uplift desk, my key lights, and my monitors are all hooked into that one. I wonder if this one is too. I think this one is too. I should look at that. I should look at that and see. How do you turn off automatic update? Let's see. Because I think you can. I can only pause updates for 7 days. I can only pause updates for 7 days. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm on Windows 10 Home. Let's see. Restart device as possible. No, we don't want that. Pause updates. Temporarily pause until. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to pause updates until Saturday, March 22nd. I'll be home. I should be home by then. Let's pause updates until Tuesday, the 25th. Will that work? You can temporarily pause updates from being installed on this device for up to 35 days. When you reach the pause limit, your device will need to get new updates before you can pause again. See, Wade, dude, you are a legend. Look at that. Hell yeah, brother. You just saved all of us the possibility of this PC restarting for a Windows update. It could still turn off for power or anything like that. No, it's under advanced options. So I don't know. Whatever. It's done. Sweetness. I'm trying to wear contacts again for travel, and it feels a little odd. My left eye just is not perfectly accurate, so I'm not quite sure which prescription I'm using because I've got an old one and a new one. You know how like you bounce back and forth and you're not quite sure which one it is? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm stuck with right now. Hello, Blue. Welcome on in. Blue and everybody else, before we get started with Warships replays today, we, of course, have to take a look at some new clothes that have been sent to me from Fabletics Men. For those of you guys who don't know, Fabletics has sponsored me for like 2 years, which is amazing. Every month they send me some goodies. I unbag them, talk about them on stream, try to highlight what's good about them, what's bad about them. We'll look through it, all that good stuff. So sit tight. This is going to be something we'll be doing for a little bit here. Let's turn my lights up to bright. Oh my God, that's so bright in my face. Let me turn that down, actually. I'll go about 30%. That's better. That's a little bit. You killed Lexington. Congratulations. So I get a whole bunch of clothes. We're gonna take a look at them. I haven't opened them from their bags yet or anything like that. So we'll go through them together. We'll talk about it. Obviously, you are all encouraged to ask questions or comment if you think something you like or whatnot. Let me know. And all that. Even in water, your eye drives you crazy. My glasses, my prescription's so terrible. If I didn't wear contacts, like my glasses growing up would be like that thick or something. It's crazy. Anyways, let's get started up soon. I'd love to. All right, so let's see here. So we've got the shorts. These are the 8-inch Dawn shorts in Onyx. The 8-inch Dawn short. Now I've had these before. But I've had them as pants. Not shorts. So the 8-inch Dawn short. Not bad. Not bad. They're good for like the golf course or something, I suppose. You've got a pocket on the left. It's got just a clasp instead of a button, and then of course your zipper at the crotch. It's got a pocket here on the right side, and then it's got a zipper pocket behind it. Now, one thing I love about Fabletics is when they do their pockets on the right side here, when they do like a zipper pocket or something, it's fantastic for putting a wallet or a phone or both, frankly, there to keep it secured. So I really like that they do that. It's got belt loops, so it's got the nice formal look to it, and the color's kind of nice. So assuming this fits, which I don't see why it wouldn't, because it's in my size, this is a great pickup. So I'm going to put that. I usually have 2 piles. One pile for like wins and one pile for nah. On to the next one. The next one is the Dawn cargo pant in dark twill. The Dawn cargo pant in twill. So this is the longer version of what I just showed to you guys. So it's got okay, yeah, because it's a cargo pant. So it's got the Got nice zipper pockets here on either side, so that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it is a zipper pocket. This is a pretty big pocket too. I mean, if it's a cargo pant, you would hope it would be, pretty big pocket, right? Um, on the right side now, because it's because it's a cargo pant, you lose the zipper on the right compared to the shorts. So keep that in mind. Now in the back, did I talk about the butt pockets with this one? Let me go back. Hold on a second. Oh, I didn't. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't talk about the butt pockets. The Onx short does have two zipper butt pockets, one for each cheek. Yes. So that's nice. That's nice. And the pant has that too. So you do get oh wait. Really? Yeah. Okay. So the pant only has one. It only has the one, which is right here on the right cheek. It does not have a left cheek butt pocket. I guess the idea is that you can make up for that with the other side over here. Hey, Cremoa, 61 months, dude. Thank you so much. Picturing Zath on vacation in shorts, sandals, white socks for that American vacation look. Yes. I actually kind of was trying to make a comment on that in Raptor stream, but you know how when you're like watching a stream and like you're trying to have a conversation and then like three other people are trying to have a conversation with you at the same time? Yeah, it just completely derailed. I was trying to make a comment about Texas culture with clothing, and I just didn't get a chance to finish off the comment. Jimbo, good to see you. And Cremoa, 36 months of subscription is like anchoring our ship in the sea of support. Thank you for keeping us steady and sailing smoothly through epic battles and unbagging adventures. Your dedication is the wind in our sails. Hell yeah, clothing day indeed. Okay, so this is the 8-inch Don short in dark twill. So this is, I see. So it's the exact same thing that I just showed you guys a moment ago in the Onx, but this is in the dark twill. So I don't need to go through it with you guys like I did with the with the Onx shorts. Hey, Taro. But this works. This is another win in my book. I like the color too. It's a nice kind of color. It's a nice khaki color. So that's gonna be a win. I'm sensing the theme for this month is like golf course or something. Fabletics sometimes does that with their themes. They put out different activities, what you could be doing and stuff. You're gonna have to work on getting a clothing sponsor yourself. Hey, I mean, these guys have been just solid. They've been fantastic to work with, extremely helpful, and I do enjoy their clothes. As a reminder, you should. Somebody told me that the link wasn't working right last time. If somebody could check that, let me know if it works or not. We had to get it fixed. Something broke on mine. So anyway, next up is the sleeveless 24/7 muscle tank in classic white. This is something you will never see me wear because I don't wear like tank tops, muscle shirts, whatever. But if that's your jam, then here you go. Very stretchy shirt. So there's that. I guess you could use it to wax a car or something if you don't want to wear it, right? But there you go. Blank screen on the link. Hoghammer says the link looks good. Got to show off the guns. So if I wear the here. Link in chat works. Only get a blue circle with a white dude on it. So there we go. Now I'm wearing it. You'll never see me wear it otherwise. But yeah, there's your muscle. I don't know. All right. Moving on to the next one. This one is the Training Day Polo. Ooh, yes, I love polo shirts. The Training Day Polo in black. The Training Day Polo in black. Their polo shirts are amazing. They are fantastic. So here we go. Training Day Polo in black. Got nice stretchy fabric. It's got three buttons here. See the three buttons? Bam, bam, bam. And then the other thing I like about these is it's got holes for breathability. So the link beneath the stream window redirects to, yeah, I have to fix that one, Armact. South will be waxing his car the week after. Yeah, right? Seriously. But if you look carefully here, you can see right here is the start of these little holes for breathability, and they're in the armpit, and then they go along the side of the shirt, all the way down the side. So it's really good if you are going to be doing an activity that involves a lot of sweating or whatnot. That comes in very handy. Morkborg, hey, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Sabotage, I tell you, says Wyatt. Last time someone said did not work. While it worked fine for me, now it does not work for me. Electric says. Okay. If you guys are having some problems with it, it is clever. Yeah. It doesn't. I have not found these things to rip that easily at all. Random. If I grew a mullet, the shirt would look good. Thanks. So, anyways, anti-stink, sweat wicking, 4-way stretch, and breathable. But you guys know when I do like King of the Sea and stuff, I always like wearing a nice collared shirt, nice polo. So this is definitely a win. Oh, and it's even got the little Fabletics logo on the side. Isn't that fun? But yeah, if you guys can like screenshot the page or something and let me know like what it looks like, maybe just post it in my Discord. I can pass that along to people. You can also try opening it in an incognito window and see if that helps. Oh god, not these. Not these. Okay, the one thing I really, really, really don't want to wear is underwear. But they sent it to me anyway. The Training Day boxer brief. Ah, okay. So if you are into that kind of stuff, you got boxer briefs here, right? Boxer briefs. Look at that. Hey, isn't that exciting? Got a nice little pouch for the man parts, but there's no way for the man part to come out. You gotta lower the whole thing. You gotta do like that, down to do your business. So neat, but I'm not a huge fan of that. Yeah, that was really nice of Morkborg. Can somebody do me a favor? I don't know if this works for everybody. Can somebody try typing in SO and Edmund Morkborg and just see if the shout out works? Next up is the Essential Rec Mesh Shorts in Heated Red. This one, when I saw this, I thought, okay, this looks kind of fun. It kind of has some like old like high school PE vibes to them or something, or like basketball court vibes. It's extremely red. It's so red that the camera seems to be struggling to properly show just how red this thing is. This is amazing though. And it's got like a little white F on the side. I don't know if you guys can see yeah, there you go, the white F on the side. So I suppose that works well with the tank top I've got wearing on right now. So there you go with that. What do we got for pockets? We got a left side pocket, pretty deep cavernous pocket. Perfect. Thank you guys. Go toss Morkborg a follow if you guys don't mind. That's absolutely worth that one. Show me the bikini. No. And then inside the right pocket is a cell phone pocket. These guys are really good. These guys are really good when it comes to pockets, and then they have cell phone pockets on the right side here. So it's a nice way to secure your phone. You can fit. So I've got a Galaxy S22 Ultra, and it just about fits. In some of their clothes, it doesn't fit perfectly, but you can see here, it at least mostly fits. Not deep enough, but that's all right. But it can work. So, nice way to secure your phone, right? So we have golf and we have basketball is the theme so far. Let's see what the next item of clothing is. This is the O2 long sleeve tee in black. The O2 long sleeve tee in black. O2 long sleeve tee in black. Oh, great. This is good. This is one of my favorite. What's up, Malarkey? You do need some around the house shorts, right? Seriously. This is one of my favorite t-shirts that they put out. I know a lot of times you say a t-shirt is just a t-shirt, but these are fantastic. So there's a couple of things about the O2 tee that's so good. Okay. One, I'll hold it up here again. Let's see. Can you guys see it? That's all. Those are all little holes for breathability. Okay, those are all little holes for breathability, and that goes throughout the whole shirt, all around it. So it's great if you are going to be in a situation where you're going to sweat a lot. If you're a runner or something like that. Hey, Dizzy Jump. That works really well. If you're a runner, on the backside, you can see here, there's a couple of high reflective strips. On the front, the F is high reflective. And then on the side, on each side, on the bottom, you've got a patch of high reflective as well. So this is fantastic if you are somebody who's going to be biking or jogging or whatever outdoors in like dawn or dusk hours. You know what I mean? Where it's a little on the dangerous side. Of course, it's black, and you can always order it in a different color or something like that. But these are long sleeve. I do not have long sleeve of these. So I'm pumped. I have a tank top version of this. I have a regular t-shirt, several regular t-shirt versions. And then I've got the long sleeve now. And it even has a piece of reflective on the long sleeve part of it too. That is cool. This is a huge W. Daisy says you saw an ad mobile game for their pants. They're targeting older men wearing the pants, had men in their 20s jumping and showcasing them. Thought it was odd. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. What is the average cost on the shorts and stuff? So if you join the VIP program, I think they used to have a goal for, or a reward of like, it was like $19 for 2 pairs of shorts, but you have to join the VIP program, which I think is 40 or something. So keep in mind, these are not cheap clothing. These are items that you know, if you go to Walmart, Kohl's, or something, you're probably gonna spend half. But at the same time, these clothes are frankly a lot better in quality. At least in my personal experience. And I wouldn't keep doing the sponsorship if the clothes didn't last. Let me put it that way. All right, next up is the shorts, the 7-inch one short in Onx. Awesome. Awesome. This is my favorite. This is my favorite article of clothing that they have ever sent me. I just showed you guys the O2 shirt, which is an exciting one too. Yeah, definitely take a look, Malarkey. These are the these are the one shorts. The one shorts are my favorite. This is an Onx, so it's the same color as the shorts we started with. Here, I'll hold it like that. These are my favorite. Why? Several features. One, very stretchy, very stretchy. These are great for travel. I'm going to be packing at least 1 or 2 of these on my trip coming up. Okay, great for travel. You can get ones that have a liner on the inside of it, and the liner on the inside of it works great as a pair of swim trunks or something along those lines. You don't have to do it that way, but it does work for that. What I like about it is you've got a zipper pocket on the right, which is nice and cavernous, with a cell phone pocket inside. I've already just demonstrated the joys of the cell phone pocket. And then you've got a drawstring here, so you don't have to worry about a belt or anything like that. And then on the left side, you have another zipper pocket. So you have a zipper pocket on either side. This is why I love it for travel, because you can put anything in it that you want to keep secure, and you just zip it up. And the zippers themselves are a little bit difficult to like unzip it. They catch easily. And the reason I say that is because, you know, if you're going into an area that is known for pickpockets or something like that, having a zipper that catches easily and is kind of tough to open kind of helps you keep your stuff safe and secure, right? On the back side, there's also a towel loop. This is the back left. I'll hold it straight at you guys. So it's on the back left. You've got a towel loop here. So this is great for hooking something on, like a carabiner with a water bottle or jug or something, anything else that you might want to just carry along with you. Stoker. Well, we're not going to be doing Mana Lord for a while, unfortunately, but this is a huge W. This is an awesome piece of clothing. If you ever, Malarkey, anybody else thinking about the clothes from Fabletics, if you're looking at shorts specifically, look for that pair. Okay, again, it's called the one short. Not to be confused with the only short. They are different. The one short. I have no idea why they do 2 different or 2 different styles, both of which start with the letter O. I don't get it, but you want the one short. The one pant is good too. The one jacket is wonderful. Like anything that says one in it is awesome. Okay, next up. Oh, this is going to be even better for casting cots. Maybe I should wear this tomorrow, guys. Maybe I should wear this tomorrow. This is the 24/7 polo, and this one is in deep navy. 24/7 polo in deep navy. Take a look. Take a look at that. Look at that, huh? Now the white balance is a little bit A little bit difficult, you know how it goes, but that is a nice deep blue. I would gladly wear this to Anchors Away events, like Warships, you know, like player gatherings and stuff. Be awesome. Just like the black, it's made of stretchy material. Let's see, does it have the little breathability holes like the black does? It should. I do not see them. So I don't see the, like what the black had, where it had like the little breathability under the armpits. I don't see them here. I look through the... Nope, nope, doesn't have them. That's not a complaint from my part, because I usually wear an undershirt to, you know, handle sweat and stuff, so I don't care about that so much. All right. One final item that's a major item, and then I've got some accessories to show you guys. So this is going to be the 24/7 polo. Oh, another polo shirt. Okay. And this one is in Bone Heather. Bone Heather. Bone Heather. These are always kind of interesting patterns. It's like a white and a gray pattern together. That's why they call it Bone Heather, because it kind of looks like a bone. I'll bring it closer to the camera so you guys can see the pattern. See the pattern there? Yeah, it's definitely like an off-white. It's a nice pattern. It's a nice pattern. But between this one and the black and the blue, I like the black and blue better. I usually don't wear white stuff, but this is... I could wear this. Yeah, check it out, Dizzy. It's worth a check out. And then I've got a whole bunch of socks that came with it. Different types of socks. I'm gonna have to try these different ones out. So this is the Performance Ankle Sock. Performance Ankle Sock. Might be too big for my feet, to be honest. Then what else do I have here? Just a classic white crew sock. Yeah. Classic white crew sock. So this one will be good. I wouldn't mind this. I might want to tell them small, medium socks next time. But I'll have to try these on and see how they fit. I got another one of them. Actually, I got 3 of them. And then I got another one of these. Yeah, it goes with the sandals. Exactly right, Wyatt. Actually, the ankle socks go well with the sandals, right? Jeez. All right, guys. We're gonna move to the part where we just take a look at all the clothes I got again, and just talk through wins and losses. So I'm gonna put the chair up, or the table up. I mean, we're gonna go to stand mode. I'm gonna get rid of this shirt. And I'm gonna put that blue. I'm gonna put that blue. I like this blue. I really like this blue. This is nice. Except I have to undo the top button. Come on. Come on. All right. Can I fit my head through with one button undone? Let's find out. Yeah. No hats this month, which is okay. Fashion show incoming. That's right. So here we go. Kind of hard to tell the blue and the black. I guess you guys can see that, right? But yeah, I mean, this fits really nice on me. So let's talk about some of the other clothes we got. I'll just put them over here on the table in the background. This is the part we call Zath does laundry. I just go and put them all over here. What about the socks? They need to be at least calf high. Gotcha. Okay, so we got our red shorts. I don't know if that's a win or not. I don't think I'm ever gonna wear these. So I'll put them as a meh. We got the gray, the Dawn short, the 8-inch Dawn short, in onyx color. This is a win. I like this one a lot. I like that one a lot. And then we have the Dawn pant. This one I don't know how good it's gonna be on me. The Dawn pant. One thing I will tell you. If you're looking to get pants, from my personal experience, if you're looking to get pants, if you wear clothes that are like a relaxed fit, you know what I mean, like relaxed fit jeans and stuff, these are classic fit, and they taper down the leg. which some people will like, some people won't. I like it. My wife does not. And since she's the one who has to look at me all the time, I go based off of what she tells me. Here's another 8-inch Dawn. This is again in the twill color, but this is also a win in my opinion. I like that a lot. To go along with those, I've got the black polo shirt. This is a huge W. They look really good already. And the blue, oh, look at that. Can you guys see it? The blue and the khaki. Oh, love it. We got the one short here, the again in the onyx color. And then we got the bone heather polo shirt. Skin tight pants just look weird to me. Yeah, I do, I kind of feel the same way. The one thing that I do like about Fabletics is that they generally like their pants, they follow like the curves of your butt. They make your butt look really good. You just put it that way. My wife, the one thing she always tells me is that she loves how my butt looks in in the Fabletics shorts. And then we've got the O2 long sleeve tee. This is a huge win for me. I'm very excited about that. Great for travel. That'd be great. I really could have used that in Arizona when I went to go visit my dad in January. That would have been really handy. What else did we get here? We got this. This is the it's upside down. The muscle shirt or whatever, tank top. That's a fail. I'm not gonna wear that. But thank you though, Fabletics for sending it. Along those lines, we've got underwear. So put it over there. And then I got a whole bunch of socks that I get to try out and see if it fits. So I'm actually looking forward to that because if the socks fit, I mean, then we're Gucci. If they don't fit, well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I got a whole bunch of socks on top of that, so not a bad set of clothes for this month. And as always, a huge thanks to Fabletics for sending in some amazing clothes. And they do it, like I said, they do it every month, and it's fabulous. It's absolutely fabulous. So I'll put that link in chat again. If for whatever reason it's not working, just let me know, screenshot it, send it to me in Discord. It'd be great. I want to be able to reach back out to my Fabletics contact and say, hey, something's still kind of wonky here. But we'll see what happens. And like I said, if you can, try checking it with like a what's incognito mode or whatever. So maybe it has something to do with with cookies or something. I don't know. Well, we have the thumbnail text Zath's wife. Zath's butt looks great in these pants. You're not wrong, Electric. You are not wrong. Of course, this will go out later to YouTube. So YouTube, when you guys see this, tell me what you guys think, of course, of the clothes. Which one would you get if you had to make a choice? Would always be fun to see. Where would you start? Would you start, like I suggested, with the one short? Or would you look at something like the polo that I've got on right now? Or would you look at a hat? This hat I'm thinking about bringing to New Zealand, by the way, because for them it's all black and silver is their theme, right? So this hat I think would look great in New Zealand. What do you guys think? Should I bring this hat to New Zealand? I like it. It's like a topographic map, So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. It's either that or I can bring my I can bring this hat, but I don't know that I want to bring two hats. I could bring both, I guess. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. And that'll do it. So big thanks to everybody tuning in, and looking forward to seeing what Fabletics has to cook up for next month. As a reminder, if you're thinking about picking anything up, the sooner you get it, you order it, the better. Simply because of an inventory thing. Usually, when they get clothes like this, I believe it starts at the month, and then if you look at towards the end of the month, a size that you might want is out of stock, or a color that you might want is out of stock. So just keep that in mind. All right. Let's get out of here. Carry on smartly. See you in battles. Exactly. So I'm going to move to the Dream Raider scene for a sec here, guys. And I need to run a commercial break, I think. Yes, I'm going to run a commercial break. I'm also going to get us set up here for replay analysis. I got a lot of clothes I need to just put in bags and get out of here. So just give me a couple minutes to do that, okay? Vehicle should be the big word. Vehicle should be the big word. All right. Commercial break now? Commercial break now. Yeah. Okay. And then let me get these clothes out of here. Okay. And then socks. All right. Let's get rid of my hoodie or my polo shirt. And it's time for the captain's hat as well. Okie dokie. Bring the desk back down. What the heck happened to my mothership? Why does it keep turning off? What the heck? Mothership is dying on me. I'll get the next replay going for you guys. Here we go, our next game. All right, mothership, what's wrong with you? Wow, my mothership is completely dead. I am sad. Is this really the cable for the mothership? Yeah, this is the cable for the mothership. Oh, is there a place where I can connect USB on it? Let me take a look at this. Homeworld 3 was such a lousy launch, they even screwed up the mothership. I tried connecting it to a power only. Maybe it just wasn't getting enough power. Okay. We have a heartbeat. Okay, let's turn the mothership off. All right, so the mothership works. It just doesn't like that USB connection on the PC. Interesting. Very interesting. We try again. No, it does not like that USB connection anymore. That is super strange because it really liked it before. Whatever. Yeah, it does not like that USB. I'll have to fix that off screen tonight or something. I don't know. To think about what I want to do with it. So I also have my CC gift thing that I can possibly mess with. Okay. That's a bummer. You know, I could try it on a front USB port instead and see if that works. You never noticed the mothership and you don't care? Oh, that's fair. Let me try one more thing real quick. Whoops, I think I just... Hold on. Cheer, what's up, dude? Boom indeed. How are you? Give me a sec. I'm trying to troubleshoot why my mothership won't go. Personal problems, right? First world problems? Let's see. It is something to do. It's got to be something to do with that stuff. And why is my Eclipse thing not showing up? Scene.gg clip should be working properly. Everything breaking at times, right? Scene.gg. Okay, we are good to go now. Lights at standard. Maybe I need to log in. Skip the tour. Clip-related features are largely not functional this time due to back-end changes on Twitch. Please refer to this Twitch user voice article upvoted. Cool. All right. Who said they had to leave soon? Was that Bosco? That was Bosco. All right. Thanks, Wyatt. Let me get Bosco's replay up and running then. Yeah, I remember seeing somebody saying something about picking up the kid. I thought it was Bosco, but I just wanted to ask. Okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the mothership is active again. We fixed the mothership. We turned her on again. We turned her back on. I still don't understand what happened there. Elusive? I'm fine, thanks. Wife is okay too. Today's her last day of work, so she's extremely stressed out, as you can imagine. And she's worried about everything, you know? So she's worried, you know, we here's first world problems. So we put in for an upgrade to business Polaris class on our flight, you know, down and back to. We thought, what the hell, why not? See what happens. Because if it works, great. If it doesn't work, we get our money and or frequent flyers back, miles back. So we put in for it, and up until last week, we were 1 and 2 in the upgrade line. 1 and 2 in the upgrade line, and there were plenty of seats in business class. Last week, it changed. And somebody with a higher status, I have United Silver, so somebody with United Gold jumped the line because that's how they go, right? It goes based off of your loyalty status. So now instead of 1 and 2, we were 2 and 3. And up until 2 days ago, there were still 3 seats left in business. So I'm like, okay, well, there's still a chance. We're 2 and 3. We could still get it. I called this morning. Now there's only 2 left in business. So now it comes down to, are we going to get the upgrade or not? I was really hoping that it would clear ahead of time, because when it clears ahead of time, you can do things like pre-ordering your meals. You can kind of schedule out what you're going to do, you know, which lounge you're going to go to and stuff like that. Go to the players lounge. But it didn't happen. So we'll have to see on the day of our flight if we do get the upgrade or not. It'd be fun, but if we don't get it, I'm not really stressing about that. We're going to be in Premium Plus anyways. Thank you, Wyatt. We're going to be in Premium Plus anyways. So we paid a little extra, about $1,000 extra total, I think, for us to sit in Premium Plus economy instead of the way back. We have access to Economy Plus because we're Premier Silver within 24 hours, but we thought let's at least do the Premium Economy because the Premium Economy gets you a better chance of getting the upgrade to business. But also, if it fails, for sure you've got the better, whatever, right? Better seats and the better flight experience. So, and then flying home, we're going to try the same thing, except we were in standard economy on the flight home, so maybe less chance of us getting the business upgrade, but we could get upgraded to Premium Plus anyway. So it's a whatever thing, frankly. We'll see what happens. Streaking again. Elusive, are you really? What's your number now? Hey, there it is. 5 streams. Let's go. All right, let's get into the replay then, shall we? Let me make sure these are set back. Welcome back. Make sure these are set to the right, like non-blinding Zath lighting. So, all right, and thank you, Kitty Hawk and Electric. You guys both have the same thing. Okay, I'll pass that on to my Fabletics contact later on. So appreciate you guys for sharing the screenshots. Bosco, this is your first replay I've done for you. You are, of course, welcome to join us in the Discord if you want. Don't feel like you have to. And I need to link up the replay here. Bosco and the Hoffmann. Okay, and I need to put... perfect. I push this button? No. Yes. I push the button right, but it isn't linking to proper site. There we go. All right, let's try this one again. Oh, and I have to change this one too? On vertical? Okay, fine. I'll change that on vertical too. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We have Hoffmann. This is the George Hoffmann Tier 10 German premium destroyer or special destroyer. I don't know what you call it, but it was released during Christmas season for steel only, or you could be lucky and get it in a crate within a crate. You get the Santa Mega or whatever containers, and then you get the special golden container within that. Wyatt, thank you for the sub, man. And this is going to be Bosco's game. And they said that it's supposed to come back, but they don't know when. Like Wargaming has said, at some point it may come back. We'll have to see.
No, they said nothing about the Hoffmann and Oranje coming back.
Really, I could have sworn they said, okay, I might be thinking of a different... They keep doing these where they do different ships and they say things will come back or won't come back, and then everybody...
These were the steel will effect, steel will ships. They said nothing about those.
And then like 6 months later, you're like, hey, you guys said it's coming back. Is it coming back or what? And then Wargaming's like, huh? So, anyway, if you missed out on the Hoffmann, you might not be able to get it again. You'll get it again at some point, unless the ship is like so stupid OP that they will never sell it again. But anyway, the Hoffmann is the same hull as the Felix Schultz, the Tier 9 of the gunboat or the Elbing line of German destroyers. So it's got that layout for the main battery. The big thing about the Hoffmann is at Tier 10, she does have access to hydroacoustic search, which reaches out to 6-kilometer range. When Wargaming needs money, they'll come back. Exactly, Banjax. That's how you know, right? So the hydro comes in very handy. Obviously, it allows you to be a cat bully. Now, the German mainline destroyers do have hydroacoustic search, but the gunboat line, the Elbing line, does not have hydro search on the tech tree. So it does make the ship a little bit more comfortable. She does have a couple of other characteristics. She's got Elbing, is it Elbing Pen or Elbing Buffed AP? It's something like that, right, Grunty?
So she has basically the same power on the AP shells as far as the damage goes as Elbing and Schultz.
Okay.
But it does not have the improved AP pen angles.
Okay. I knew it was something with, but not everything, so perfect.
And to compensate for it a little bit, she does have better damage on her HE shells, for what it's worth.
Right. Although a ship like this, you're probably going to want to be slamming AP more, but it does have the 1/4 HE pen for 38 millimeters, so that's kind of nice.
yeah, you want to shoot AP the most of the time, but you often can't because you don't get the angle. So you
Right.
have to switch the ammo a bit more in this ship, in my opinion.
Yep. Now, with the full concealment build, you'll see the 6.37 kilometer concealment means you are not able to stealth hydro. The nice thing, though, with the Hoffmann is that if you are heading straight at something, that will outspot you, say 5.4 kilometer conceal, 5.6, whatever, and that person is heading straight towards you, the chances are you're going to detect them with your hydro before they can turn and run away. So, like, I personally have had great times chasing down things like Jaegers and Shimikazes that think that they're safe because they've got the hydro or the concealment advantage. And I just go straight W at them with hydro banging away and just laugh as they eventually die, praying to God that my teammates can shoot them, you know? It's led to
That's the
some
thing.
fun
You have
games.
to pray your teammates can shoot them too, because your gun DPM is not great. It takes you a
That's right.
while to kill destroyers. Like, you have
Right.
great alpha damage per salvo, but
Mm-hmm.
the actual DPM is not good.
That's
Better
right.
than Elving, but not good.
Arrowhead, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you're having a great day. So let's get into the build. This is Bosco's build, who subbed recently and also cheered a bunch. Thanks again, dude, for that. That was really nice of you.
No problem.
Ooh, I need to turn you up. Hold on a sec. Say something if you don't mind, Bosco.
Say something again.
Okay. I got you at max. You're kind of quiet, but I think it's still hearable. In the other replay you sent, you actually did the funny on the enemy destroyer with your hydro, lit him up, and yeah. So the build here for Hoffmann, you've got main armaments, engine room, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and reload for main battery. This is fine. The only consideration is if you really enjoy the ship, the hydro mod or the propulsion engine mod, one of these would be really good to pick up for Cole. But if you don't play the ship that often, there's no need to use that.
I'd probably go propulsion, to be honest.
I probably would too.
Although
Okay.
with the build he's using on the captain looking advantage, maybe the hydro is better.
Well, let's take a look at the build for this captain. So this is Lutjens. Before we get to this, where do you have Lutjens on right now, Bosco?
He's on the Hoffman.
I know, but do you have him
there's-
on a tech tree ship?
No, I don't believe I do.
Okay,
Why
so you
not?
are missing out some of his potential. Any special captain like this needs to be on a tech tree ship, and I've got a video on my YouTube called Commander Efficiency or something like that. It's well worth a watch. You want to assign Lutjens to a premium to a standard tech tree ship. And the reason for that is because he helps with that tech tree ship, and then you can use him on other classes. So what I personally have done, for example, is I have Lutjens on Schlieffen or Prince Ruprecht, you know, the battle cruiser line. The nice thing about
I
that
guess
is,
I do have him on Schlieffen.
okay, then there you go. So you've got him on that. That's your main line, and then you can use him on cruisers and destroyers with a special build for each. And you can put him on carriers too, like the Graf Zeppelin. So excellent. I just want to make sure you know that, and anybody else who's watching understands that that's a possibility. So let's look at the build you've got then for your captain. You've got preventative maintenance, and this is a buffed skill, which is great for Lutjens and destroyers in general. Last stand, survivability, expert, concealment. Now this ship does not have a heal, so superintendent, you can probably get away with moving off that. What I say about putting him on the graph, you can put him on the graph because the graph is a premium carrier, Jimbo. So you can put him on essentially any premium ship, and you can put him on premium battleships like Tirpitz. And it's not perfect if you've got IFHE on the battle cruiser line, Tech Tree or Schlieffen, but you can put him on Tirpitz and probably get most of what you want out of it, right? You could put him on premium carrier, premium destroyer, premium cruiser, and have some fun with it. So that's what I was saying with that. So anyways, superintendent, probably not necessary because you do not have a heal. You've gone with adrenaline rush, swift fish, fill the tubes. So you went for all the torpedoes and also Mabas. So you went for guns and torps essentially. Thank you, Electric.
Yes.
There's the video.
Yeah, I mean these torps are a little bit better, also range-wise, than the other ones you find on German destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like taking the torp skills here.
Why?
Like, like look at the torps. Look at the stats of the torps. The reload is already quite decent.
72 seconds. Well, that's with
Yeah, like
fill the
that's with, I
tubes.
think it's
80
80
without.
seconds base, like
Mhm.
which is already better. So I
Mhm.
don't think you get enough out of it. Like, one of the problems the Hoffmann has, in my opinion, is like its range is rather limited, and it is a gunboat foremost. Like,
Mhm.
so I would really like to take the range skill on the captain here.
Okay. So you've got
Alternatively, if you really want to play this as a torpedo boat and make use of these 12-kilometer torps, I think you have to go full torpedo boat then and take it on the modules too.
so yeah, it includes main battery mod 3, and you're talking about then the torpedo tube in slot
Yeah,
3 even. Okay. So you can make it
Okay.
into a torpedo slinger.
So
Um,
I wouldn't take the torp skills on the captain and save these 5 points here, and then pick up the range and the grease the gears, because the turret traverse is horrible.
Let's see. Turret traverse is 20 seconds. So your light cruiser levels. Range is 11 kilometer. It's a bit on the low side. So I can see what Grunty's saying about trying to go for range. Here's the thing. In my personal opinion, this ship is great with radiolocation. Great because
That's the
if
other
you
thing, yes.
if you're
you wanna
detected by
play-
something, you want to know where to point the ship and go at, so you can try to catch them with your hydro.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
want to play it close range, you could take the radio location instead of this. It's probably a better build. Like, if you want to take it into ranked or so, then I can definitely see that.
Yep.
You
and then
can
you
make
can
an argument to sacrifice the DPM and take both the range and the radio location, but then you have to drop the MBAS.
Correct. So you would either drop MBAS for the extra range, that's 13.3 kilometer, or you can keep the 11 kilometer if you find that that's close enough for you, and then you can pick up, say, Grease the Gears because it's a buffed skill, and now you save essentially 3 seconds on your 180-degree turn time, which comes in very handy. However, if you've got radio location, in theory, you should already know where to point your guns. So Grease the Gears, in
Right.
my opinion, is less valuable when you've got radio location. And so what that means for you is you could, if you wanted to keep Mabas going here for your gun reload, you could switch it up and go with Consumable Specialist so that you can get your hydro and your smoke back sooner, and your engine boost, so that you can cycle through this quicker. Especially in
Okay.
ranked, that would come in very handy, right?
Right.
So things to think about. Well, watch how you play out the battle and everything. And the torps are fun. The torps are great. If you hit something with torps, it's always fun. But I'm kind of with
they
Grunty.
are
It's
nice, but 80 or 72 seconds, I don't like. You're not a main torpedo destroyer.
right.
And
Right.
And if you want to play it as such, then you have to go all the way out on the modules too and just sling them.
Yeah. So I think you're better suited for something that's more like a utility gun build like this, or you drop these two and pick up the extra range. Comes down to personal preference, how you play the ship, and what works for you.
I think
Hello,
the range gives
Falcon.
you the option to play it outside of smoke and open water and shoot a little bit more too. Because it
I
gives you
guess.
distance, and the distance gives you safety. The ship is big. Like, if you have to shoot like at 11 kilometers in open waters, you're gonna get hit back.
Sure, but if you're
I-
going to play that build, then you might as well drop radio location and go for Fearless Brawler then. Anyway,
I
Bosco, what were you
Playing
saying,
the
sir?
ship as a support type
Mhm.
ship, as backup for another DD that's going to cap or protecting a flank, that kind of stuff. So that's why I chose the build that I did.
Oh, you're not
Yeah.
the backup destroyer in this. You are the one that bullies the cap.
Well, I mean, if he's divisioning with anybody, then the utility is more important. Even
Right.
funnier teamwork, right? Exactly. So, I know you're in a division in this game, I believe. We'll
But-
look at that in a little bit.
Yeah, but your division is the Harugumo. The Harugumo is your backup, not the other way around.
How do you
Okay.
know his division mates the Haragumo?
Because I see the player panel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Armored Guppy.
No, I'm just wondering because, like, for me, my HUD is blocking that part of the panel, and I keep forgetting that the window bleeds over because I don't have it on full or whatever. So, anyways, Yeah, I suppose you're the support for the Haru, and the Haru is the support for you. But in this situation, actually, I think the two of them can work really well together. As always, Grunty likes to move ahead of where we're going with the build. So we move on to flags. Now you've gone with ship HP, both fire chance and the flood chance flag, fire extinguishing, hydro action, smoke action, speed, consumables. Okay. I mean, that's fine. You know, if you're going to shoot HE, then why wouldn't you want some extra fire chance? You don't have a heal.
Right.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the flag layout there. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get into the battle then, and see how things work out. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Now, as Grundy pointed out, you do have a division mate, and that is also a destroyer. Generally, I don't like running destroyers, like two destroyers in a div together. And the reason for that is quite simple. I'm trying to move this thing. The reason for that is quite simple because of the fact that if you do that, you typically bunch up two destroyers, and if there's only one more or zero more destroyers, then the other side of the map is very barren. So, for example, right here, you two are together. There's an Eskimo, it's a test ship all the way on the other side, and there's no destroyer in the middle, which is where that third destroyer would have spawned if you were divisioned with a cruiser or a battleship, for example.
Okay.
That just means you need to win hard.
There you go.
I try.
And how you doing, SAT?
Yeah, this is kind of the problem, I think. Like, if you are in this matchmaking and you're the only destroyer division, you have to play this aggressive and kill the other destroyer as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, yeah, it can leave the flank, but electric, yeah. But, I mean, the point I'm getting at is if there were only two destroyers in this entire battle, you're it. On this flank, and that's it. And there's no destroyer on the other flank. Period. So, that's my problem with multiple multiple players in the same class of ship in a division.
I think 2 DDs is fine. The 3... It happens rarely that you're the only destroyers. It happens sometimes, as you can see, but it's not that common. Triple destroyer, yeah, stay away from it.
Now, you've continued to move straight, and I paused it here because you just got yourself spotted, and you let yourself get spotted. Why did you let yourself get spotted?
I got spotted by the planes, but I turn on the AA here and just eliminate them real quick before anybody gets a chance to fire on me.
You still told the enemy team where your destroyer division spawned.
Exactly. Exactly. And the problem with that is they know where you are, they know where your torpedoes could be, and they know where your division mate's going to be, because since they're your division, they're probably going to be together. So you give the information to the enemy team that you don't necessarily want them to know. Yeah, you get some plane shot down, but you give away a lot in the process.
Yeah, the enemy destroyer can now basically get C for free.
Why?
But because there's no destroyer, they can just go in and cap it.
Uh-huh.
Well, you'll see. He can try.
Okay. I mean, so again, looking at the mini-map, plane shot down is XP. That is true pudding. So, you know, the destroyer that spawns in mid, if he's going to sea, you might feel more comfortable about going into the sea cap. There's carriers involved, so there's a lot of things that could spot him, right? But to me, that more importantly tells whoever's over here, okay, the tier 10 destroyer div is over on this side of the map. So if I'm over on this side of the map here, I can maybe be a little bit more aggressive now, because I know I'm only going to run into, I don't know, was an Eskimo, tier 8? Oh, it's Wolfman. Okay. So I know I'm only going to run into that or something like that. So that's why I don't like early on letting yourself get detected. Also, I would not use defensive anti-air fire for that. I'd keep it in my back pocket for, like, if the carrier decides to try to strike me for whatever reason. Hey, Cosmos. Jer, I didn't read out your sub thing, but you're 24 months, 20 for 2 years, dude. Thank you. Finding rare treasure in vast sea of streams. Thanks for being a loon and for sailing with our crew. Your support keeps our ship afloat and our battles epic. Speaking of epic battles, okay. The Z-52 did absolutely nothing with that information we were just telling you about, right? If that Z-52 saw you guys, then that 52 should automatically think to himself, there could be torpedoes in the water coming, especially you've got Guppy over here in the Gumo. If I'm a 52 and I see a destroyer like that, I'm immediately putting Hydro on. So you got lucky that he didn't, you know, think about that, right?
What a paid actor.
Yeah, he's a 52. Probably didn't have Hydro going. Probably turned it on as soon as he saw your torps and then, you know, it's the typical COTS maneuver, right, Puddin'?
But yeah, ideally you'd want the positions here switched. You want to be the one in the cap with your Hydro running, and the Harugumo slightly behind backing you up.
Absolutely.
But it doesn't matter anymore because that C-52 is dead.
Mm-hmm.
It almost doesn't matter what you run at that point.
Yep.
Also...
But yeah, C-cap is free for the enemy team, as I said earlier.
Yeah, like
I mean,
you had the chance to actually try and go in and Hydra the cap, but you didn't foresee.
The C-cap, yeah. So now the question becomes, what are you going to do now, right? You've got this cap done. The destroyer is dead, so you can either go for the Thunderer out on the 10 line, or you can go to the middle of the map where you can try to defend in case they push through. Looks like you're going for the Thunderer?
Yeah, he's trying to push a flank and it leaves our Yorktown exposed.
It does. Okay.
Why not let him just kill Yorktown?
I like the Yorktown.
Alright, fair enough.
I disapprove of your move.
I don't
SAT.
play it that much, but I do like Yorktowns on my team.
Well, see, SAT is part of the School of Anything Goes martial arts XP gaining, or XP grinding, so that's why he wants you to let the carrier die.
I see.
Maybe I can't move this stupid thing here. I'm just trying to move it so I can move my camera a little bit over, but oh well. Now, Thunder's turning away, so the only chance that those torps are going to hit is the Thunder chooses to turn in from that island. I don't know that he's going to do that. Hey, Andy, how you doing?
He's at max range, so I figured, why not? I've got a decent torp reload, so...
Okay. I mean, you can afford to luck chuck it. That the issue is, if they don't hit and he sees the torps, then he knows there's a destroyer on him. Ironically, the marker decided to come and play with you and your div mate. I don't know what is going through their mind to make them want to do that. Like 2 tier 10 destroyers spotted? Yeah, let me go and chase after them in my tier 8 tech tree. Right.
You know, these people are also
Paid
should
actor.
be people that send in replays.
They really should be. They really should be. Some of my best replays have been very short ones where people just go in and yeet themselves to death right away.
Hey, if your replay saves another destroyer from dying in 2 minutes, I'm all for it.
Yeah. Those are the ones that need to learn this. Okay, so Thunder might have seen the torps, might not have, but either way, I would not have yeeted those torps out until you knew what the Thunderer was doing next, because there's so many things he could do. He could slow down, he could turn in, he could turn out. I don't know. I think you're better suited waiting just a little bit to see what he does. Look, he's stopping. And now moving.
It's kind of funny how much map power he's projecting. Like, look, your entire team ran away from the 7-8 line.
Yeah, that Thunderer threatening everybody. Right here. They're all like, running away!
As a side note, you and Haragumo can literally just be farming him right now.
Yeah, you could if you're together. Change your smokes.
Mm-hmm.
One spotting, one shooting.
Yep.
Well,
you killed their.
It's just DCP too, like.
And Thunder has been shooting, so
So-
you could actually smoke up and shoot him for free there.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
So remember you killed the destroyer on D. So that means they probably don't have another one, especially since the other is over on the A B side and the last one's in C. So both of you could have just ran up and killed the Thunderer. Nothing you can do about it. And if one of the cruisers or someone wants to take D, they're not a destroyer. They easily just get destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you had the range, you could also just open water fire this now.
Well, I figured with him behind the island, my teammate's not going to be able to see him. So if I smoke up and start shooting him, I'm not going to see him.
You see
You
him
will
if
see-
he keeps shooting.
If he shoots, there's a smoke fire penalty, so you detect him. Right there, he shot.
Boost aktiviert.
So you would
Yeah.
you would be detecting him because he shot. And then if he shoots at you, you detect him too. So that's what I mean about smoking and farming. But by now his DCP is up again, so you don't get anything out of trying to set him on fire again. Now you're
Also, if you had
working
your,
from.
if your
wow.
Haraguma was there, he could also be farming damage.
Yeah.
I mean, he's clearly not looking at you. Like, I would just shoot. If he turns the guns and starts shooting you, okay, you might take a salvo. You can always go dark.
Right now is
He's
where
not
you
gonna
want to be
one-shot
shooting.
you.
Right now is where you want to be shooting Bosco, because if you start shooting, most battleship players are going to start turning to try to get their guns to bear on you. And because he just shot to his left, in order to get his guns on you, he's going to have to turn to his right, to get his guns
Right.
targeted. If he does that, better chance that he's going to take some of these torpedoes that you just launched at him. This is what we often call baiting with destroyers. You launch torpedoes at something, and then you fire your guns on purpose so the battleship player reacts by turning into more of your torpedoes. So that could be very handy to do right there. You get him to shoot at you once, and you smoke, and you just keep pummeling him because he's fired at you. And you would take some damage, but you aren't going to die.
Okay.
It's an AR boost.
Where you're going now is you're going to keep yourself on this Thunderer's bow, because the Thunderer is not going to turn away. He's going to be forced to turn in to keep chasing after all this damage he wants to farm, right? So you going this way keeps you pointed at his bow with your torpedoes. That decreases your opportunity of actually getting hits. So I would actually be going to the corner of the map, like up here. You could paint yourself into that corner, but as the Thunderer turns, you open up a broadside to him.
I think he takes himself. Like, I already dislike this whole play because, like,
Oh, I do
he's
too.
basically taking himself out of the battle.
Right, but the thing is, it's going to take him a lot longer to kill a Thunderer by hitting him nose on with torpedoes
I
than
know.
sideways.
That's why he should be shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched the replay a few times. I agree. I should have been shooting, but I think it's about now I start realizing that our whole eastern flank is exposed, and all of our ships are basically jumbled all around one area, which is A.
You can take
So
the
I-
Thunderer for that.
And D's starting to get capped, so I start heading for D.
Okay, that's interesting though.
As
That's
a s-
who is that?
Right?
In the cap? Is that the Shimmer coming over?
That's Shimakaze. Shimakaze was
Shima.
spotted in C. So Thunderer just took 2 floods. You know he DCP'd that. that. This is the moment where you start shooting at him. And while you're shooting at him, you slow down to half throttle. And the reason for the half throttle is because as soon as he shoots at you, you go to 1/4 speed and you smoke. Because then he can't see you and you can keep seeing him, and you just get him on at least 2 fires or something and just laugh. It might not be enough to kill him, but it'll hurt him.
Okay.
You
As a
could
side
also all the
note-
time. I completely forgot it. This is a CV game.
Hmm.
The CV could have easily
Yes.
come over here and helped him with that.
That's true.
Yeah, but it's your CV. He's never going to do that.
Exactly. I would not expect any sort of team play from a carrier unless they're on your div and in a voice comm with you, and then you know if it's happening or not.
I mean, sure, but if you don't ask him, he's guaranteed to not do it.
Sure.
He's on 30% HP. He probably has other things to be worried about.
He's getting
And-
sniped by the enemy CV the whole game.
And why
Yeah,
would you want to
so
go
I
and target a tier 10 battleship that's got defensive anti-air with your tier 8 carrier? Come on.
So as a side note,
Because-
if you had your hard mode,
Machine
like if you had hard mode,
deactivate.
oh, go on.
It's the best target he has, the CV, considering the matchup. What's left?
It's the
Except for
Harlem.
the Shimmer. No, it's not the Harlem.
No, it's the Harlem, the Cap D. The Shima
No,
is
that's
going
what
back
you
to
meant.
B.
It is.
He's also a good target.
Smoking at this range to shoot is bad. I disagree with you, Cthulhu. If he's able to get a couple sticky fires on the Thunderer, he's got to get this Thunderer out.
That's the plan.
I'm amazed that this Thunderer didn't care. Like, I don't know. I guess he just said, oh, well, it's only Hoffmann, so whatever. But, jeez.
He didn't know where Hoffman was, and fortunately, he just died.
The
Mhm.
harem thinks he knows where I'm at. And
Yeah.
he ended up firing his guns in the location he thought I was.
The thing is, he should have just been turned out completely or bow in completely. There's no in between.
The Thunderer?
Yeah. He basically decided, hey, let's go broadside, hope for the best, and he just dies. There's no
Frankly-
reason for him to be broadside.
I don't understand how he turned the entire map, project his power, as you said, to SAT, and then decided to just leave.
So
You know what I mean? That just doesn't make sense.
you can probably like, if that Harlem is smart, his Hydra's running right now. He saw the torpedoes hitting the Thunderer. He probably turned on his Hydra right after.
Sure.
Or so these torpedoes you fire right now probably have no chance. Never mind.
Reporting the target position. Weakness.
Oh my
That's
god.
Yeah, you just need to pay them.
Paid actors, the lot of them. All right, engine boost. Get to the cap.
Yeah, and
The
my
thing is,
carrier's
the only-
screaming at me to get to the cap.
The
Yeah,
only
whatever.
reason you're even in the game is because you just paid 3 people.
Truth. Truth. You got the 52. Got the Thunderer. And I mean,
Thunder was
the Harlem is
probably not
whatever.
paid, to be honest. But the
He
Harlem,
was.
the Merker chasing after him in the set 52, yeah.
The Harlem paid. Thunder less paid because he did project that. Like, he literally took control of his side of the map. And even though he died for free and shouldn't have died, he still did a reasonable job.
Thunderer's mistake was going down the 9
Machine
line.
and boost
And by the time he
activate.
went through it, his whole team on this side was dead. So he was alone.
Yeah, but he also tied up Hoffman for quite a while.
He did.
And the thing is, if you didn't land torps and he didn't get paid at the last second, then you would have still been stuck out there. You would have probably not torped the Harlem, and your team could be in a different position.
Mm-hmm.
Das gegnerische Team steht kurz vor dem Sieg.
And also, remember, this is a replay, and in those replays, the chances of getting potatoes like that increases by like 50%.
Oh,
100%
absolutely.
or something.
That's right. How you doing, User Joe, over on YouTube? I don't
Are we
get
actually
I don't
behind
get.
on points?
I think
Probably.
it's probably a replay bug. Anyways, the reason why you see in a lot of replay highlights, you do see a lot
No,
of people just
It's not.
eat
It
potatoes.
is behind.
Yeah, the points are
Yes.
accurate. The points are accurate. Red team is winning. I mean,
Yeah,
they
the
have
right-
3
the-
caps.
The right side is double ticking right now.
Oh, so this time the points do matter.
Yep.
Yes.
Now here's where the propulsion module would come in handy, right? Because then you have it a little bit longer for when you need it. Get to the other part, you know, we're probably going to try to get to C next. Or you can go assert
Yeah.
your dominance against the Shokaku.
Well, I thought
You can
about
just
that.
let Wolf
but
take the cap whenever, and then you go kill the CV.
5 minutes, I figured I got to stop the bleeding, so I'm trying to get the caps.
Yeah, no, that's a smart play.
Yeah, the Yeah, the correct move is basically just take the caps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The fun move is to ignore the caps and go for the CV.
The scary thing
Right,
is,
that's sentence though, because like the Eskimo is already dying by going for the CV.
well, he's being chased by the Marsili. So, I mean, what do you expect Wolfman to do? Just,
He got himself trapped between the Marseille and the CV.
well, frankly, when Wolfman was coming down here, the Marseille was over here. Who would have thought the Marsili would go all that way? The big thing is that the Shikishima just got killed by the Montana. That's the big
and now
thing.
the Montana's going after the carrier.
Yeah, well, he can make it easier for the carrier to kill him, that's all.
Well, Montana's too far ahead. He has to kill the CV.
Mm-hmm.
And given that it's a tier 8 CV versus a tier 10 battleship, Montana in this case, it is possible for Montana to get a kill.
Assuming the Yorktown gets spotted.
If you
That's
can.
all.
You need to get in range and shoot.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is to get in range of the Montana, at least light him on fire or something. But as you can see, his health is going down. I'm trying to get there before he eliminates my CV.
Well, fortunately, the enemy CV is not spotting him. Otherwise, he would be in really... Otherwise, it would have been game over.
Yep. Speaking of which, you forgot your anti-air was on.
Yeah.
So you actually have really good range with your anti-air, 6.9 kilometer. And what that means is, if you forget your anti-air on, like that, you just basically said, I'm right here!
Yeah.
Why did you smoke?
So he wouldn't come back and see me. I know he was going to focus me.
Yeah, but because you
The only
don't
one
see...
shooting you.
Yeah,
You don't
now
see
he's
his
gonna blind
planes.
drop your smoke, and you don't see where he's dropping.
Put your hydro on now. Because at least you'll catch the torpedoes earlier. Dunpeel, hello over on YouTube.
Yeah, game's over in 2 minutes anyway. Your hydro is not gonna last so long. Might as well use it.
You also, if you're gonna fight the Marseille, you're gonna want that smoke.
And Marseille turned around. Actually, so that's okay.
Actually, it's not okay.
Why?
Like, if Marseille had a shot on him, then I would understand popping smoke for safety. But without that smoke now, if the CV spots him and Marseille has a shot, then he has to literally dodge.
Yeah, well, he's got plenty of health. He can dodge for a while. That doesn't matter in my opinion. I think it's more important that the Marseille right now isn't right in front of him, which is where he was heading before. He turned south.
I like the Hoffmann being tanky.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about being... The tankiness didn't matter too much here because no one shot at you. If the Marseille had more HP and...
You need to speed boost. Like...
I would have just kept on shooting HE, but okay.
Yeah, I switched over
he's
to
already
HE.
turning.
Yep.
HE is much better.
AP is fine. Engine boost, though, so that you can dodge shells easier.
If you were in Melding, the AP
Nice.
would be the choice, but you're not.
Gegnerischer Kreuzer
Doesn't matter, he
Okay.
still got the kill.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
True.
Alright, turn your anti-air on now. You might as well. He knows you're here, and just shoot all of his planes down and get the XPs.
Yeah, you can probably imagine he doesn't have too many planes left anyway.
Mm-hmm. Also, you want him to waste his attack before you get into the cap.
Flugabwehrmannschaften in voller Alarmbereitschaft.
I don't think you actually win this.
I would not have
No,
used the
I
defensive
don't.
fire. I would not use the defensive fire there. You either use it at the start to try to shoot down as many planes as possible, or you forget about it. They had already latched the fighters from your Yorktown, so you got like one plane kill out of that instead of like all of them.
I just needed 15 more seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know when
And-
you lost your 15 seconds?
When you smoked up in C cap.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
When your AA... Actually, it was not the smoke. It was the AA being on and being spotted and hitting the drop and getting reset.
So, and this is a common thing. We always talk to people about this. You have to make sure that your anti-air is off if you're playing in a destroyer in a carrier game, because those planes, you just get spotted momentarily, and that makes a huge difference. Now, for you, the other part of the problem is that you weren't able to dodge the torpedoes. If instead of saying crap and smoking, you focused on just dodging the torpedoes, I think you might have still been able to get the captain out of there without having to worry about the Marseille shooting at you, based off where you were. Who knows?
Right.
It's also how much time you lost on with that Thunderer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like the smoke and stop part is what got you. The smoke and stop and the resets. That's what really killed you. And then at the end there, the unwillingness to use your engine boost early enough to get into the cap, that hurt you too, quite frankly. We have a giveaway going, by the way. Say something over on the Twitch chats. Make sure you're a follower. And if you're on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble, get on over here. Do the follow and be active in chat. So you come in first place.
I don't know if this game if this is like typical gameplay for you, but I think like you had 20 gun hits with your Hoffmann.
Mm-hmm.
The way you played it, if you want to continue playing like that, you need to spec it full torpedo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
you're playing this like a
using your
torpedo
guns.
destroyer. You're playing this like a torpedo destroyer that just happens to have hydro and some other things.
You can
Yeah,
play
if
it
I can
that
get
way.
some-
Personally, I think you shouldn't. But if you want to play it that way, then go all out on the torpedoes.
If I get something within my range, I'll get shooting at it most of the time. But the Thunderer, I mean, he loads HE. I figured one good salvo and I lose 2/3 of my health with that.
Sure.
You
I
can
mean,
dodge.
yes, but like you had 2/3 of your hit points left in the end, and it did you no good.
The other thing is he only gets one shot on you, right? Because you stop and you smoke. So he shoots at you. If all of them hit, ouch. But if they don't all hit, you just keep the farm going. And honestly, killing that Thunderer sooner might have been a big difference too.
Yeah.
It's
Was
hard to
so
tell
much
because
time wasted down there.
he
So
just
much
sat there
time.
and took the torps anyways and died, which is hilarious. But I mean, wow, 120,000 damage on this dude. With how many torps?
So
12.
Yeah.
I was also thinking you and your div basically didn't take advantage of each other.
No.
Like if both of you went to kill the Thunder, he would have died much faster, guaranteed. And then you would have been able to kill Harlem, guaranteed, take back the cap, and then from there just win the game. The
Yeah.
fact that
I didn't
both you
see it.
split off, yeah, both
So-
of you. Well, Harlem came back to take the cap later. But
Yeah, how
in
did the
case-
Haraguma even die?
in
Hargoma was
middle
killed by
of
the
the-
Thunderer. It was the Thunderer that killed him
What?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
because he got himself spotted and the Thunderer did his shooting. So another situation, had you opened up, had you got him to shoot at you instead, your teammate would have been alive. Your div mate would have been alive. And that could have also had a big impact in this game. So I do agree that the lack of that division synergy where you guys basically said, all right, you spawn in together in the same division, and then you're like, I don't know you, and you don't know me. And then you kind of work together at the start, and then you're like, bye. I think if you guys were working together, you two could have done much more.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah, User Joe, I believe he was on his last engine boost. It was active at the end of the battle, and I think he still had two smokes left because he used one in the replay. But don't be afraid to use your guns in this boat. Don't be afraid to take some damage in this boat, especially if it takes damage away from other people. If you're ready for it, and remember I had said you slow down to half speed, then open up your guns, and then slow down to smoke. If you do that properly, the enemy only gets one shot at you. And if you do it right, you disappear before they even get the shot on you, and then they get frustrated and waste a shot, and then they keep themselves lit. So,
Okay.
don't be afraid to try it. And if it's the range that's the problem that's making you worried, then I agree with Grunty's idea of going for the range. But you're basically taking a ship that's a hybrid destroyer that's good at everything and not great at everything because it's a hybrid. It's a jack of all trades. And you're saying, I'm going to completely ignore this part of it in favor of just one aspect. one thing I want to mention too, and I took a look. You don't have any spotting ribbons. You're running loot
No.
yens. So if you're worried about taking damage in the destroyer, remember, you spot 3 targets and you get a heal. So
Right.
you can afford to take some damage because you can heal some of it back, assuming you spot stuff.
Right. Okay. Well, I appreciate all the feedback.
Yeah, let's get the replay
I'll
render
work
going.
on it. I don't have a whole lot of battles in this boat yet, but
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't he get any spotting? Oh, did the Harugumo get the spotting on the set?
Yeah, because
I
the
think our
Haru was
carrier
closer.
got a whole bunch.
The carrier probably did, yeah. Yeah, it's difficult to try for spotting ribbons in a carrier game.
It's tough. Like, I don't get 3 on average on my German destroyers. Like,
Mhm.
and if you do get it, it's usually right at the start too,
Mhm.
where the heal is worthless because you're still full HP.
Yeah.
You, as nice as the heal is for Lutyens on a destroyer, you cannot rely on it.
You want like 1 or 2
Unfortunately.
ribbons early on and then
Yeah,
try to get the last
just
when you
1
need
or
it.
2, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I wish they would change this talent so it gets like basically makes a consumable that stores the heal that you can use it when you need it.
Yeah. Well,
That would be so nice.
it'd be nice, but whatever. It is what it is. It's still a good game. But frankly, when I'm watching this game, even I'm watching it on the render right now, like so much of this was just really good lucky torpedo hits, right? The Z52 at the
Yeah.
beginning. And then the fact that the Thunderer just kept on doing what got him hit the most from your torpedoes, which is the part that it just blows my mind, right? Because most of the time, if somebody looks and they're like, oh, this is a threat, I know, I need to bow in the direction that these torpedoes are coming from. Your Thunderer guy is like, nah, I'm just going to go broadside to it. I don't care.
It's probably just because, like, oh, this Hoffmann is not shooting its guns. He's no threat. It
It's a
might have
possibility.
fooled him with the way you play it.
Yep.
And he
What are we going to
probably
title this
didn't
replay,
wanna-
chat? And Jimbo, congratulations on winning the code. We got more of those we're going to give away throughout the day, guys. I almost, something as simple as like use the guns would be a good title, I suppose.
Oh yeah, the Harugumo got in a bad crossfire there. I see.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about Torp
Yeah, but
Happy?
that took like how long did that take? Like to take down this Thunder here? That was like 4 minutes almost, right?
Took you way
Yeah.
too long because you were afraid to use your guns.
Yeah, and you didn't like if you were together with the other destroyer there,
Mm-hmm.
like it. Yeah, you killed
Ooh.
him, but he took you out of the game for so long.
I like
And
the
the
press 1
Eskimo
for
trying
guns
to
now.
chase after the CV, not getting anything. Like, ugh.
Yeah, I mean, if Wolfman in the Eskimo position better too, that's true. But he probably thought, okay, well, this is whatever. I mean, he's in a test ship, so we're not gonna comment on his
Yeah.
ability to do something. But
But if you had the range, you could have shot the Montana right here. Kill it a bit quicker, get the cap a bit quicker. That's some points then you can gain. And then right here, like these torpedoes, you were 10 seconds away from getting the cap.
Yep.
That cost you like 30 seconds here, getting hit by them.
Yep, that's what did it.
You should have been able to dodge that one.
If the A was off, he can't even drop them that accurately because he sees you too late.
Yep, but with your anti-air on, it gave him all the time he needed to set up for the drop. Cool. All right. Well, Bosco, thanks for all the support for sending this replay in. This was actually a good one, and I like the fact that it's a loss, so that helps our SAS replay theater win rate of 90%.
Oh, glad I could help.
Awesome. All right, cool. Well, let's move on then. Electric, you want to go next? Fine with me, I don't care. Gun control?
Thanks again, guys.
You're welcome, Bosco. Let's see. I'm gonna load up the next replay then. We'll do Electric's next, I suppose.
Yeah, tough loss. But on the other hand, if you look at it, like, if the enemy team didn't have these 3 paid actors, it might have not even been that close. Like,
Yeah.
who knows what happens if that Stat 52 doesn't donate his ship right away for no reason.
Random Guy Pie, we
That's
can do yours
actually
next
2
after
ships.
Electric.
2.5 ships donated for free, and it was kind of only because of that it was close.
Yeah.
All right, let me get the commercial break up and running here. And I'm gonna grab a snack. And we'll get Electric's game. This is a Musashi battle.
I kind of want to try out full torpid Hoffmann now, though.
It's not bad, but you're just not getting the full benefits out of her.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you can
Like,
use it
she's-
primarily as a torp. You just use the guns in between. That's all.
I don't have a captain that is fully torp spec with Swift Fish and everything.
You don't have
I
the
don't-
Z44?
I don't have. I do, but I don't have Swift Fish on it. What I do have on my set 44 is Swift and Silence, and I don't think I want that on a Hoffmann.
On a full torpedo boat, Hoffman, it's fine.
Yeah, if you don't care about your guns.
I would still like the Swift Fish, and I guess I could.
Perform,
Hoffman
romper.
gets, Hoffman gets the LB accuracy, right?
It does. I don't have
Yeah.
preventive maintenance though on this build because I'm greedy.
Well, just don't get hit by HE.
I should go full greed on my set 44. I should swap the last stand for Swift Fish too, and the preventive maintenance for Liquidator.
Z44 well, not too recently, but her detection goes down to 5.9 now, if I remember.
Yeah. She's all right.
Yeah, I'm pretty
That's
sure
cool.
the only reason why people still won't play her is because Jaeger.
That's the thing, right? You get the Jaeger for the same amount of coal, same currency, and it's just objectively better. The only reason to get a C44 is if you really, really, really want a German torpedo boat. Because
Or
you
you
could
want
also
your-
just play Yugumo or something like this, which is probably also better.
It's mostly because you want your torps to actually do damage when they hit.
That too. Would get the drops to 70.5 knots. Maybe I should try it. With Swift and Silence and radio location, maybe I can get away with not having last stand.
Don't knock it till you try it, right?
Just don't get spotted. It's easy.
Mm-hmm.
When we get or if we get a free respec again, I might do it.
Remember,
Yeah, we're just
Wargaming
do a public
gave out
test.
free respecs?
Yeah, but the public test, you play 9v9s and half of the team is bots, so you can't really test how much you get shot at and stuff like this in those games.
Mm.
The other half is also bots.
You think they mentioned a respec for the AoE work? Okay, we'll see. Falcon, I just
They-
got
they
your
sh-
DM, but I told Random Guy Pie I could do his next because he asked before I saw yours. So we'll do randoms next after this one because Electric has to go next first before all three of you guys. And then we'll do randoms and then we can get to yours next. If you've got to go, Blue Falcon, that's okay. But I am not planning on doing replays tomorrow or Sunday because tournament. So, and I have to stop
when they-
early.
When they change the CVs, the couple of skills become useless. So they probably have to do a respec.
Yeah, that's what we were just saying. Okay, how are we doing on this? Done? Done. All right, let's get to the replay. Okay, so next up, this is going to be... Can I cover you a replay of yours in 6 months? Because that is how it'll take me to not find... What? Puddin', you're being weird today. Musashi, here we go. Close that one up.
Pudding is simply just putting his replays in the layaway section.
Ah, there we go. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is another Musashi game sent in by Electric, one of my big supporters on both main and the rerun channel. So thank you for your help with that, Electric. And Musashi at tier 9, of course, is essentially a Yamato that is down tier to tier 9. A couple of differences with its secondary and anti-air suite. She does have a bit of an interesting gimmick with the spotting aircraft. The cooldown is shorter in duration than a normal spotting aircraft. So there's that. But she does have the Yamato guns and the Yamato Cheek Citadel too. You were doing potential damage tests for campaign, so you're playing this because you thought it was tanky. You fool. Okay, fair enough.
It kind of is tanky, to be honest, for a tier 9.
I know, that was a joke, but... I mean, it can be farmed down pretty easily. But other than that, yeah, against other battleships, it's difficult to... unless you're up close and personal, in which case, you screw it up. So... she also, I believe at tier 9... she does, of course, doesn't have access to the unique upgrade that the Yamato does, so her dispersion isn't anywhere near as good. But especially in like ranked battles and stuff, you still dunk on people. It's hilarious. So
Yeah, her guns are a bit less accurate because of the worse Sigma and no unique upgrade.
Yep.
But she overmatches 32 millimeters at tier 9, which makes her unique at that tier. That is probably the reason why people think it's broken.
And the reason why she's not available anymore. Once upon a time, it was only free XP, and it was for the low price of 750,000 free XP at that matter. And now I believe you can only get it in Santa Mega containers. So like once a year you can try for it, but you know, that can be expensive if you're trying to get for it. So you finally found a battleship you kind of like. So let's look at the build. Obviously, main armaments, damage con, aiming, damage control, concealment, and main battery is fine. That's pretty much all you'd ever want with the Musashi. Typically, battleships like these, you're in the backfield, you're not moving around like crazy, so you don't need to worry about rudder shift, you don't need to worry so much about propulsion. It can come in handy, but if you're used to just being shot at and being burned, then it makes sense to go for damage control mod 2 here. Your captain is Yamamoto, with buffed preventative maintenance, buffed grease the gears, basics of survivability, emergency repair, concealment, fire prevention, and adrenaline rush. So you've gone for like the full tank battleship build here. Electric, where is Yamamoto? Like, where do you have him on the tech tree right now?
I mean, that looks like a Yamato build.
It does look like a Yamato build, which makes perfect sense. Because of the buffed grease the gears and the buffed preventative maintenance, comes in handy. He's on Shima. That is reset right now. Okay.
So what? I assume he runs the fire flag or the fire reduction flag.
No flags.
No flags. Okay.
Eco gaming.
If he'd run that, I don't necessarily like the triple dipping in the reduction of fires and floods because there is diminishing returns.
So when you run basics and then you run the slot 4 module, these two work together. Each time it's a 15% reduction. But what Grunty is saying is the second time you apply it, it's not like you just add another 15% for 30% less fire and flood duration. It's less than that because it's 15% and then, you know, so it's 0.85 times and then 0.85 times. Think of it that way.
So yeah, and then you have 0.8 from the flag again. So you can make an argument to dropping the basics of survivability for maybe the emergency repair expert.
Yep.
or the improved repair party readiness. I think these
Yep.
IGN battleships have a decent chance to get to the 2 million for an extra heal, and
Yep.
also get the DCP better
Yep.
back. Or alternatively, if you really want to keep the basics, I mean, at that point you could maybe go with the propulsion mod on the ship itself if you want to keep the captain.
If you were going to pick one module to swap to for Yamato Musashi, I'd probably go propulsion instead of steering, because you typically are sitting still and maybe reversing or maybe moving forward a quarter and then whatever to dodge shells and stuff. So yeah, propulsion could come in handy.
But if you don't want to use any flags, I think it's fine. But I think the fire reduction flag is not even that expensive, and you're playing a premium ship, so it pays for itself easily.
Yeah. But you want to conserve flags, you conserve flags. Who cares? That's fine. So, and you said you have him on Shima, but you're going to move Yamamoto later. Where are you going to put Yamamoto? I have mine on Kitakaze because I regrind that line more than any other ship in the game. So I play with that ship, that tech tree ship, more than any other. So that's why I have Yamamoto on Kita, for example. You didn't mention moving him. Oh, okay. So you're just keeping him on Shima, but it's currently reset. That's what you were saying. So you're going to keep him on Shima. Okay. That's fine. I mean, if you play the Shima more than anything else, then go for it. Hey, Hujam. All right, let's get to our replay then. Tier 8s. Oof. And you're middle tier, but I look at you as kind of like a tier 10. You're like a 9.5, right? 9.8.
Yeah, you just have to hope the Essex doesn't want you.
Yeah, your anti-air kind of sucks.
I mean, there's 2 Jaegers and a Shimmer, so...
And a sub.
Yeah, that's... and a submarine.
Okay. And you're on Greece. Immediately, I'm kind of scared. I mean, you're on a flank, which is good-ish. But if your sub spawned here, which means their sub is probably spawning here.
Yeah.
So...
Nice spoiler alert.
Yeah. Lilith, the easiest thing to do to submit a replay is to do it on my Discord. I have a replay analysis channel. Keep in mind, we are not doing any more replays for this patch. And that's because I have a tournament tomorrow morning and Sunday morning to cast. And when I do tournaments, I generally don't like to do replays afterwards because I'm spent by the time we get to the after party. And then on top of that, I have to end both of my streams. I'm planning on ending them early tomorrow and Sunday so I can, do things like pack my bags and, prep for leaving. Shoot the Shikishima. Why are you looking at the Carnot?
Electric spoiled it, but I would be very worried about something coming through the channel on the left side. Because neither your destroyer nor your submarine is currently covering it.
Mm-hmm.
And you really don't want their sub or even a Jaeger or a Shimmy flipping through there and getting access to your backline.
Yeah, that channel is a real concern on this map. You're terrible at shooting long range, so you chose cruiser. See, the thing is, the Shikishima, I'm going to pause it again for a second. If you look at the Shikishima, one, it's a larger target than what this guy's presenting to you. Two, he's a slow-ass battleship. He's not going to move much. So if you suck at aiming, the Shiki's the better target to shoot at because you can get better practice for shooting at things that you can possibly hit, You can pop your plane to have a little bit better vertical dispersion and better chance of hitting the target as well. David, I am full up for this patch. I was just talking about that. Now, fortunately, the Carnot is turning.
Yeah, but especially a French cruiser is not something that is typically easy to aim at.
Nah, and he's already wiggling, and yeah. Versus a Shikishima that's just been sitting there broadside to you the whole time, like... Oh, look, Jaeger. Okay, Jaeger's more important. Also, rip your sub.
I mean, luckily for you, the Jaeger got spotted there. So...
sub is behind the Jaeger.
Yup, that's submarine torpedoes. But your sub probably pays the price for this now.
I would be hitting F3 on the Jaeger to try to get your Fletcher to shoot him. Okay, good. He finally discovered him. Now, because you don't have priority target, you don't know that, like, the Shiki is targeting you.
Submarine just pinged. I don't know if you noticed it.
Yeah, he's right behind the Jaeger.
Fletcher kills the Jaeger. Good.
Okay. Honestly, that's all you needed, right? Because as long as the salmon is detected, then you're fine. Nope, he's back up again.
And most importantly, Musashi now actually has proper depth charge ranges.
Mm-hmm.
Still missed. Wait, is that the oil spill from your submarine you're
Yes.
seeing?
Yes.
Ugh. How
Now you're
misleading.
starting to move too far forward here. Kind of a weird thing to think about. But
Oh yeah. Problem with Musashi is that her turrets turn super slowly. You have to keep your guns.
You should look for an oil slick here. You hit the submarine. You should
Yep, he
see
is.
if... Okay, good.
Yep. But I like the idea that, like, you wouldn't be, you know, you're only using it when your ASW is available. 'Cause there's no point in searching for the oil slick, you know, if you
Why?
can't drop
Why are
ASW.
your guns shooting at him?
So he can get the
problem
kill.
is You dropped the ASW a little bit too early. You saw the one oil slick. You should have waited to see the second, so you actually know which direction is he going.
Yeah. Oh, okay, David, thanks. That's really nice of you. Forget this Carnot, man. You're like, I suck at aim, so I'm gonna shoot the thing that dodges the best.
Hey look, there's this suicidal Shikishima coming in. He wants to die.
Right?
I mean, maybe, but his own angle is not good against the Shiki.
That's a pretty good angle, man. 70 degrees? That's a pretty good angle.
Yeah,
And
I
now,
think
because he turned back in.
Well, now it's less. It's 55.
you don't have to shoot on cooldown.
No. And this is something that I struggle with personally, too, because I'm like a cruiser person, you know? I learn accuracy through firing multiple salvos. But you can't do that. You can do it, but you shouldn't in a battleship. Also, put your plane up so you can have a better view of this Shiki behind the island. See, Shiki's got prop mod, I think.
Yeah, you need to take more time to line up your shots. Like, you missed 2 very easy shots here.
And now, Electric just said, oh crap, I'm showing side to all of this because you moved up. So now you're going to be forced to pretty much go nose on to the Shiki. Okay. You're fond of cruisers as well, yeah. That's what I like to play, Banjaxed. Cruisers and destroyers. Battleships are okay. They get kind of tiring after a while, but he's not looking at you.
Why are we still going full speed forward?
That's perfectly fine. He's trying to get a better angle. Like, the
There's a Citadel.
The Shikishima has to also, is probably thinking of shooting Cherbourg. So this is perfectly fine.
Right. Now, at this point, I would crash the island right here. I'd crash the island so I can get stopped fast. Because the farther you move forward, the more danger you put yourself into. Carnot's already demonstrated he can dodge you, because he's been dodging you all game. And then you got a Venezia over here, too. Also,
I would
Jaeger.
at least wait for your turrets to turn. Remember, they take like 10 years in each
Right.
direction.
That's why crashing the island is very handy here.
If you want to keep going, you don't even need to crash the island, just slow down.
Mm-hmm. That too. But, you know, you've got your Cherbourg, who's needs to heal up for a while, but your Fletcher, like, honestly, I wouldn't want to be advancing until my Fletcher is, like, here. Like, it just puts you at so much risk to keep going forward.
Honestly, I think it's okay. There isn't that much enemies he needs to worry about, and there's islands in front he can crash on if it becomes a problem. Oh, and finally, Cyclone.
Yeah.
That
shall see.
Venetia probably launched torps at you. With the way he was coming. Now he's turning around to launch the other side.
Yaga.
Yeah, no worries, Blue Falcon. We'll still do your replay today.
Kind of unfortunate that you shot your guns.
No, you need air support. Ah, look at that. You're on double fires now, right in front of a Jaeger. This is a good feeling.
Venetia is showing you nice side.
Mm-hmm.
His turrets are not turned, though.
Is that it? I think he's trying to wait for the Jaeger, but you're not gonna see the Jaeger again to shoot.
Or that, or he's
Yeah,
answering a text message.
He probably received something about his ship's extended warranty.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Nice hit. Oh, Jaeger went that way.
Okay.
Full reverse turn.
I mean, you're safe from the Jaeger here, but these are the Venetia torps coming.
Mm-hmm.
You running into this island probably saved you from them.
Way too high in your aim. Way too high in your aim. He's turning south. He's turning in. You're gonna overshoot him. Yep.
Also, since he is most like he's kind of far, and he only really needs to dodge your shot, so he has no problems.
Yep. Okay, this is a better angle now because he's opening up to go shoot the Cherbourg.
Yeah, this is
Get the punish.
exactly where you want to shoot him.
Much better. Didn't get the kill, unfortunately, but you know.
Classic Musashi dispersion.
Hmm.
I don't know why the Venetia turned this way. You probably have to assume that's another set of torps he launched. That's why he did it.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
He was probably trying to get the Cherbourg and then bugger out, except he forgot he's a Venezia and should have used the smoke earlier. Anyways, your teammates are not doing quite well.
Nope. Jaeger.
Because Musashi turrets turn so slowly, as soon as Venezia went dark, you had no way to spot him ever, so you should have just started looking for someone else.
True. Unfortunate that your Fletcher is choosing not to pursue the Jaeger. Also
Well,
unfortunate
he's
you're
not-
deciding to turn north here. Why are you doing this?
Yeah. Turning north means you can get back into Jaeger's torpedo lanes, which is not something you want.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Hmm.
前方から魚雷接近右舷に魚雷確認警告戦場に火災を確認右舷から魚雷接近
You're over leading on the Jaeger. Or not, never mind.
Dispersion. Well,
Dispersion,
I think that
yeah.
looked fine.
There's a lot of destroyer players, they do the wiggle, right? So the Jaeger, for whatever reason, kept his kept his course a little bit longer than what I expected. Anyways, get a heal going. You might as well. The Zath Gunnery Curse, that's right.
It could
Once
have
again-
just been a constant as well. It's hard to tell.
Once again, moving a little bit too far forward. Putting yourself up on the firing line and saying, go kill me now.
Yeah. This one, yeah, you kind of advance a little bit too far, and, well, you're kind of lucky that Venezia is the only one shooting you, and he really loves showing you
戦場
broadside.
に火災を確認
Well, because up until now,
優勢になりました
that didn't matter.
敵巡洋艦を撃沈
But, you know,
He didn't
That
learn
happened.
his lesson the first time.
so this
So that
is
leaves...
probably your last chance to try to get out of here alive.
It's a Cataluna. It's not the worst.
I
He's
would not
gonna
have
take more
DCP'd there.
damage.
What's Catalunia's talk range?
8.
10? 8?
I think it was 8.
完了しました
Either way, it's Cataluna. It's a tier 8 cruiser. He's gonna cry in the
後
background.
方から魚雷接近左舷に魚雷確認
About that,
Sure that it's 8?
Those are
Oh,
Shima
no, that's
Torps.
Shima Torps.
Those are Shima
Ugh.
torps.
戦場に火災を確認
Goodbye.
Killed by the thing your Yamamoto is in. Oh,
Would've
goodness.
burned out anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, you put yourself in a really bad spot and paid the ultimate price for it, frankly. Let's get a shot here with the... Yeah. Try to get
Yeah,
one here
a
with the
couple of
torps.
A couple of times we're like, you probably should not be advancing just yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then, unfortunately, you played with fire a little bit, one too many times, and died.
Dude, the torps just expired. He got you at the extreme range of those torps. Wow.
Yeah. He would have died anyway. That fire was burning for like, I don't know,
Yeah.
like 30 seconds longer.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, oof.
And
So
the-
yeah,
the
we
assets
at least twice we said, I don't know about moving forward here. You just you can't afford to play this ship like a pushing battleship. It's really not the greatest of that, right? You look for opportunities to shoot at sides of things, and that's what allows you to advance. But you don't want to advance alone. So I really wish you would have hit that island at A at the start, force yourself to slow down, let the Fletcher get ahead of you, and then work with him.
And also, like, the moment you shoot, you already have to be thinking about what am I shooting next.
Mhm.
There's so much, all because of the turret traverse time.
戦闘終了まで
Yeah.
Which is another reason you don't want to keep
Musashi-
moving forward. The closer you are to the target, the targets, the more you got to turn your guns. The farther away you are, the less you turn your guns.
Oh, points reversed. You're actually winning this. I thought you were losing.
Mhm.
It seems kind of random when the points get reversed and not.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's a win. 162,000 damage with 4 Citadel hits. I'm very curious. I want to see something here. First place. Very nice. What did you get for... You just got the Confederate. I'm curious how many... So you hit poor Venezia 12 times with AP shells for under 50k. Ouch. And we know you completely whiffed on him a couple of times too. What's up, Sir Zant? How you doing?
I mean, you got 1.8 million potential damage. That's not too
Mhm.
bad.
Not enough for the IR, right?
That would
Well-
have been relatively low, considering he got shot at by Venezia a couple times.
I
Mhm.
mean, you have to think if you have the IR, you get your consumers and your heal back quicker. So he might have lived a bit longer and then get to the potential.
I don't know about that. The big thing was letting the two fires burn. I get why he did it, because he saw the Jaeger and think, oh, I don't want to take floods. But,
yeah, I would probably not have DCP'd it too. But
yeah. Oh well.
because like if you DCP this and then take the torpedo and get the flooding after, that's a real feels bad.
Mm-hmm. You only got above 2
It
million
was
potential in a few
probably-
games.
It was probably like the moment you saw the Jaeger where it was and how fast the Jaeger torpedoes are, you could have maybe just DCP'd these two fires a little bit sooner. Like just wait a little bit if you see the torpedoes in like 10-15 seconds, and if you don't, then you DCP it because you know the torpedoes are not coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a gamble.
For
So-
me, I would have, since my battleship has a prop mod, I would have just gambled and say, hey, he doesn't have the angle quite yet to fire torps at me, so just run myself into the island and save myself both fire and flooding damage.
Right. Right, exactly. Crash the island, DCP. He's got to go a long way around to be able to get a torpedo arc on you. And again, that's the part he knew about. That's the part where having your teammate Fletcher is so key. Because if he is in front of you and off to the side instead of behind you, then he's spotting the Jaeger and shooting the Jaeger, not allowing the Jaeger to torp you, right? That's the power of the teamwork. With a ship like this, I think this is a great replay that shows the weaknesses of the Musashi, especially when it gets too far forward. So actually, I'm thinking of a title for this being Frontline Camper instead of Backline Camper, because that's what you did, was you were really on the front lines for a lot of this game, whether you wanted to be or not. I mean, it just, you didn't have to be, is kind of what I'm getting at. Like, it's okay to find and use your S key in this battleship. It really is. You know? But, you know, taking your time, picking your targets with trigger discipline, you know, and, you know, yeah, it says Armact, and I'm pretty sure you're the one that sent in the really aggressive Musashi game in ranked. But anyways, like, you know, don't just fire all the time on cooldown like you're in a cruiser, right? Like, take your time, line up your salvos, make sure you know who you're going to shoot at. And it's okay to shoot at things that are broadside, that are farther away from you, moving slowly. Honestly, I think you would have done a lot better if you had focused on the Shiki earlier instead of just shooting the Carnot that was already bow in towards you and dodging actively. So let's put the replay render up. So most Musashis right now, you're in Hotel 2. Most Musashi would stop right there. Like, there's no reason to keep moving farther forward until you know your flanks are secure. And once your flanks are secure, you move up one more grid square and that's it. So Golf 2 and then stop. Like, that's what you see most Yamato players will do. So what do you guys think about a title? Frontline camper, or find or use S key, or what do you think? Enjoy your smoke break, Jimbo.
I have a mean title.
Hmm.
How about Carno hit this? Because he tried so hard to kill a Carno and didn't hit it.
Yes, Uniball. Musashi's entering cap like 5 minutes in. Well, maybe not 5, but Carnot hit this? What?
Like, a play on words as can't hit this because he couldn't hit the Carnot, but instead of can't, he's right, Carnot hit this because he couldn't hit the Carnot.
I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Well, people
It's
understand it.
probably
It's just
yeah, probably not.
S key is boring. Well, I mean, Electric, you're playing in a ship that's meant to be played boring. Detective Musashi? I kind of like the idea of detective, honestly. It's like, I think there might be something over here. Let me just shove myself in and find out. All right, I got that marked down as a possible title. Electric, what do you think? You like that? And Electric, thank you for the support and all that for the channel. Appreciate you, man. And looking forward to the next one. Let's move on. Only reason you started playing the bloody ship was potential damage and it worked. That was your only goal in the games. Well, yeah, but you have to be alive to get the potential damage. So I don't know. I'd say be a little bit less aggressive, but you know, hey, you do you. All right, let's get words on stream going. We'll get a commercial break in, and I'm gonna get ready for the next one. That one will be Random Guy Pie, and then we'll do Blue Falcon next, in case he's still around, and then we'll do Armac's game last, the Wisconsin. Okay, Armac? You finished the task. You just still need to finish the York task. Aha. Sounds good. All right. Thank you, Armac. Musashi, we can close that one. This is the Prins van Oranje game. Okay. Yeah, the sun is terrible for this one. Oh, same map. We're on Greece again. Decent map for Prince. This is the one Armac killed me on. Jerk. Do something like that. You resemble that remark. That's a lot of armor plating. Look at that right there at the conning tower. Huh. You guys ever take a moment to look at some of the things that they add to the game, like, you know, ship's crescents and stuff? Or go inside the bridge? Sometimes there's really cool stuff in there. This time it does not look like there is. Kind of fun either way, though. What's up, Eclectic-Emu?
This camo is so boring.
Is what?
I said this camo is so boring.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's just paint it white. Sure. At least they didn't paint the deck white. Chat, what's for dinner tonight? I'm having lasagna. Oh boy.
I had a Thai curry earlier.
I'm having lasagna, and I'm thinking about adding some bacon to it because I have like a couple. I kind of like this angle. I have a couple of strips. I got 4 strips left, and I want to try to get rid of it before being gone. Going okay. Saturday morning here, halfway through your first coffee. Nice.
What do you mean lasagna with bacon? Are you making bacon strips on the side, or are you putting the bacon in the lasagna?
The bacon and the lasagna. Why not?
I don't know. Never thought about it. Probably
Pizza
never
Hut
will.
pepperoni pizza. Oh, yum yum. I remember Pizza Hut days. I remember those days very vividly. Back when they came out with their famous stuffed crust. Eat the pizza backwards. Although my favorite Pizza Hut was Bigfoot. I think it was called Bigfoot. That was my favorite Pizza Hut. That's true, Armac. Grunty isn't American enough to put bacon everywhere. Also, your bacon in Europe is not real bacon. Any American who's
I'll
been to
just leave
Europe
this
know what.
uncommented.
What?
Like, I just leave that uncommented. I said I'm not commenting on our bacon not being real bacon. Like, no.
Your bacon's like they put
Conscious.
strips and they put it on the grill for 10 seconds. Oh, there's the bacon. Yeah, it's different. Exactly, in a ball. Says the guy probably gets the bacon from a can. Canned bacon. Oh my god. The horror. The horror. All right, random
Probably
guy.
not that bad.
Probably. Hopefully not that bad. But random guy pie, you're welcome to join us in the Discord if you want, or just hang out and chat and communicate that way. Our Mac just threw up a little bit. Ouch! Don't do that. That's not good for your health.
And tell us, what is your favorite kind of bacon?
Sath, doesn't the ship and map combo look? Yeah, I already said that before, our Mac. When's the next times 2? It just started. I think we got 2 months to go profile to the next one. All right.
It should be soon. I think the next research bureau bonus.
We'll take a look when we get to live play. Take a look and see. Should be a login sticking bacon in a can. You were too busy getting steamrolled. Good. I mean, that's terrible, Armac. Man. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, Prins van Oranje. Another ship just like the Hoffmann. I'm sensing a theme here. People like playing with their ships that nobody can get. So, Prince was, like the Hoffmann, released for steel only in the wintertime with Christmas time with no idea of when she'll come back. You could get her for steel, or you could get her in a Santa's mega container, which then rolls a golden container, which then has the Prins van Oranje. And if you got enough of those, you could even get a golden version of the Prins van Oranje or the Hoffmann. Or, what was the other one? The Tier 9 Japanese cruiser hybrid.
Chikuma 2.
Chikuma 2, thank you. That was also included in that one. But the main thing was the Prince and the Hoffmann, which were a new ship. So we already saw the Hoffmann earlier today. Now we're on the Prins van Oranje, the PVO. Now, she is a Dutch heavy cruiser with 234mm armed guns. We talked about her already in one of Armac's replays last week. Pretty good HE characteristics. AP is absolutely fantastic. If you catch out a cruiser broadside or something. She also has the Dutch airstrike, but they're different Dutch airstrikes compared to the standard line. She doesn't have as many charges, so 2 versus the 3. Also, the
No.
What?
They all have 2 charges.
Oh, I was talking
For the
about.
unique upgrade.
That's what I was talking about. Unique upgrade, Howden. But the big thing is that it takes longer to charge them up, and then the area that the bombs drop is different too, right, Grunty?
I think the area is slightly bigger because there's more bombs in it.
Right.
It's
But
notably bigger.
but the main difference is like it takes longer for the bombs to land, and they have more range, and they take forever to reload.
Yeah. It's a very frustrating mechanic because if you don't play the ship a ton, and if you go back and forth between this and say the Howland Lu, and then go play the Dutch light cruisers, and then add the Tromp in there, it's really difficult to keep track of how long before my drops and all that. So
It's especially frustrating because the cooldown is so long too. So every miss you have of those bombs hurts more.
Punishes. It's very punishing if you miss stuff. Absolutely, yes. So let's go ahead and get into the build and everything like that. So Random Guy Pie's got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, airstrike modification, concealment, and guns. Now, of this, we talked about this before with Grunty. You rarely ever lose engines or rudder in the Prince, right? So
I barely lose it in my. I haven't played the Prince itself enough, but it should be the same as the Howden Louvre.
right.
So I don't think you need the engine protection room.
Yeah.
Then again, the damage control is not great either. And if you don't want to invest the coal to get a hydro upgrade, then yeah, it's whatever what you take.
This
I
is
don't
one of the
think
few
either
ships.
makes or breaks something.
Yeah, this is one of the few shifts where I'd say Hydro would probably be where you go with this because, yeah, you most of the time when you're in like the Prince, you're probably just pointing bow in at something. Now the nice thing is that the Prince doesn't have the Dutch large cruiser penalties with fire and flood, so getting a fire on the Prince isn't as big of a deal as it is on the Howden Louvre, for example. It's a place
Yeah,
else you
that's
get
true.
Hydro, yeah.
What is noticeable though is like it doesn't also not get the reduced cooldown on the heals. So
Oh,
while you
okay.
don't burn as long, if you actually burned a lot, it takes quite some time to actually get the hit points back because you can't heal as often.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, if it's a placeholder to get the Hydro upgrade, fine. It's just good to mention it. But other than that, I don't see an issue with your upgrades. And as far as captain, it was already asked, do you have the special captain for it? And you said no. This is one of the few times where you might want to consider one of the special captains. Helfric obviously is great if you pick him up. I just put out a video about how to get Helfric and do it efficiently. Check that out on YouTube if you want. But if you choose not to get Helfric, you've got Jansen or De Reuter, which doesn't really help your aircraft preparation time. It only helps your anti-air priority sector, so that's not such a big deal. Your 2 to 4 boxes are great.
Okay.
Helfric is great for this ship.
I'm actually not sure if you can buy the boxes next upgrade still, or if they.
I don't think you can.
Removed.
I don't think you can. I wouldn't put it to chance. I would just get it, especially if you're only 2 to 4.
The captain, yeah, I would get him right now.
Yeah.
Because who knows what Wargaming is doing.
Yep. So you've got till Wednesday, random, and anybody else to just, yeah, grind it out. Just get it done. Tell yourself, I'm going to do it. It's that worth it, especially if you've got the Prince. But, you know, the big thing is if you go for Jansen or Reuter, you basically get a buff demo expert. Probably not that big of a deal.
Not
but,
for the Oranje. For
Yeah.
some of the other ships, yes, but for Oranje, not.
Yeah. For the Dutch light cruisers, probably would be good. But, you know, for this, if you don't have Helfric, fine, whatever. So let's look at the build. You've gone with Gunfeeder, Focus Fire Training, Survivability Expert, Concealment Expert, Superintendent, and Adrenaline Rush. Now, you said you're going off the Captain build doc. So my guess is you're looking to finish it up with Top Grade Gunner and, I don't know, what, Grease the Gears?
I think they have incoming Firelord or Grease the Gears. I don't know. I don't like the top grade gunner though in the build
I don't either.
document.
Why do you not like it?
I think the concealment is too good. You're probably not gonna have something like you don't want to be that close. Like you have the 15-kilometer range on the airstrike. You do not get like the airstrike is independent from the distance. It always takes the same amount to land, so there is no benefit of being closer to the target.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the range on the guns too on this. So I don't think you want to be within like 10.8 kilometers or something.
Right. So the way Top Grade Gunner works is you only get the bonus if something is within your concealment range. So if you've got full concealment here at just shy of 11 kilometers, then you have to close to within 11 kilometers of whatever you're hitting to get the buff on Top Grade Gunner. That's kind of the problem with Top Grade Gunner. You were thinking about outnumbered. John the Riddler suggests outnumbered. It's
Does
okay.
he suggest this for the Gauden or for the Prince specifically? Because I don't think you need the accuracy buff from outnumbered for the Prince. On the Howden, it's a bit more noticeable. For the Prince, I don't think you need it. So it would probably be mostly for the ship speed, which can be nice, but I don't know. I don't usually go with this ship full speed all the time. Like, you kind of park somewhere in a decent spot where you can angle, and then you have more like stop and go stuff going on. So the way I see it, what I kind of like on these ships is either you go for the 4-point AA skill to make your AA even better, which also helps against other Dutch ships, which there are a lot of in the queue right now.
Oh, sure, and get your consumables back quicker too.
Yeah, and it gets the consumables back quicker, which is nice for the heal on the Prins van Oranje. So that would be one of my options, and it's probably the preferred option if you're looking at Prins van Oranje and Houdenloop specifically. The other option, like, I like priority target on these Dutch cruisers.
I was just gonna go there.
But if you take that, then you can't take another 4-point skill, and then you're looking at whatever. You could possibly take the demo expert for more fire chance, especially since it's buffed on Hellfreak, and it helps ships like the D7 Provincian if you have it, and you put the captain there too, because the fire chance on that cruiser is a bit lower. And then you have an extra 1-pointer.
Yeah, probably grease the gears, maybe.
Yeah, probably grease the gears or consumable specialist. Or if you really wanted for the D7 Provincian, you could take Last Stand for that ship specifically.
Yeah.
But the Prince and the Howden don't need it.
Right. So, it comes down to, I think for you, Random, just play the game, see how it impacts you, and say, I really wish I had outnumbered here, or Top Gunner would have been good for me, or man, all these planes, if only I had this skill so I can get my consumable back quicker and live longer. I mean, there's I really wish I had priority target so I knew who was targeting me or how many people are targeting me. Like, there's a lot of things to consider, but your core at the start is fine. Everything you've done so far is good. It's just now it comes down to where do you want to go from this next. And if you've got Hellfrick, if you're going to get Hellfrick, you kind of have to start over. So consider this kind of a training platform and then use the lessons learned from there on Hellfrick.
Here is an idea. Like, it's not 100% ideal, but if you were getting Hellfrick and you want to put him on the Houdenloop Prins van Oranje there, you could leave this captain as is right now, and if you ever want to go in the light cruises there, you take the heavy HE for that and don't spend any points elsewhere to make this captain not need a respec.
Well, that's true. Uniball, Hellfrick, better is a subjective term, right? He does synergize very well with Utrecht and that line, but the problem is if you spec him for that specific line, he is less applicable on other Dutch premium ships, other Dutch premium cruisers specifically. The Prince, what's the other one I'm trying to think of?
The Spike and the D7 Provincian. He would be still good for the Vrijheid, but
that thing's
I think
such
if you purely look at the tech tree ship itself, I agree. He's better on the light cruisers.
Yeah. And if you're trying to proc a Witherer, you're trying to proc the bomb hits, sure, better on the light cruisers. True.
But if you put him on Utrecht, he actually makes the Prins van Oranje, Spike, and the 7 Provincian worse if you put him on the Utrecht. At least if you spec it as you would spec an Utrecht. And that's the problem with it.
Right. There's only one of him. If you could clone some of these legendaries and have 2 or 3 of them, we'd all be a lot happier. So what it comes down to when you have these special captains is you think about tech tree, where am I putting him? And if it's the same class of ship, because the cruiser class, light cruiser and heavy cruiser are the same, now you're stuck with the same build going through them all. Hellfrick on CLs and 2 other captains on Sure, you can do that uniball. But if you find yourself playing Prins van Oranje more than you find yourself playing the tech tree ship, you're kind of wasting the potential there. So you have to really think about, what would you rather play? I can't answer that for you. Grunty can't. You can only answer that for yourself, right? Which of those ships do you
I put him
play?
on the Howden eventually, because you can use your Howden build on the Prince, on the Spike, and on the D7 Provincial. So if you put Utrecht on the Howden Luft, you can Utrecht. You put Helfrich on the Howden Luft, you can use him on 4 different ships without any penalty.
Right.
Whereas if you put him on Utrecht, you can use him on Utrecht and only Utrecht.
I mean, you could use him on
if
the
you really want to play it, but
you could use him on the other premiums too, but
you can, but
it's not as
with
efficient.
a penalty, with a really heavy penalty.
Yeah. And random, yes, Helfrich's can be great on Trump. Absolutely, yes. But there's a different class, so whether you put him on the heavy cruiser or light cruiser doesn't matter, because Trump is a different class. You can build specifically for Trump, and that's fine. So, or you can build specifically for Groningen if you want to. So, let's get into the replay. No flags. Let's do it. You don't have any Dutch cruisers.
Any other cruiser? Yeah, I mean, that seals the deal, right? Then you put him on a Howden Luft.
Yep.
And use him on the Oranje too. Problem
Yep.
solved.
Problem solved.
And you can use this captain you have right now on whatever other Dutch cruiser you get next.
So you found yourself into a Q drop situation. You're middle tier, with super ships. Okay. This is wild. Okay.
Vuurondersteuning nodig.
Oh, it's an Essex Casonas field.
Yeah, it's a weird division. And you're using
initially
T-Towers
thought the
mod.
2 destroyers were division, and it was an Essex and Musashi, which is also not great, but
Yeah.
Vijandelijke schepen gedetecteerd.
You don't know if it's wild, to be honest, just a Tuesday? I don't know, it just feels weird thinking of Q drops. Like, I mean, this looks like a random battle when I hit the tab key, you know? Or, I mean, a ranked battle, not like a random, but whatever.
I had one 2 days ago too, also caused by super ships and failures. It was not fun.
So you charged forward here because you looked at the distribution of allied ships and thought there would be only one enemy cruiser on the team across from you. And there's never a guarantee that that's going to be the case, and you are by yourself here. And the carrier's already decided to strike you of all people.
Yeah, but especially when you have divisions, a lot of the position
It's not mirrored anymore.
stand-up position, are not mirrored anymore. Like there can be a lot of things happening. Like
So your
there
Essex,
could be a lone destroyer there too, for example.
your Essex division pulled the Katsonis off, and your Musashi division pulled the Yugumo off. So this is a great illustration of, you know, the impact of using divisions in the game and how it can really mess with the setup here. Ali7, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday to you.
Salvo that set him on fire. What was that?
No idea. Duncan. Is it Duncan? Yes, it's Duncan. I can see it by his damage received. At some point, yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, at some point you might want to.
Yeah. Look how many ships you have on this side.
Yeah. You are in danger, sir. Yeah, that's quite a jump scare, and running away is a good idea. Here's where outnumbered would help.
What's the condition for outnumbered again?
You need to have more enemies than allies within your range of vision.
More enemies visible than allied ships in range, right? Yeah, so it would proc.
Yeah, it would absolutely proc.
True. So you can run away faster, but can you really run? That was a bad DCP, by the way. You
Essex
got
saving
very,
you.
very lucky. that this torpedo didn't cause a flooding there.
You should also compliment the Essex, because he just saved your bacon.
Yeah.
I agree. That's the second time I've seen you DCP earlier than I think you should have.
Yeah, you should have let this torpedo hit and then DCP. I get that you were on double fire, but if that torpedo causes a flooding, you're in big time trouble.
Yep. And when I play this game, it happens to me all the freaking time.
But yeah, in general, coming back to the sport, like if you run into a Q dump like this, and or any match with divisions, even if it's not a Q dump, forget about the spawn rules and mirror spawns. That might not be true.
Welcome back,
Also-
Jimbo. How's your smoke break?
So, looking at that engagement, so let's assume it stops when the Essex smokes you. You took about 40k damage and you did about 14 in return.
Torpedoes on steerboard.
Not a great move. So,
No.
next time when you're alone
Torpedoes on
like that,
steerboard.
just you don't want to be aggressive until you know who you're fighting. Because if that Essex wasn't there, this would have been a death pick.
Yeah, an early one.
Like I wouldn't want to be like aggressive anyway, like because like even if you imagine there's only one enemy cruiser, I'm not sure you win a fight against a Shredder that plays it aggressive or an Annapolis. The Dalian is division, so he's never gonna be alone. So your best case scenario, if you find one enemy cruiser there, would be the Yoshino, and that's the best case.
Yoshino or Schroeder? Schroeder would have been ideal too.
You think
Yeah.
so with the secondaries? I'm not sure. That's that great.
A tier 9 diff.
I guess.
Anyway, you're playing this match around 2 a.m. You're going to sign off, and I said, okay, no problem, Jimbo. Glad you enjoyed the weather.
The funny thing is, by the way, if you had priority target, the moment you got spotted by the CV, you could have probably told that there were more than one ships already.
Could have what?
If he had priority target, he got spotted by the CV earlier. He could have possibly known that there were more than one ship if he gets targeted by 3 already. the
Oh,
moment
yes,
he gets
absolutely.
spotted.
Absolutely. And that might have helped inform the decision to run away earlier. True.
Also, time of day doesn't affect decision making. You shouldn't be aggressive no matter what time it is.
If this is prime time and you've had your fuel and everything, you're still making a bad choice by just YOLOing straight there. I agree. You have to meet standards? Oh, hello, Annapolis. Now, you took an AP shot at him before and got nowhere with it. You're gonna try again now?
At this range, it's kind of questionable. Since
I mean,
he
he's
just
looking
saw
right at you. So, that's the second time he's baited you into changing to AP.
Okay.
You're
I
welcome,
don't
Jimbo.
think you want to use the airstrikes on the cruiser here. I would use them on the Duncan.
Me too.
It's an easier target to hit.
99% of gamblers quit before they citadel the Annapolis.
And
Okay.
I'm also not a fan of dropping both at the same time. Especially if the target DCP'd and it's a battleship, then sure, send both. But that was a cruiser that hasn't DCP'd either. So even if you hit it and you get the fires, it just DCP's it. And
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just get the raw damage and that's about it. Inky, doing fine, thanks. How you doing? Happy Friday.
like, and especially with the Prince with the 17 seconds, like you need
Yeah.
a good reason to drop anything else but a battleship. Like one of the reasons can be, okay, I have both ready, I want to get the cooldown going again, but then just drop one.
I would have dropped one, and considering that Annapolis literally did a 180 inside the cap and probably hit 10 islands on the way, then that's when you can do your second drop.
This is the third time now that you've changed ammo choice just to go for the Annapolis.
stop using AP at this point. It's actually like destroying your damage output.
Exactly. Randoms are rough today. Had to take a break. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for taking a break. Coming on over. Anytime.
Like,
Oh.
at this
Here's the 4th time.
4th time's a charm, I guess.
This is too
We'll find
far
out.
away. At 14 kilometers, I think, anyway.
It's only worth it if you're getting citadels, and Annapolis like barely even has a citadel. So the amount of benefits you're getting is questionable at best.
You could, by the way, consider turning around and trying to get back in that cap.
To A cap. That would actually be a good idea.
I would not do it, considering his health, and Annapolis would just destroy him in a 1v1.
What was that lead on the drop?
Yeah, he sped up.
Like, even if he didn't sped up, that would have been way behind.
Like, this is literally the constant gambling and not getting anything for it.
Mm-hmm. That was
Like,
your 5th time.
Literally yeah, you have not gotten a citadel. Annapolis barely even has a citadel to start with. So by all accounts, you've basically, if you stick HE, you would have gotten a lot more damage.
Why would
Yes.
the Annapolis head to the island there? Look where your team is. The Annapolis has nothing to shoot. Nothing is in range. Why would he head forward to that island where you aimed it?
You're
Like
basically...
your whole team is on the 10 line. Ugh.
I think you just did more
You're
damage to the
literally
Annapolis than you've done all game. That one salvo.
Like, there's no reason for him to do it. You're literally just praying to the gods that he decides a potato. He has a potato moment.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason you're even getting to shoot him for free is because the CV is letting you.
Yeah, this is a drop I can get behind. Also, your CV is gonna spot this destroyer again. You do not shoot the Annapolis here.
No, shoot the Annapolis.
Yeah.
I would have held the shot for the destroyer that gets hopefully spotted again soon.
Eh.
Like, that's actually a drop that... Annapolis Beach in there, that's the ideal target. Every other drop, not ideal.
Yeah, exactly, Armact. I mean, that's our random guy. That's what we're trying to say is the HE is just more consistent damage, and you get fires on top of it versus going for citadels. Now, if you were 2 full grid squares closer to the Annapolis, like if you were right here and he was right here, then sure, go for AP. But you're so far away, he just looked at you and just turned.
Or if
And
it's a
probably
light
laughed.
cruiser or so, but not something like...
Torpedoes on
And the only
stuurboord.
reason you even got to kill him is because your CV was helping out so much.
Torpedoes on stuurboord.
If the CV wasn't so generous, you would have
Torpedoes on
not done
starboard.
anything. Also,
It's okay, he's okay, he's okay. He's got Hydro, he saw the Torps and he reacted, and they just went, whew. That was close.
a little bit slow in the reaction.
Rainmaker, I'll answer your
Someone
question in
used-
a moment.
Used single launch torps, right? If that was a
Yes.
normal spread...
If it was a normal spread, he wouldn't have died because of Summers, but still would have been painful. This enemy team is throwing so hard. Like, they had it for so long. I can't believe that they just completely threw it apart.
like, your whole team is stuck on the 10 line still. Like, the enemy team just had to do nothing, basically. And then win it. But nope.
Nope.
They can't do nothing.
Hey, Sith Kitten.
Yeah, Annapolis failed that one pretty badly. If he just literally went at you and not tried to maneuver inside the island for 500 years while the CV permaspots him, then you would have died. Easy.
Drop did look pretty decent, I think.
Luchtafweerbemanningen in opperste staat van paraatheid.
Thanks, bomb.
I mean, the thing is, a lot of the times you're just, you're only here because the enemy lets it. If they played any better, then it would have been a death pick, easy.
Right. But at least nice job on, like, running away. At the beginning.
Surviving was great, but as I said before, you should not have been there in the first place.
One is burning on double fire.
Verover dat gebied.
All stations.
You DCB'd early there because you didn't expect those skip bombers to live through your anti-air for a second drop. That's,
Hulp is onderweg.
yeah, when you
but
make
skip
that kind of a thought.
bombers skip bombers can drop from very, very far away. Which is part of the reason I like them so much, too.
Black Hole, you're right. Teammates don't know how or when to stop. And that's the hard part when you play a game, and especially like a ranked battle. I always say, now it's time for your team to throw once you've got the lead, because that's typically what happens, right? Welcome to Tier 10 carriers. They can strike you through anything. Almost anything. There's a couple that actually struggle with that. Just a couple.
The Immelmann can actually easily be deplaned too if it's a bad Immelmann. Because the planes are squishy.
I like how you're taunting him now in chat and thanking him for helping you finish your campaign.
Yeah, that Immelmann is not very good. Luckily. Questionable.
Well, now you know where you can drop your Dutch airstrike.
Yeah,
Frost,
just go at him.
you either want to aim really for the superstructure here or just hope that you get fires, but the DCP just went off, so you're not gonna get any fires. If you just hit the deck with your airstrike, it's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, but as I say, here's where you switch to AP. There you go. Now you got the Citadel. I'm turning to stay in the cap. Although I think you're gonna take this torp before you get the cap.
Or just don't bother with the cap, just kill him.
Yeah, I mean it's all that's the end of
Here's
it,
the
but
thing,
you know.
right? If you want the cap, you need to stop shooting the carrier.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
Yes, it's a carrier.
And the Essex killed him. Oh no.
Report.
Carrier on carrier violence. And you get nothing, sir. Good day. You got no cap and you got no kill.
That's when you greed and try to get both, right? And get nothing.
That's right.
It's like with a double strike.
51 planes shot down. I mean, demonstrates the power of the PVO anti-air right there. And frankly, having a carrier that focuses on you for so long. At the end, he probably just couldn't find anybody else. You were closest, but still. You want the Essex can have my kills, he's saving you. Yeah, that's true. He can have it.
Yeah, the Essex definitely saved you.
No, I would still report him. I would just only report him once instead of twice.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you came in first place. A lot of that's the plane kills.
Yeah, that's only because of planes.
Some destroyer damage, though.
If you took out planes, I'd expect you to go down to third place or so. Probably, yeah, I would say about third place, about where that Musashi is.
I think it's still, without the plane kills, gets like 1600.
One fucking
Essex would have certainly been first.
Probably.
Oof. Sorry, guys. I had to run to my window and look out for a sec. We just had 4 Army Chinook helicopters fly right over the house. Shook the whole thing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you take a picture?
No, I didn't have my phone with me. It's still called Clear Sky. Back then it was, yeah. Now it's a defense expert. But, anyways, yeah, they flew over the neighborhood like last week or a week before or something like that. So I don't know what the deal is. Must be doing some training or something. But anyway, getting back to your game, the main thing that I would say to you, dude, besides the initial positioning oopsies, like, you know, don't go someplace by yourself early on. But the big thing is, stop looking for sits. Let them happen naturally. You know, you wasted
Just
so
let it
much time
happen.
shooting this poor Annapolis.
Speaking from experience, kitten,
Oh, yeah.
What did Kitten say? I missed it.
I said, just let it happen.
Just let it happen. Yeah, yeah. It's best when it's just natural, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But look at me, just...
Are we still talking about citadels?
You did so little damage with
yeah.
your AP hits. 12 hits for 11,000 damage. That tells you the story right there.
Literally 99% of gamblers, but you actually never got a citadel on the Annapolis.
That's right. So...
That's just because you stopped using AP too early. It would have said it in the next shot.
Oh, right. I have a feeling it's coming next. Go roll the dice again. I mean, look, if you add the fire damage up, you almost tied your HE performance with your AP performance.
The AP performance here. So you're just looking at the AP, yeah, Annapolis. Oh. It looks good overall if you just look at the overall damage of AP, but it got highly inflated in the end by the CV.
Oh, his overall
Also-
AP, yeah, sure.
Like, generally, your engagement with the Annapolis was pretty... Unfortunately, your armament use was not efficient at all.
Right.
Like, literally, the only reason you killed him is because the CV focused him for so long, and you never got shot at. Like, if Annapolis decided to just charge at you, you'd have been dead instantly.
Exactly. Absolutely. 100% yes. Well, let's get the replay render going. And I'm thinking Sit Hunter would be a great title for this video if it goes to YouTube. What do you guys think?
That is the quiet I've ever heard the peanut gallery when you've asked a question.
Yeah, yeah. They were quiet indeedy.
Now, I missed it, so I had no say, but wow.
Kitten, did you take these pictures you just sent me of the P-51s?
Right over my house.
Wow, and a C-130 Hercules too. That's amazing.
Why do you have all the cool stuff flying above your house?
Because
Right.
I live in Tucson where the boneyard is.
Then Zath had C-47s fly over his house. I don't get anything here.
I mean, move somewhere better?
Become a criminal. Maybe they come for you then.
Ooh, but I don't get the helicopters I want to see.
You
What, the
can't
police
always
helicopters?
sit what you want. Sit Hunter implies you knew what you were doing. Oh, I thought you did know what you were doing.
Yeah, don't you get at least the ghetto bird flying over once in a while? There's your helicopters.
How about Gamble Sit?
Oops, he missed it
You'll-
again.
You'll queue
Couldn't
another
hit
game,
that
blow up another
citadel.
Genon, then you'll be happy. Okay.
Oops, he missed it again? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I like Sid Gambler. We can put that in as a title, if that makes it to YouTube. You guys know you'll have the ability to vote at the end of the replay portion. We got 2 more replays to do. 99%. That's too long of a title, but, you know, that'd be fun. You live close enough to an airfield to get F-15E sometimes. Nice. You live
Like,
just a
if
few
you
miles away
post
from
a
Air Force
screenshot
Base.
from the right now with how the
Mhm.
teams are distributed, and then you post tell them we won this game, they look at it like, wait, how?
Hmm.
It was. I mean, it was relatively close. 3 of your ships are almost dead. So
Yep.
it's quite possible if the enemy didn't have some skill issues, then it would have been a complete blowout in the other direction.
It's just crazy watching this, right? Because they won so hard on that flank, and they didn't know what to do. They went into B and they just died. just-
And the whole own team stuck on the 10 line except for
Yeah,
him and the carrier. Like,
yeah. Your aura
this is
was too
usually what you see
powerful,
already. Guess why we lost? My team's so useless.
right? All right. Well, Random Guy, thanks for redeeming a Cover My Replay on the Rerun channel so we can take a look at that replay. Hopefully we gave you some good feedback. and some things that you can grow from that and enjoy your future games. All right. There was a question, and I wanted to wait until there was a chance to talk about it off of the replays. How does wargaming get players to come back to the game? In the short term, you offer them money. In the short term, you bring things back that players want. You bring back ships that they can't get. You bring back Musashi. You bring back whatever. You bring back captains that you can't get, like Lisboa. You do crazy economic stuff, like, if you haven't played for 3 months or something, you'll get 10,000 doubloons when you've played 10 games. Stuff like that. In the short run, that's how you get players to come back to the game. In the long run, you have to be doing things that, frankly, the players respect more. And I'm not trying to say that wargaming, everything they're doing is crap. It's the problem is that their view of how things are going versus how the players perceive how things are going is vastly different. They gotta somehow figure out how to keep them one on the same. And if there's anybody listening from wargaming, I'll tell you right now, you've got a good group of people that just happen to be in a Discord someplace that are happy to help you should you go out and ask for it.
Can I get a link to this Discord?
No. You have to be invited. Hi, Puddin'.
I think a better question is not how to bring players back, is how to keep players engaged.
Yeah, I think so too. Like bringing players back right now, if someone quit a long time ago, I don't think you necessarily can incentivize them to come back.
I disagree.
It's more about keeping the players you have. And if someone played like for the whole time and he stopped like playing, let's say in half a year, I don't think giving them doubloons or anything will really help, because if they played for so long, they probably have everything up until this point. So I don't
disagree.
think what incentives you could put out for those people to come back.
There's a lot of players that play the game in short bursts and then they take breaks. You need to get those people back.
Yeah. If it's a player that's been playing for 8 years and decide, hey, I'm done, then I don't think you're going to get them back. But if it's like someone that's playing 2 to 3 years and they play on and off, that's the kind of player I think you have a good chance of getting back.
Yep, you got to find a way to capture them, and I agree. You got to keep them too. You got to find a way to keep them. That's the long-term solution. And like I said, the long-term was you have to start making decisions that the player base agrees with, and it's really difficult to get the player base to agree with you when the player base looks at the other game across the street and says, oh, I like that better all the time. Now, granted, they don't make the right decision all the time either, but right now they're looking pretty good.
Do
I
they?
mean, that's what I did, Zach. I haven't played in, 6 months, and the only reason I'm even back is for a tournament that I love. Otherwise, there has been nothing to make me want to come back to the game.
Right. So
I think the sad fact is they did the big carrier rework, right? Or the rework of the rework, and nothing's on the table of what they're doing to fix that. And
you guys,
quite frankly, to bring people back to keep them,
that impact force code would be...
I was going to say, sadly, you're going to piss off some people. You need to get rid of subs. They can't get planes right. What makes you think they're getting underwater right? And they've proven they can. It's the pure engagement of submarines that makes it frustrating.
For a lot of players, for some that they come back for it. I think the biggest problem is that wargaming's trying to force everybody into one game mode, random battles, right? The game doesn't have to be that. And frankly, it shouldn't be that. It should be there's something for every player. You like to play subs? Fine. You got a mode, you can go play subs. Or if it's not a mode, maybe it's an operation. You can go and do it to your heart's content, right? You want to hunt subs? Same thing. Make it a mode, right? Make it something fun, something interactive that you can do. Cool. But if you throw everything into randoms, every player looks at it and says, well, I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this other thing. And they're all coming to this one mode that I only play exclusively. Well, the heck with that. I'm not going to play it anymore. That's their problem. When they had the what were they calling, classified documents, right, to nerf specific players or whatever, why couldn't they make it fun? Why couldn't they try to find a way to make it creative? Like, put an achievement in, right? Have an achievement. All 12 out of 12 players on the enemy team picked you. Like, how fun would it be to say, look at that, guys. I am the terror on the seas, or something like that. You know? You can make it things that then at least players look at it and say, well, at least I get something out of the fact that I'm being screwed, 5% of my damage or whatever. So it's like, put in PvE modes, put in modes for sub-specific, put in modes for carrier-specific. Why not have a carrier-only mode where you're playing, like, why can't you have, like, a midway mode? Where you've got, like, 4 Japanese carriers versus 4 American carriers, and you got bot, supports that are killing planes. You know what I mean?
Like, I still don't get why they removed Wolfpack for action. That was
nobody played
fine.
it. Nobody played it. You needed 6 people to get it to run.
The problem with Wolfpack,
that nobody played it. It was played a lot.
No, the real problem with Wolfpack is because of the tier separation, you can either play tier 6 or tier 8. That's the real problem with it. So you got to get 6 people in, and then you also have to, like, get them all to play the same damn tier. So if you got a lot of people that are playing 6s and they don't have 8s, and somebody wants to go play their 8, they can't play their 8. The other problem is
mixed. It was mixed.
No, it wasn't.
And then guess what? Your tier 10s have to go to randoms.
Right. And if you want to learn how to fight, if you want to learn how to fight subs, you can't do it in that mode. You can only learn how to play subs. They've done it across every platform Boats is in. They've done what, Cannon? They walk back the documents for the next update, sure, but come on, guys. They've invested so much time, effort, resources into this. They're gonna make it into the game. They just did it dumb, frankly, right? They put it straight to randoms, and everybody told them, don't you dare touch randoms. Put it in co-op, who cares? Put it in operations. Frankly, operations is even better, right? Oh, we got Operation Raptor Rescue, and it's the high tier. Let's see, what's the most common ship over there? Yoshino. Cool. Let's just nerf the Yoshino and have fun. Like, you can do that, right? Or frankly, I said this before and I'll keep saying it. This is perfect for clan battles and the high tier competitive, because then they don't have to keep limiting how many ships enter. Instead, you can simply say, well, all right, I don't want to deal with Napoli. Cool. Done. And oh, good, the enemy team brought 4 Napolis because Napolis are OP in clan battle. Okay, fine. But they didn't. They just brought it right to randoms. That's, to me, their biggest problem. So how do you fix this? How do you get the players to come back? You have specific modes for every player that plays the game. Something for everybody. Not everybody plays randoms, but something for everything. Period. Like, just build it. I don't care what you do. Maybe that's, you bring asymmetric back because, hey, that was very popular, right? Why not make a specific scenario or mode, like I said, carrier on carrier. Something for the carrier players to go and play with. Okay, cool. Now they can go and relive the Battle of Midway. I'd love to do that, and I know a lot of other players would love to do that. I'm not even a carrier main. It would just be fun. You know what I mean? The tie-ins to history, I think Joey was saying, with historical ships, I love that they do events around that, but they need to do more of that. You know what I mean? Scheist. They need to do more of that kind of stuff. Those are the kinds of things that get people re-engaged and stuff and playing long term. They have to get.
What do you mean? What did I do, Scheist?
They have to get randoms right to have a game worth playing. Uniball, yes, but the problem is that they're trying to get randoms right by shoving everything they can into it first, and they shouldn't do that. They should mature the technology, the mode, whatever, and then add it to randoms. They're doing it the other way around. I mean, it's like, okay, I want to make a hybrid vehicle. So I'm going to take this Chevy Corvette, and I'm just gonna throw a motor into it, an electric motor, and slap a battery in it, and it'll work, right? Because the car itself is the same. We just added a couple things to it. Come on, guys.
You need to be shot for that. Anybody throws an electric motor in a Corvette just needs to be shot. Okay.
So
I agree.
split it up.
1000%.
Split it up.
You're right, Puddin'.
Figure it out, and then come back to randoms later. Respawn mode. So the respawn mode, we'll have to see what they do with that. That could be great. That could be terrible. If it's something where you just YOLO in and die, YOLO in, die, YOLO in, die, and there's no punishment for you, that's terrible, right? But if they do something where they keep bringing it, you know, where there's some sort of a punishment for players that do that and that kind of behavior, and players that conserve their HP and actually care about living and winning the battle are, you know, not screwed, then fine.
No,
I mean,
and
it's a
I think
separate game mode.
that would be
I
totally
agree.
fine. And if you're the guy that's doing the killing, then you get a like a heal every time you take somebody out.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sure.
it would encourage participation. So you blast that guy and you're out there just wrecking ball, and then you can go on like a killing spree and Juggernaut and all these other kind of medals for being out there just kicking ass.
I think they still get. They said there's still point system to get to 1,000. So if you just die over and over, I probably just.
That's
lose
why I
because-
said if there's no punishment for it, then the thing is, you know, and this happens on any game out there. You play Battlefield, and there's idiots that just go and YOLO themselves in and die all the time, and you're like, damn it, now I have to carry for these people. I mean, that's no different from other games. But, like, I think for me, the biggest problem with Warships for a lot of the players is that there's just the fun is gone. It's been sucked out of the game. So we got to bring the fun back. You know? And, like, Kitten just talked about this, right? Like, she left and she came back for a tournament. They announced, guys, I just put it in chat. I'll put it in chat again so you guys can see this. But this article just came out. And this is the article that needs to be responded to, that nobody's going to do React content. It's crazy. But, like, they're doing weekly tournaments, April 7th and 8th. King of the Sea Trident Trials are going to be May 17th and 18th. What the hell is that? When they said they were doing King of the Sea and reworking King of the Sea originally, King of the Sea would be once a year, and Warship Masters would take up the place of that. Where's Warship Masters? Oh, August? Huh? What the hell is that?
It's
Weekly-
August. That's what it is.
Weekly tournament series, June and July. King of the Sea Regional are going to be October. King of the Sea Main is going to be November. Beat the Pro is coming back January or February. About the frickin' time. That's a great tournament, too. Where's all the other tournaments that we cover? Where's Warships Classic on this list? Where's Clash of the Classes on this list? Where's Enterprise? H, I think we're on next. And, you know, the War of Faction that they've been trying to come up. Why isn't there other stuff in here about other tournaments that are coming up?
Yeah, what- didn't they used to have-
is in a couple weeks.
What? But
Wait, you forgot, Seth? Clan Battles takes place during all of these too.
yeah. So if you're hardcore focused and burnout is a thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It very much is. That's actually one of the reasons my clan kind of just stopped. Because we're sitting there trying to do Clash of the Classes. It went right into clan battles, and then it went right into something else. And it was just, fuck it all. It was just
I miss
too
the
much.
corgi battles.
The fun. Bring back the fun.
Corgi battles.
This is real life war here. There is no fun in war.
Back in your box.
So weekly tournaments. In April, we
my box.
plan to run a pilot of a new concept, a casual series of single evening events with varying formats. Single evening events? Easy to pick up and play, will offer something for everyone. Hey, I was just talking about that. Based on reception feedback to the pilot, we'll plan to run more during the summer. Caught Trident. If you pay attention to DevBlog, you may have caught a tournament edition ships. Yes, I've seen that. Copies of existing ships have radically changed concepts for use in tournaments exclusively. Potts team is excited to present this new regional event featuring spicy custom ships and open for all. Great. So I'm going to cast an event with ships that play wildly different from what I'm used to seeing in randoms ranked other tournaments. I'm going to have no idea what the hell I'm calling. But sure, it looks fun.
Oh, look, they put something behind smoke. Something wildly and completely different.
Beat the Pro is a great tournament, by the way, so I'm glad to see that coming back. Beat the Pro is a lot of fun. Warship Masters. What? No, you go.
I was gonna ask, have you seen the rules for this upcoming Clash of the Classes tournament?
I haven't because I'm not casting it, so I just didn't bother looking at it.
It's
That's fine.
so gross. It's hard, but it makes it interesting.
Sure. And you guys, most of you guys know I do all of these different tournaments if I can. I cast them. Like tomorrow, I'm doing Classic with Puddin'. And I've got on my Discord a channel for tournament updates, and I try any tournament I know of. I try to get that added to the channel. So, if you're looking for fun in Warships, honestly, the fun is playing in training rooms and doing other things. I don't know. You know, it's just, I wish I could have covered the Clash, but it is what it is. Warship Masters brings a twist. Rather than individual ship or class restrictions, tournament features a point cost system. Yeah, we've covered that before. And then 10,000 prize pool, invitational tournament. We know all that kind of stuff. Now they're going up to 50,000 for King of the Sea. It feels weird. King of the Sea and Clash, I mean, it's like August to November is like the big stuff. I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, that's good, Kitten. That's good. Cast as you compete. That's fine. The problem I have though is like, where's the other tournaments? And like, guys, that means that there's nothing. There's nothing for us in April or May. Right? Like, I mean, I'll be honest, guys. That frees me up to go on vacation if I want to. I was actually trying to keep these weekends open, but oh well. And now I'm kind of worried because I booked a trip a couple weeks ago for August. I might miss Warship Masters casting it. Oh, darn. I don't know. Just feels weird. So, anyway, we went on a bit of a tear there. Hopefully, it kind of gave you guys some feeling. Maybe some of you feel the same way. Maybe you feel different, but it's up to Wargaming to figure out what they want to do to get people to come back or to keep. And they're the keepers of the knowledge and the numbers, so they're the ones that know if people are coming back or leaving the game or whatever. I can't tell you that. That's their metrics.
And they'll never tell us again?
And they will never tell us. And the one thing that surprised me this patch, a bit of a patented Lord Zath tangent, a Zathgent, if you will, yes. I signed NDAs already. Surely they could tell you when tournaments are planned. Electric? Sure. Sure. Oh, I lost all my... I have to go and redo all these. It's just... Whatever. They do their thing, and that's fine. I just wish that there was a little bit more communication out there for all of us players, right? I mean... You know, for me, I'm casting tournaments, right? But there's obviously teams that are playing the game and looking to get people in. So, like, this shouldn't be something that's NDA electric, although I see where you're going with that. It shouldn't be under NDA. This is something that should just be freely available to all of us. And if something gets pushed back or a deadline gets missed, oh, darn, fine. But at least we tried. And at least the calendar's out there for everybody to see. Okay, this is when Warships Classic is slotted in to do their tournament. Here's when Clash of the Classes is slotted to do their tournament. You know? Alright, see you later, kid. You know, like, to me, that's what needs to happen. A social calendar, if you will, for tournaments. Put it out there. Let people know. There's a lot planned. Right now, people look at it, what's Wargaming planning? I don't know. People get scared when they see nothing. You know? Yeah, everything is need to know, and I don't know why. Because, if anything, we need to know right now. But we got 2 more replays to cover. So we're going to start with Blue Falcon's kid. God, that sounded bad. And then from there, we'll finish with the Wisconsin, with Armax Wisconsin game, okay? Yeah, what's motivation if there's nothing to do?
I was gonna say, at least Blue Falcon's not letting his kid play a sub.
Mm-hmm. You looked in and I was not doing replays, Electric? Well, that's because I was answering a question. I wanted to answer a question, and then we got onto a Zath gent, as was said. So it is what it is. I'm not worried about it. I gotta put the new link up for Armax build, so that gets up. All right, there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the USS Kidd, the Tier 8 American Destroyer. This is Blue Falcon, who's a Patreon supporter, so huge thank you very much for that. Should that go into Zat Chat? I don't know. Make a poll, yes or no, Zat Chat. Let's
So how we got if this 4051 kills me, I'm banning everybody in chat.
there we go. So she's a Fletcher
Damn
clone.
right.
She's got 5-inch guns. Pretty good rate of fire on them. But she has something unique at Tier 8, or mostly unique, and that is a heal, repair party. Okay? So she's got the ability to smoke, she's got the ability to heal, and she's got a third consumable choice between engine boost or defensive anti-air fire. Frankly, if you're playing in ranked battles like we're seeing here, engine boost is fine. In random battles, especially if you're with a carrier in a division, then probably going to want to look at something like some anti-air. And then finally, we've got 1 rack of torpedoes to pay for that heal at Tier 8. So these are they're Benson Torps 9.2 kilometer range. So they're you're going to chuck those out every now and then. But the big thing for the Kidd is staying power using the heal. Okay? So let's look at Blue Falcon's build. We've got main armaments, engine boost modification, torpedo tubes mod. This is nice because there's only 1 torpedo tube. So this helps to keep the torpedo tubes alive. Alternately, I see a lot of people like to go aiming systems, and that's fine too. Propulsion is fine. And finally, concealment. Christy, yes, this used to be Anti-Air King before the rework. Back in the RTS days, the Kidd was a menace to carriers. Absolutely, yes. Falcon is using a standard captain here. Now, he's been playing long enough. He should have Oven Chicken as a commander, but if he doesn't, fine. He's gone with the core build, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, superintendent, concealment expert. All of that is good to have in a Kidd because it's got the heal. Adrenaline Rush is good. And then Mabas for the gun DPM. And then he finished it up with 2 points and he went Demo Expert. I don't know if I like that part of it. Let me think about this. Alright, what could he do instead? He could do Consumable Specialist to get his smoke and his engine boost back quicker. That might be good. But then at one point, what are you getting? This is the problem when you go for Mabas here, you kind of run low on what else you can do. What does that mean, Cosmos? I don't know. Hap of Chief. You can do consumables, enhancements. That could work, I suppose. Honestly, if I'm playing the Kidd in ranked, I always talk about radiolocation being helpful. It would still be helpful in this situation. Although your turret traverse is really good, but it would still help you for hunting down enemy destroyers in ranked. So I might go for radiolocation here. Dazzle's okay. And Fearless Brawler's okay. Bring some modules A from Worcester to mount on any ship. Buy for steel coal, whatever. Well, that could be interesting. But anyway, okay, you went main battery and anti-air. That's alright. And then signals, you've got HP, fire chance, flood chance, heal, smoke, ship speed, and consumables. Yeah. Solid flags for ranked. Nothing wrong there. Alright. If I missed anything, guys, you guys are all real quiet in the Discord all of a sudden.
I'm playing a game. I'd probably take the torp speed over the demo expert. It's
Oh
not a
yeah,
bad idea.
you could do Swiftfish. I mean, they're pretty slow torps, right? So Swiftfish would help.
I'm a little busy making sure this stays on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, a little bit less reaction time there. You gain almost 3 knots in speed. That could be handy.
I just
It's
don't
very-
like the demo expert. Like,
Yeah, it's got long smoke duration. That's right, Christy, because it's American smoke, right? So, consumable enhancements. And I'm with you, Grunty. I'm not a big fan of demo expert either. So maybe I might go with consumable enhancements and have the smoke last even longer. I don't know. You're kind of with this build left with a few choices.
The only change I'd do is throw out the get in aim systems and not torp speed. For modules, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we talked about that. When you have only one rack, it makes sense to try to protect that rack, but at the same time, if you're playing in ranked, you know, like, sure.
It's
So.
the rack isn't. The torps aren't even that good. I don't think it's even worth protecting.
Yeah. That's fair. So if you go aiming systems, fine. You know, for me, for kid, I almost like the idea of Fearless Brawler, frankly. When you're spotted, you get that extra 10% buff, but if you're going to sit and smoke a lot, it doesn't help, so the boss is still good. Anyway. Take aiming mod systems and consumables at 2 point, like that. You could do that. Alright, let's get to the game here. Yes was the answer to the poll.
Just kind of hoping maybe it would have come in.
Your results. Yes, maybe, and no. Okay. We'll see if we can figure a way to get that in here. Lord Maruk, thank you, by the way, for the resub at 5 months. How the heck are you doing? Your ship has sailed through 4 epic months, and now with the mighty 5 months of subscription re-up, you're not just here, you're leading the fleet. Your dedication is the win in our sales. Hell yeah, brother. Right, in ranked battles, you typically use the kit as more of a gunboat than anything else. So, you know, that's what I was talking about, trying to buff into the guns there. Sure.
It's generally better to go all in the guns, especially in ranked.
Yep.
Like, you want to... Destroyers are your #1 priority, and your guns are the best way to deal with them.
Engine boost activated.
Alright, sorry, getting kind of warm in the stream room, so I gotta open up the door. Get some cooler air in the house, or in the room from the house.
Thank you.
Alright,
So,
big race. Go ahead.
3 battleships, 1 cruiser, 2 destroyers. So
Yep.
the enemy kit is your equivalent, and then you can beat Benson in a protracted fight.
Yep. The problem is the Talon, because it's got radar.
Yep, but you can mitigate that to an extent if you are prepared.
By the way, methinks people like secondary battleships in ranked, huh?
Oh
Crazy.
yeah. And especially
Crazy.
in big race, this is one of the best maps for it.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, this actually favors turpits more than anything because
Because of
especially
torpedoes?
at A,
Enemy force
yeah,
detected.
at A, those torpedoes, the force close combat and the force close combat at A makes it easier to get torps off.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Oh, yeah.
All
Silver is
stations
absolutely Los
requesting
Andes
fire
everywhere.
on the designated target.
That's where I'm at. And I run into them all the time, too. Okay, so anyways, Blue Falcon has seen the Benson. I would open up. What are you afraid of?
Yeah, you know he's shooting the Mercurier. You're in the
Oh,
best
look.
position to do something.
Yep, and now you're radared, so, fine.
Wait,
What do you...
why are you hiding behind the island? No, back up.
The island is a good place to run behind if you run into trouble and need to disengage. But, yes, I agree. You should be, when you zoom back out, you should be a full ship length back from here.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Anyway.
So, yeah, I would expect at about 5 or 6k damage from that. That was kind of a missed opportunity.
User Joe, yeah, so my stream room warms up quite a bit. I've got a 3080 Ti, I've got 2 PCs that are running at once, plus 4 monitors, and lights and everything, so the room warms up a bit.
Were you throwing these torps?
Through the channel, at least one of them. The other ones hit the island.
Which channel? It doesn't look like it's going through the right channel.
Yes.
Yes.
Anyways.
Engine boost deactivated.
What? No, you're... Okay. So you could actually, right here would be a good place to stop and smoke, because you can save your Amalfi from... Well, I don't know, he's
He
kind of
has
eating
his own
himself
smoke
anyway.
if he wants to save.
Well, knowing him, he
I
probably
wouldn't
used it
care.
already.
Like, Amalfi has his own smoke. He can save himself if he
Concentrate fire
wants.
on the designated target.
You actually passed up an opportunity to take care of Benson here.
Yep. And just keep going north. That's okay. The other kid up to the north is about to die to an Iparanga. Lol.
That was a great battle.
So, you're down a ship.
If you played that one a bit more aggressively, I think you could have, like, ambushed the Benson just as he left the smoke there, and then kill him right before the Massa had a chance to round the corner.
Yeah, and then
worst
smoke
comes
up
to
and
worst,
run
you
away.
just smoke. Yep, and you've also got a heal to help you in that regard, so that was a pretty significant missed opportunity.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Don't kill the Benson, his camo's too pretty? Lol. Well,
No, you kill the Benson because his camo's too pretty.
And you don't have it.
aha. And now, the Benson kills another ship. He killed the Tirpitz.
Why are you here?
I don't know. Why is the Iparanga not capping? Like, there's so many questions.
So you literally just took about 10k damage for free.
For no good reason. Hey, there's the
All
Benson.
stations, concentrate fire on the target.
He's getting himself sunk. Well, he says he really sunk. There you go.
Smoke screen set.
Bit of indecision here.
Also, I think your torp tubes got knocked out earlier, and those would have been really nice to have against this Massa.
And that's the result of basically just derping into his vision range.
Yeah, and this is with you having that torpedo speed system.
You're gonna get the cap before he enters it. Okay, you do. Iparanga goes into the cap. Your Massachusetts is probably dead, but so is theirs, so yay. Okay.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Tirpitz and Tirpitz. Where's the other Tirpitz? Probably south, okay.
Engine boost activated.
Engine boost. See, I wouldn't use engine boost until I knew the smoke was over and needed to get someplace quickly, but...
Yep.
Man,
this-
Terror 8's on this map.
Ranked, baby.
Oh, okay, never mind. Why aren't you
Oh,
typing
he
in
shot at
chat
you.
if my team sucks?
As you do in ranked?
Oh, you don't play the game, you bitch about your team.
Wait,
That
why
is
the
playing the
backing
game.
up?
He wants to torp in front of the Tirpitz. He's figuring the Tirpitz is going to go around.
You don't need to do that.
Why?
Remember, you're a gunboat. So, all you need, like, your smoke will be back up in 40 seconds. You can easily get out of there. You can easily get out of there with your speed boost. And then you just find a nice safe place, smoke up, and let Iparanga do the spotting.
All stations, concentrate
And
fire
unfortunately,
on
the
the target.
torps missed anyways.
They
New
did,
picture of
didn't
a
they?
hydro.
That's right, because the Tirpitz has hydro.
Well, clearly, that's
Now-
the only way you could avoid it. Them.
You can actually start shooting for free right now because you're on the other side of the island from the other Tirpitz. See? You
In
could be.
fact,
You could
you
stop and
should-
shoot for free right now. Get the resets, all that.
Like, you need to kill one ship at a time. That Tirpitz is in the best position. He wants to die. Oblige him.
Yep. I don't know why you're full speed still. You could stop and smoke right here. Your smoke's available.
Smoke generator start.
If anything, this, like, you should be at around C6, C7-ish. That way you can, that way your smoke can also be used for the next Tirpitz.
Right.
Use all your guns.
He is. He's reversing.
You should have been using your guns at the very start. This is kind of a bit slow.
Yep. And move forward at a quarter until you run out. That's when you go in reverse. You don't stop and reverse right away.
Smoke screen set.
And the reason for that is you have less area to smoke because you stop early. Walk your fires now. You've got a fire on the center. You go for the bow or for the stern.
You can also just use AP. That's fine too.
AP could work too, yeah. There's a big superstructure, but see, the stern is open. I would have walked back to try to get the stern on fire.
Alright,
Aha.
Tirpitz is dead. What's your next move?
How about kill the other Tirpitz? How's that sound?
No, that's illegal.
Ah, wait, that's illegal. Okay. Your Piranga's almost dead. Good thing you left that heal for him. Or the smoke, I mean. This actually
Yeah,
gives you the
you
perfect
actually-
opportunity to charge him and torp him.
That's actually what you should have done 30 seconds ago.
I wouldn't luck chuck here. Just charge the smoke. Yeah, YOLO the Tirpitz and walk into his torpedoes. Right, but then he walks into yours, and you win.
You trade 1 for 1, and it's a perfect win.
Oh, good, the plane's up, and you forgot your anti-air
You
on.
can do it too.
Another replay where anti-air just wrecked you a little bit.
Like, running away here is not the best strat, but it's acceptable.
The important thing is you guys have drawn the Tirpitz away from the caps, and so you're getting the points, and they're not. If Piranga plays keep away, this could actually work out in your favor.
Yeah, Hipparanga heals up. Hopefully, you just go take the cap, and then even if Tirpitz kills Hipparanga, you'll be far enough in caps that you don't care. That being said, I would have hold the torpedoes because you don't know where Tirpitz is going, so you're literally just firing it into the void again.
Yep. You only have one launcher, so you're better off waiting till you know you're going to have a good chance of actually hitting with that launcher. And why did the Piranga chill there? I feel so bad. Okay, well, you got a fire. Piranga's about to die.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, this is actually the perfect time where you could have launched torpedoes. It's really unfortunate that you threw it away earlier.
Remember, he doesn't have hydro. You can get within 2.5 kilometer, using the island right here. I'm going to pause it. So if you parked yourself right here, knowing that he's coming into B, you could absolutely just smash him right here. And then just pull forward or reverse, whatever, you know, get out of dodge. But, like, that's the textbook position to ambush a battleship that doesn't have hydro.
Yep.
It's actually
And
hurting you
he's
to run
busy.
away.
You know he's busy with the Ipiranga because he's almost dead. He's gonna be gunning for him. His guns are not pointing towards you.
Yep. Hey, Patton.
So you would have walked up, executed Tirpitz, boom, game over.
Yep.
Could have happened twice actually.
Yep. I might shoot here and then smoke just to get him to turn and look at you. A little late, but okay. Don't blow through the cap. No need to blow through the... You blew through the cap. No need to do that. You got to stay on here, actually, because that's how you're going to win, is encouraging the turpits to stay here.
What you could have done is also just run up to the island over there and then have another place where you could have ambushed him.
Yeah, this island is what SAT's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you put yourself here, and then you back up with your torps looking to the right.
You're not a torpedo boat, but your torp alpha is strong enough to one-shot the turpits.
Oh, especially at his half health, yeah.
Yep. Like, you've
Not like that,
given
though.
up several. You've given up several opportunities where you could have just won the game already.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, you just kind of put yourself in a corner now.
Yeah.
If you're gonna walk yourself to a corner like that, you may as well have torpedoes.
Well, that's okay,
Which-
because by the time the turpits gets there to use his torpedoes and guns, he'll have his torps back again, right? Hey, look! Your first torpedo hit. So, what are you gonna do now? Honestly, here's what you do right now. You get closer to the island here, and you proxy spot the turpits, and then you just play like Wrath of Khan. You just keep circling around the island, and you don't give them a shot on you. Just look at the score. That's all you gotta do to
Or
win.
better yet, you have one torpedo remaining.
You could use the final torpedo, yeah.
Running away and smoking is also fine too, but that's not fun.
No. He's allowing turpits to heal so he can farm more. There you go.
Generator started.
What I think is hilarious is he was waiting for you, like looking right that direction. Broadside, tank a few seconds of spotting, then smoke and hightail. Right. Yeah, encourage the guy to shoot you while you're in your smoke so you can keep shooting them. Anyway. Crazy game. It's a win. Pretty messy win, but it's a win nonetheless, and it's ranked, so you'll take the win, and you'll like it. Hopefully you complimented the Iparanga because he lived somehow. Wild. So you left a good opportunity to kill that Benson on the table there, and they came up to be slightly problematic later on. It is what it is. And I kind of feel like you were playing a little bit too loose with your torpedoes. You're just, I mean, you fired off 25 and only hit with 1. Like, hold them more. Use them for high chances of hitting stuff. Don't just chuck them at something because you think that something's going to be there. Wait until they're spotted. Wait until you know how fast are they moving. Do you think they're going to turn? Do you think they're going to hold course? Like, you know, you only have 1 rack, so you can't just go and put out a nice wide spread like you could in a Benson, for example, and increase your chances of hitting something. Well, I mean, it's better than 0 out of 25 Banjacks, but yeah. Let's get the replay render going. A lot to learn from. Not a bad game, not great, but good opportunity for learning. Absolutely, and it's a win. So what are we going to title this replay? Should it make it to YouTube, y'all?
His clan tech is YOLO. And the one thing he doesn't do is YOLO. When he really should have YOLO like 3 times, or 3 or 4 times.
So no YOLO?
No YOLO.
Kids these days? No YOLO, okay? Torp Master? Oh my god. Nah, we don't want to be Torp Master. But I do, you know, only takes one torp to win. Are you kidding me? Just a. My watch is telling me to take a walk. Just a crazy game. You know what's crazy to think about, Falcon? Later on, you'll probably watch this. It's crazy to think about, like, part of the reason why you guys won is because you know how to not get yourself killed in a destroyer, right? Like, but so much so that you missed out on really good opportunities to be more decisive.
On top of that, the engage, like when you left your smoke at B, instead of you didn't get your firepower in like early on. You went to the left, that blocked you from shooting for a bit, and you still didn't open up even for a bit. Like you could have gotten that Turpus out a little bit faster and saved your Iparanga from almost dying right there.
Oh, absolutely. That's kind of what I was trying to say, Uniball, right? Is like if you can survive into the end of the game as a destroyer, I mean, and that's true especially for carriers too, right? Your overall power is just so much greater by the end of the battle.
Yep. You control the tempo at this point.
Always go balls deep. Don't listen to them.
And on that note, thank you very much for your support, Falcon, being a part of my Patreon. It really means a lot. And I believe you sub over here too on Twitch. So it's like double thanks. But I'm looking forward to seeing if chat votes for another kid replay to go out to YouTube. This would be the third in like a couple of months.
Pretty solid earnings with blue credit booster.
You're right. We don't get enough kid replays.
Controlled the tempo. We walked back into A. Got kind of dicey. Yes, exactly right. Exactly right. Uniball, I was never a fan of Cossack. I just don't know. Never a fan of it. I need to hit the bathroom. We're gonna get the next game loaded up here. This will be the last one. This will be our max game in the Wisconsin. Yeah,
Hey, it's another ship we can't obtain now.
Right. Unobtainium is strong in this stream today.
How's it going?
Horrible?
Pretty good.
That's more like what we want to hear. Sorry about that, though.
I'm in a double carrier game.
Well, that'll do it.
And I'm one of the carriers, so like it's 10 times as worse.
That sounds like a self-inflicted problem to me.
That's
No, I
hilarious.
want self-sympathy.
Stupid naval battles.
That's hilarious. Oh, I forgot to get words on stream going for you guys. Sorry about that. We just ran a commercial break. So I'll get my screenshots and then we'll get started and that'll be the end of it. And then we'll go to some live play stuff and hang out. But you guys really want me to put that little rant on out on YouTube, huh? How to fix the game? Is that how I should title it? How to fix the game?
Well, you can do whatever you want on the last
No,
day.
you need to be a bit more clickbaity, like fix your fucking ... wargaming.
I
You
mean-
can do whatever you want on your last day of being a CC.
Right? And hey, let's be real. Like, I didn't do anything that is, would jeopardize my relationship with wargaming because I was very honest about, hey, you got to bring back the fun. So,
Right, and you offer cookies. So,
And you offer
how can you
cookies.
go wrong there?
Cookies. Yes, cookies.
cookies.
What kind of cookies?
Girl Scout.
Whatever kind you like. And they better be chocolate chip because that's all you're getting.
Mm.
See, I have no idea what Girl Scout cookies actually are because, like, I
Thin
don't
Mints.
live in a country where Girl
Sorry.
Scouts are a thing.
You're the German. Sorry.
Speaking of which, anybody who's got access to a Wendy's, go and try the Thin Mint, the Frosties. Oh my
it's
god,
Stupid good.
so
It's
damn good, so damn
Yeah.
good.
Mint
like the
Frosties.
bane of fat people everywhere.
Yeah, they released it on my birthday
My remark.
last week. So Thin Mint Frosties, they have two flavors. You can get them with vanilla or with chocolate. I went with the vanilla, and it slapped. And then you know what I did because it was my birthday. I got Portillo's chocolate cake because it's for free because it's my birthday, and I took, my wife said I was nuts. I took the cake, and she took half of it. I took the other half, and we put it in our frosty, in our Thin Mint Frosty. Oh,
Yes.
oh, so good. Flavor explosion in our mouths. The good
Call
kind,
that a mouthgasm?
probably.
No,
Probably.
I was informing you. That's what it's called.
Oh, that's what. Okay. All right. Well, I thank you for the information.
Better
That
be
will
thankful.
not be making it into my vernacular.
I missed all that because I'm a douchebag carrier right now. I'm sorry.
mean-
Good job, bud.
Right now or on the regular?
Just right now.
Just right now. You doing a mission or
Normally I'm
something?
just an a-hole. Yeah. Naval battle. It's just
Ah.
10K.
Mm.
Just take the easy one. It's double points. Be like, oh, look, I'm good. I got all these stupid points that I don't care about.
What's going on, Mr. X? How
What
things
I
in
don't
Austria? Sorry, I thought you said Australia at first. From Austria, nice. I'm gonna be in
Wow.
Austria in August.
I don't like the groups.
Typically, people visit Austria in winter. You go there in August.
I'm flying through Vienna. Yeah.
Oh, flying through.
I don't
Yeah.
like the groups in the naval battles.
Hmm?
When they put you
Okay.
against like 20 other clans.
Hmm.
Oh,
I don't like that.
I thought naval battles
Like
is
the-
just against one other
clan by
clan.
Yeah, but
No,
sometimes it's groups.
every couple of weeks there is like a group where you have basically a leaderboard where you position.
So yeah, so
Oh, okay.
number one in our group has 48 active players,
Mhm.
and they had 117 stars before noon today. I'm
look,
like,
you play facing an Asia clan, I see.
get the fuck out of here! Like, are you serious right now? 117 stars, 11:30 this morning. I'm like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah,
And
Mr.
then-
X, we're flying through Vienna. We have an 8-hour layover, but it was either that or spend like an extra $600 routing us some other way. So we'll take it. It's fine. I was actually reading about it. They do, Austrian Airlines does like airport tours and stuff like that. So I'm going to look into that, and that might be kind of fun to do on our layover time. We'll see. You can recommend Styria. What is Styria or Styria?
You could, I don't know, like if you have the proper documentation, you could probably just leave the airport now.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah. I
just
could leave the
explore
I could leave the
city
airport.
a little bit.
Sure. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Two problems. One is, we'd have to get a locker for our bags or whatever, which is not a big deal. It's 8 hours Uniball. Steiermark? Oh, okay. Just an area of Austria.
It's a
I see.
region. Like
Yeah. Okay, looks pretty. But I'm only flying in there and out, so not gonna really risk it by going too far away. It's where Schwarzenegger's from. But yeah. Thanks. Wife and I, we've been to Austria 2-3 times already. Been to Innsbruck, Vienna, of course, Salzburg. Oh, beautiful.
the classic trio. Salzburg,
Well,
Vienna,
yeah,
Innsbruck.
but not at the same time. I mean, like, those are over different tours or different trips. But yeah, I mean, it's what you do when you're an American going to Austria. So, anyway,
You don't have to be American. That's like the 3 cities everybody visits from wherever they are.
Well, that's
Because
true. I
it's
mean, that's
probably
like
the only cities they know.
that's like Germany. They go to Munich, for example, or Berlin, right? Or Frankfurt if they have to, but they don't go to Hamburg or Cologne or right.
You should go to Hamburg. Hamburg is way better for a tourist than Frankfurt. Like, there's nothing in Frankfurt. You don't want to go to Frankfurt ever.
Hot dogs in Frankfurt?
Frankfurters? Bloody, do you do ship requests? Not when I'm doing live, but
See,
you know.
this
or
is the
not when I'm doing
thing. The
replays.
Frankfurter sausage is not actually from Frankfurt. Nobody in Frankfurt calls them Frankfurter.
I know.
What?
The Frankfurt comment is because they have an airport. Uniball got it. The rest of you guys suck. Let's just put it that way, okay? They got Frankfurt Airport, so some tours actually start out of Frankfurt because everybody flies into Frankfurt.
Yeah, it's the biggest airport. That's it.
Yeah.
It's the biggest financial city in Germany, but tourist-wise, forget it.
Right. Like I did a Rhine River tour that started in Frankfurt.
Fun.
You know, you go to some of the little towns and stuff, and then you go on the Rhine, and then from there we went to Switzerland, and then got onto the Danube, Switzerland, Austria, and then got on Danube. You were in New York last year? I'm sorry. I've never been to New York yet. I'm doing fine, buddy.
How can you say you're sorry for him if you've never been there yourself?
I just felt like that was, you know, it's kind of like your knee-jerk reaction to something.
Jazz beat me to it. That's all I gotta say.
Andalusia or Mosfa need some help on those. Got it. So, Joker, 2 things. One is when I do replay analysis, like today's the last replay analysis stream for this patch. There are ways to force me to cover a replay. One is through subscribing to the channel or like joining my Patreon. That's kind of like the money way. You can use channel points for cover my replay to force me to look at a replay that way. So those are the 2 different ways, and then you can always submit replays on my Discord. And hey, maybe I have free time and I can cover one or something like that. Austria is more beautiful than Germany. New York is nice to visit.
It's probably true.
Yeah, I would say probably yes. If you take it on the whole or average it out, yeah, I would definitely say Austria is more beautiful. There are some beautiful parts of Germany, but yeah.
Germany isn't known to be the happiest place on earth.
And neither is Austria.
Anyways, as far as you're talking about live play, like if I'm playing live, you can force me to play a specific ship too using channel points later on when we get to the live play portion. So, you know, yes, there are ship requests and that sort of things, but just so you understand how it works. Hey, Wolfie. Hopefully you're not driving and watching at the same time, Wolfie. Don't get into an accident. Can we get to the replay now?
No.
I got 2 hours of stream left. I've got 1 more replay to do, and then I've got, you guys are going to vote. I'm going to have 2 replays from that to cut up. I've got my Fabletics stream to cut up. You guys voted for my Zath rant, I guess.
Discussion.
And I gotta do all that tonight. And maybe pack too. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's get to the replay. I want to get this done. So, this is Armact in the Wisconsin. He used channel points for cover my replay. I think it was on rerun, but it doesn't really matter which way. Hey, Uniball. Don't. See, now you're doing a grunty and you're looking ahead. Don't be looking ahead. Anyway, Wisconsin is a dockyard ship, okay? And as such, it's no longer available, but she's essentially an Iowa at Tier 9, brought up to Tier 10. She's got a few things going for her to differentiate herself from the Iowa. The main thing is her funny button. So when she charges up the funny button here, she gets basically for 20 seconds, she gets, where is it? 80% reduction in consumable preparation time and 50% reduction in main battery reload time. Fantastic ship if you know how to time the funny button right. And in order to build up progress, you have to, what is it? Main shell hits, isn't it?
Yep, you have to get direct hits.
Yeah. So you charge up the funny button. And the thing that a lot of people don't understand is when it comes to this ship, a lot of people look at the reload, main battery reload, and say, that's what I want to use it for. It's helpful, but honestly, what you want to use it for is the consumable prep and reload time. You heal, you DCP. As soon as it's done, you hit the trigger, your funny button, and then your DCP and heal are available again really freaking quick. This helps keep you alive in really dirty situations. So, anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at what Armact has for his Wisconsin. He's got main armaments, damage control, probably the best thing you put on there. You're not going to lose your engines or rudder that much. Artillery plotting room in slot 3, fire and flood reduction in slot 4, concealment, and then of course American plotting room, artillery plotting room in slot 6, and you've gone with the spotting aircraft over the fighter. Perfectly fine build if you ask me. I know Armact hates fires, but
Not a fan of those.
you could also consider changing out to steering gears because your rudder shift time is abysmal. Or if you just play in the back, it's not such a big deal. Propulsion could be handy too, but Armact hates fires.
I prefer a prop mod.
Yeah. Totally don't need that
Fire-
range mod. This one?
Third slot.
Yeah. Why don't you need this mod, Uniball? This mod actually helps with your dispersion for everything within that range. Within your standard range, you get tighter dispersion.
It's slightly better, not that much better.
Yeah.
So my thinking on that is since I'm running Halsey, I definitely don't, and I have greased the gears on Halsey. It doesn't really help me that much to have the faster turret traverse. So might as well be a little bit more accurate, a little bit more scary if there's a carrier that pops up in the back.
Yeah. I could see the argument though for the turret traverse.
The stationary carrier in the back, such a niche argument, it's not even worth mentioning. You're only taking it for the -3 to vertical dispersion.
The
That's what it
turret
is.
traverse is not that bad on the Wisconsin. Like, honestly, like, why? I don't think you need turret traverse there.
Well,
Turret
stock it's
traverse is-
45.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
The
but
argument for
you
turret
have-
traverse is when he's making a turn, you can keep your turrets to bear.
Yeah, but if you've got John Doe, at that point, you get 31 second 180 degree.
So
It drops it down significantly.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
Halsey. So he's
yeah,
got
also
greased
you're on
gears.
Halsey.
Yeah, he's
We're
got
on
the buff
36
greased gears.
seconds now. This is fine.
Okay, I'm sorry. The guide I have says use John Doe, so that's the only reason I spoke up.
I mean, Halsey or John Doe is fine. Halsey is better because of the talents you can proc. So, anyway, it's still suboptimal to take grease the gears on whiskey. I don't agree with that. I think it's fine because I get what you're saying. You're saying drop this and then go for turret traverse here and live with 39 seconds of turret traverse. I mean, you could do that and do something else, but
But what do you actually gain from this? Like, what are you doing with your spare points? What are you
Party
gaining
target?
if you drop the grease
I
the
don't know.
gears?
But again, see, this is where you guys are going too far forward and like, Anyways, let's keep it at the artillery plotting and what he's got set up here. So you like brisk over grease the gears. So you've got Halsey, and we talked about he's got the buffed skills here for gun feeder and for grease the gears. And then for talents, of course, if he gets Confederate, he gets a buff to his main battery reload time. If he gets a double strike, he gets ship detectability, which is okay, whatever. I mean, it's fun, but that's not what you care about so much. So besides that, you've gone for preventative maintenance, AA defense and ASW experts, adrenaline rush, and the typical tank stuff here. So emergency repair, concealment, and fire prevention. Why preventative maintenance?
So it was sort of I have 1 point left over. It was the last skill I got.
Okay.
And so I was like, well, I'm taking an AA buff for for ASW and AA specialist. I figured it would kind of synergize with that. It would maybe keep my main guns from getting knocked out if there was a close sort of like range sort of situation.
Okay.
I didn't really see the other skills doing a whole lot for me.
I mean, if you're down to 1 point, yes. And I get that you're doing this mostly for the consumable prep time if you're anti-air's firing, right? So that makes sense. If you're going to do this, then real quick, you can also consider picking up one of these special modules instead of main battery. This helps your DCP last so much longer, your invincibility period. So you're at 22 seconds now. With that, now you go to 30.8 seconds. You gain almost 9 full seconds of additional invincibility. Or you go for the spotting aircraft mod if you use spotting aircraft a lot and keep your spotting aircraft up.
Yeah, I would probably, next time I get the coal, or actually, no, I think I reset my Montana, so I think I have that mod already in the inventory. I could just go ahead and drop the repair party mod 1. I could drop that in there.
Oh, yeah, the damage control one.
Or yeah, the damage control. My bad.
Yeah, and that's fine. This is great on American battleships just because of the extended action time. Also Pan-American, but you know.
So people had a point though. I like Brisk too on the Wisconsin. To be honest, and here's
she's
an
tanky.
idea. What you can do is you drop the 4-point heal skill, and you drop the preventive maintenance. This gives you 5-point yep for this.
I know where you're going. Yeah.
Part of me just died inside.
Why?
I swear by that 4-point heal skill.
Why?
Well, for a couple reasons. One of which is that very often I'll put myself into a situation where I'm not going to survive to get 4 heals, not to mention, 5. I need to get, every heal that I can get needs to be all of the heal.
Mm-hmm.
So that extra 10% really helps for me.
So is this captain solely only for Wisconsin?
And that's the other thing is no, I run him on, Arizona, West Virginia 41, Alabama.
Okay, that makes it.
Basically all of my American premium battleships.
Okay, and where's he at on tech tree?
Des Moines.
Perfect. Okay. So, I mean, Brisk has less value, but so does improved repair party readiness at the lower tiers, especially.
That's only for Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And the lower tiers, you don't. I mean, you would probably want the Brisk to help on the Arizona because she's so slow, but.
No, you want Greasy Gears more.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the other thing, yeah.
So, okay. Well, fine. I mean, and that's one of the things that, you have to figure out is, if you're going to make a build that works for you that also applies to multiple ships, or do you want a specialist build just for Wisconsin? So, fair point. I'm surprised with how much you hate fires and stuff. I'm surprised you didn't take basics of survivability as well, but there's probably just no room in your build for it, right?
Yeah, well, the thing I noticed was that with all of the plane spam going around, getting that damage control back up.
Oh, it's so great.
Almost 50% faster a lot of times. I'll have my AA going the entire time. That cuts the fire down pretty quick.
Yeah.
It's also a thing to consider, though. You said you need to get all the value out of each heal because you often don't even get to all the heals. If you take the improved repair party readiness, you get your heals back quicker too. So you might actually get to use all your heals. If you
at tier 10
this.
only, yes.
But yeah, this is tier 10 only. Maybe 9, but even 9 is questionable.
Yep.
Strictly for the Wisconsin, I think this is better than the 4-point skill.
Now, one final thing, Armac, to
kind of debatable.
Yeah, one final thing to consider, Armac, with the Emergency Rep Expert, because you get that 10% bonus to action time for damage control party, that means that you can heal more damage, right? And you're probably going to take, you took the HP restored flag. So here's the problem. A lot of players don't heal until they can get maximum heal damage out of it. So in a sense, you're healing 10% later than you maybe should be, because if you're the kind of person that waits until that thing flashes and says, "Hey, dummy, time to heal," that could actually hurt you because in a situation where you need that last heal up sooner, it's not available because you waited until you could get maximum healage. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
So this is good. It's just you have to be saying, okay, I'm almost to a full heal now, and I'm about to get involved in a battle, so let's start healing now instead of I'm gonna wait until it pops up. That's all.
Another thing to bring up, the DCP mod 2 in the slot 4, that's not very efficient with the US battleships because they heal more. Their improved repair parties heal a little bit more. So if you burn longer, that you don't care as much. It doesn't synergize as well, is what I'm saying.
Okay. And I suppose if you're DCPing more frequently with the planes as well, you could make the argument for going for something else. That's fair.
Yeah, I would rather see you try prop mod or rudder mod. That way you can dodge damage a bit better.
Yep. So the rudder mod is really important if you find yourself giving side to battleships too much and then dying because you just can't correct that mistake. Also, torpedoes, right? Because you have to turn. And then propulsion is really good if you find yourself, like, if you like to sit a lot and then you have salvo from across the map shoot at you and you try to move forward and scooch and you just can't. But, right, I was just going to say that, prop mod synergizes more so with brisk because then that extra 10% to your ship speed plus the acceleration means you go really fast really quickly. So
the acceleration only helps at low speeds.
Right, but if you're not spotted and you're at low speed, then this was a big, that really helps you get out of situations quickly. But otherwise, yeah.
I don't think I'd be entirely comfortable not having basics of survivability and not having the slot 4 damage control. But
I like 2 as well, like 2 sources of fire reduction.
If I change that up, I could see how that would be useful for sure.
Okay. So you got ship HP flag, fire reduction, heal boosting, and speed. You're trying to conserve flags, so that's all you're running. Fine.
I'll be the one to say it. If you're not going through all 5 of your heals, your aiming sucks.
Oh yeah,
okay.
For sure.
That's really where you should be getting your heals out of. Not any skills and stuff, just landing those shells.
Okay. Well, let's get to the game and let's see how it plays.
General quarters.
So, look at that, no carriers. Just a Howden for planes, right? Yeah.
It's enough planes if he decides to drop on you.
Yeah, you can also overextend and just die too soon, that's true. And especially if you take brisk, you can overextend even quicker. So,
there's nothing wrong with overextending. It's your teammates that just failed to support your bad decision.
There you go.
So, which ships do you think you're strongest against, and which ships do you think are your main threats?
Libertad's main threat.
Okay.
Because he can wiggly bounce, secondary me. He's scary. He just always is.
Secondaries go Bert.
If I get stuck in a sort of a fixed fight against the Howden, where we're both sort of at a standoff, and he can get airstrikes. I can't push him. He can't push me. I think that tends to benefit him. And then I don't want to get caught out by the sub. Just like back in my mind.
This is
right. The scariest
pretty
ship
good
is
matchmaking for you.
Colombo.
I would add, the 2 other ships I would add, as Grunty said, Colombo, because Sap doesn't care about your angle.
Yeah, and you can't heal back. Like it's not that it does fire damage and you heal it all back. The sap is like pen damage and you won't heal. Is it half or is it 60% on the Wisconsin back?
And then
I was looking at Colombo there. My bad. Yeah, for sure.
Genon and Kagero are specific because if you're kiting away, you don't care. If you're pushing into them, you go next.
Yep. Anyway, I like your initial open here, coming through this way to get behind the islands. It does keep you a little bit safer early on. I would like to see your Libertad not hiding as much, but okay.
The one issue here is you spawned on the submarine flank, although the enemy submarine is division, so it doesn't necessarily have to be here. But there's a good chance it is, until you see the Missouri somewhere.
Yeah, once you see the Missouri, you know where the sub probably is. Oh, nice hit on the Aegir.
At this point, I'm willing to take a standoff, you know, sort of outside the range of the airstrikes.
Okay.
I'm okay. You know, I see the Libertad up there. You know, we'll let this sort of develop a moment.
All right. We have a giveaway going, by the way, chat. So make sure you write something in chat. If you are watching on YouTube, on Kick, or on Rumble, head on over to the stream. Make sure that you type something in and you're a follower of the stream. Okie dokie. Missouri's over here.
Yeah, but someone must die first.
Libertad, broadside, and Missouri-ish?
I would have wanted to shoot the Missouri first if he stayed broadside, but he wasn't going to do that, so...
Libertad is the more immediate threat. So since he is a secondary ship, secondary ships are a bit different than other battleships. Like 1 HP Yamato is still a major threat, can death strike you. Secondary ships, their effective power goes down quickly the more they take damage. So since you chunked Libertad out early,
Nice hit.
yeah. Since he chunked out Libertad super early, he can't really go back in the secondary range without dying.
Yep, and you charge up your funny button now, so that's good.
Yeah, you could even just blow your funny button on Libertad if you want.
I didn't like the angle he was at, and I felt like maybe I might want it to for my consumables or something later.
You could be healthy,
and you're behind
you're
everybody.
Healthy and, yeah, and you can charge up it up again later.
Right. So I agree. I would probably use it for the reload. Okay, you just decided to do that too.
Yeah, told you.
Yeah, I'd go for the Missouri there, but okay.
So there's actually a small trick you can do. If you time your salvo to land just as the combat instructions run out, then you can just pre-charge your next salvo.
Right. Because they land, your combat instructions are done, and then you get the initial boost. Hey, look, planes. Yep. Quick, use all your consumables so you can get them back quicker. Yeah, no, it works on anything with a funny button you need to charge up.
It didn't work for the Super Ships version for some reason. That might change later, though.
I'm okay with that not changing.
Right. Now, I wouldn't have shot there. I would have kept I would have tried to stay dark and get farther up on them, on their flank before shooting.
You're slightly under leading, and actually that kind of screwed your charge over there.
Yep.
Yeah, missing that.
The ship is on fire.
Well, he turned in too. I almost let him I guess I didn't anticipate the turn really at all.
And you're losing some time here, trying to go back and forth. So this is kind of what I was talking about with the stay dark moment there. Like you could have looked for an opportunity to shoot the Aegir instead, but you just took it on a lion and missed.
That I would have not shot. Just get closer at that point.
Right, exactly. Also, that was another real bad whiff.
Yeah.
Well, fortunately, it didn't matter.
Oh, hello, Missouri. Is it time for you to do the bow in and reverse thing? It might be.
Me or the
Good
Missouri?
song trick. Yes.
Fair.
I mean,
But at
you've
this
got
point,
you got Missouri, Honolulu, Montana, Line, and Ager that you're risking.
Yep. If you can get behind that rock, you actually might consider starting to turn out. Because you're starting to get overextended.
Yep. And I might have been looking at the Honolulu instead of the Missouri right there. Look at that nice side he's giving you. Look at that nice side. But you're trying to assert dominance.
Yeah, Golden Lou or Aegir would have been great. Aegir so you can kill him, get his firepower out of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
And then Golden Lou for that sweet death strike.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I knew
Found
I
enter
needed
to
to
do.
make,
Congrats.
starting to be time to make something happen here, and everyone's ignoring me. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's
keep
great.
taking space.
Yeah. They're shooting your teammates.
They are shooting my teammates, and this is why I'm grateful for teammates.
That's what teammates are for.
Wow.
Come on, I've gone to the pudding school.
Okay.
So you actually should have waited on that salve for a bit.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
I'm
So
so
that
glad
the
I'm not
shells
the
would-
only one eating my words today.
Yes. If you waited 3 seconds, you would have killed him, and had that salvo count for this combat instructions.
Yeah. So it's just a slight boost to getting it available again sooner. That's all.
Considering your teammates are all trying to die, you want to squeeze out as much firepower as you can.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I don't think they're trying. I think they're succeeding as a team.
the enemy's trying their best to have them not succeed at that. So it is a kind of precarious situation.
Where did his shells go? The lion shells. I was looking. I'm like, you're coming up pretty side, and then the shells just disappeared.
That was shot too low.
He
And also-
probably didn't see my hole before he took the shot, so he just whipped way low.
Also,
That time he didn't.
you shot the Aegir, if you used that trick I told you earlier, you could have reload boosted this lion.
Mm-hmm.
Or this Golden Lou.
You can still reload boost the Hondo, I think.
Well, here it comes. And the big thing for you is to get that heal up again. There it goes. Can you punch him in the nose? Oh yeah. Hey, look, Confederate fireworks.
I like
And all this-
fireworks.
There were a
I
couple
like-
times there where I was waiting to hit a new ship so I could get closer to hitting Confederate.
Uh-huh.
So potential damage count 2.2. So
Yeah.
that would have been IRR proc 2.
Yeah, but look how much you can heal back right now. Like, so much of that is gone because of full pen damage and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't have the other 4-point skills, so he would still be the same amount of heals.
I'm not talking about the heals. I'm talking about how much of his ship he can heal back right now.
Yeah,
Emergency expert.
that's what I mean, Seth. Like, having less of the heals from the IRR each, the 10%, would not make much of a difference here.
Right, but by the
That's
same
what I'm
token,
getting
neither would having an extra heal. That's the point I'm
I
trying
mean,
to make.
he has the extra heal from the 4-point skill already.
Right, but if he
would-
didn't and then he procced it and he got an extra heal, he said, look, I can heal. Oh, I can't heal anymore anyway. Nice cracking.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
I jumped out of my seat when I got that because I didn't realize how many kills I had. I think I had forgotten about nuking the sub earlier.
Oh, yeah, that's easy to forget about.
It's just Wisconsin things. Once you start
Smed.
snowballing, you snowball hard.
That reload is so nice right now. 20 seconds.
Look at that.
That's why a lot of people think Wisconsin's overpowered because you can just against like 1v1s Like, if you're fighting like 1 or 2 ships, Wisconsin's overpowered as hell.
I mean, I took that almost in. It wasn't a 4v1, but because I did have that little ball of teammates.
No, it was just isolated 1v1s. That's it.
It was, yeah, you use the island really well to isolate stuff. Only Smed, hey, thank you for the raid. How's it going, by the way?
Like,
Whiskey's
Wisconsin
maybe
does
okay?
best in just the 1v1s where you can constantly activate your reload booster like that. Against like bigger fights, it tends to be harder just because you don't have the HP to duke it out.
Review community trash it initially involved because they could. Going well, yeah, very fun stream.
Wait,
Awesome.
what?
No,
I don't think this ship was badly reviewed.
The only person I remember that badly reviewed it was PQ, but he did a quick turnaround.
That was
The
in an area
Ram.
where PQ decided to do these kind of reviews where pretty much everyone was, oh, the ship is bad, and a day later, oh, I was wrong.
No, PQ was the only one I remember that didn't like the ship to start. Like everyone else I saw thought it was either overpowered or super good.
Okay.
You're weak.
Either way,
Think
dude,
above.
nice job. Almost 200,000 damage. Confederate, Dreadnought, Close Quarters Expert, and Kraken. And first place. Nicely done.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think of like,
Suki put in some work too, huh?
well, for one, he's bottom tier, so that helps. But yeah, well, we can see on the replay render. For those of you guys who jumped in on Only Smed's raid, I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor, and we are doing replay analysis stream right now. We're finishing that part up. We're going to transition to live play in a little bit, and we're looking at a Wisconsin replay from RMAC. Yeah, I don't know what other things, you know, I like the suggestion from SAT about like you hit the funny button and then you don't click your mouse right away, right? And you just try to wait 3 seconds and then shoot. Like that sort of thing. It's an interesting thought. I'd never even thought about that much myself.
It's kind of a high level technique. It's, yeah, a lot of people don't use it from what I saw. But it helps a
Sure.
lot to get that little bit of damage. And if the fight was not... If it wasn't as much as in your favor, you could have really gotten a good benefit out of it.
That makes sense, right? Because the sooner you can use your funny button, the sooner you can reuse your consumables or, you know, boost up your reload, that sort of deal, right?
Basically, you can think of it as shaving off one entire salvo off of your next funny button activation, which is
Right.
25 seconds or so.
Right.
25 to 30, which is a big difference.
Awesome.
It's even more of a difference if you look at it like ships at the Libertad with the funny button, right? If you can time it there. Because the reload is even longer.
And you're less likely to get as many hits from a salvo.
Okay. Good to know. See, I learned something this game. All right. Well, let's put the replay render up, and if there's any ideas for a title, please feel free to share. And then after this is done, we're going to move into live play stuff.
There was a brief moment here right at the start of this game where I thought our Libertad was not going to full send it and die quickly.
But he lived up to the ship name.
Yeah, he did.
Whiskey, going? I have not gotten the random ship pick mod electric. No.
looks like I had 2 salvos there, one a little earlier and one just now, on a broadside line, 3, that just didn't.
Nothing.
Underwhelming amounts of damage.
Well, I think 1 or 2 of those were complete whiffs.
That A gear, if you were more patient with your shot, then you could have killed him right there. Or at least almost killed him.
Mm-hmm. That was the part I was talking about, staying dark and getting closer.
For sure.
Yep.
100 proof explosion. I like the idea of a whiskey reference in the title. 100 proof?
Barrel proof.
Did you just see this at the bottom? The enemy Kagero trying to YOLO rush the Colombo and absolutely getting his face wiped.
66 shots. Wait, the Wisconsin's number is 66, right?
66. Let me
So
double
it
check.
should be 66
4,
proof.
Is that
Right?
even can 66 proof even be considered a whiskey?
64.
So it'd be 64 proof. Okay. I'm just saying, you know, or you could always do cask strength or something like that. $66 was the hit count when you sent the message. Ah, okay. Well, nice game, dude. I mean, I want to see. Actually, I want to see this again. I want to see the. I want to see that Kagero you were talking about yelling at Colombo.
Yeah, I missed that. I saw the Colombo out there doing his own thing. Even in the game, I was like, oh,
Living his
hope he's
best
having
life.
fun or something. Yeah.
To be honest, I don't know why the Colombo was even down there. I just.
Well, what else did he have to do?
So Akazuki is fighting over the decap, which is obviously we know where the Kagero is going to be.
Yeah, I think the Kagero looped down right at the border 10 line. Because the Akizuki went go for the B cap.
Yeah, his last spotted was over by the fidget spinner island, I think. Pretty sure that's his triangle. But the Colombo is doing the right thing of recognizing I'm overwhelmed and turning and trying to kite away. That's why he was so far south.
But he turned back
There's the torps.
at some point.
There's the torps. Okay, so the Kag torps just went by and oof, somebody just got yeeted. There's the Kagero. He's using his guns! He's using his guns!
Didn't
Why is it about using guns?
did the Colombo shoot before he started opening up at least?
No. Maybe, but it looked like he just turned. So he just charged the Kagero and whiffed again, and then secondaries look like or something. No, primary. I don't just. My God. Wow. What do you guys think? 64 proof or cask strength? Or we can change it to 100 proof. I don't care. But anyways, let's get out of this. Get out of this.
BB 64 proof if you do. So it's not like
Wolfie, what are you doing?
Anyway, thanks, dude, for saying the replay. And I'm gonna move out to this scene for right now. Goodness. So, what do you want to call it?
You could put like BB for Battleship 64 proof or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, BB 64 proof, right? I don't know. Strong whiskey, good whiskey, no balls to the wall whiskey consumption. I don't know. Anyway, guys, we're going to put up the poll now for you to tell me which replays should make it to YouTube, okay? So we started off with a Hoffmann game, We're going to call that one Press 1 for guns, because that was a Torpedo Hoffmann that we saw. Musashi was the second game, and that one we're going to call that one Detective, because Electric was a detective. 64% proof of explosion? I don't know. I'm thinking like a 64, you could do something like, I think like Mario 64 and Star Fox 64 and stuff like that. So we could always do some retro title.
The Nintendo Entertainment System.
What are we talking about NES for?
I got it. Hold on. Prince. So we got the kid. That was No YOLO. Prince van Oranje. We're going to be calling that one Sit Gambler. And then finally, we'll do the Wisconsin. How about 64-bit whiskey? What do you think?
Okay.
Or Whiskey 64. I don't know. We'll play around with it. But anyway, I'm going to put a 5-minute poll up, guys. You vote for which replay should make it to YouTube. Doesn't have to be the most entertaining. Think of it as perhaps, something that is helpful to learn from, or whatever criteria you want. Everybody, this is over on Twitch. Everybody gets one vote, okay? If you're on YouTube or Kick or Rumble, you can, of course, get over to Twitch and put your vote in. You can use channel points for additional votes if you would like, that sort of deal. But speaking of whiskey, chat, it is time for me to go get some as well. So feel free to grab a drink of your choice if you would like to share in our usual cheers, salutes at the end of our replay portion of the stream. Does not have to be alcoholic by any means. So 5 minutes, put your vote in. I'm going to go get some more regular water and dirty water. And then we'll do some live play. Play the game for an hour or so, okay? I will be right back. Let me get a commercial break going too while I'm gone, because you won't be missing anything that way.
Do you need something? Oh, the toxic getting my shit out. Guys, you didn't ask me for water.
Okay, I'm back. What's up, awesome guy?
Something tells me that bum rushing a secondary battleship in the Yarsveld is a bad idea.
Probably be. Cement? How about comment? Comment. Let's go. What is this? I need to look something up. Where do I look for it? Here, I think. Okay, I see it now. Alright. The Wisconsin you guys like the most, okay. Alright. And then one each. Hoffmann, Musashi, Kid. I think through those different replays. I think I would do the Hoffmann just because of the different play style, which some people might really appreciate. So I'll try doing that one.
Well, I would appreciate it if that helps.
Oh, good. So chat, next up, we're going to live play. You can tell me what you would like me to do. We could do ranked, we could do...
Just win.
We could do ranked, we could do operations. I could do brawls. What is brawl right now? 5 versus 5 tier 8. 5 versus 5 tier 8, okay? You got 5 minutes. Poll is up. Again, if you're on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble, you're going to want to put that vote through Twitch. Get over on Twitch. AK-47, use channel points and force me to play a new Tsushima if you want. Just like what Bloody did for Andalusia or Moskva. Alright. In the meantime, while the vote's going on, we're going to go to the Focus on Me screen. Because,
oh lord, they jumping me. They're jumping me.
Dunkman or somebody went ahead and got the Dirty Water song going. Alright. So, chat, cheers. Thank you for being here. It's the end of the week. It's been a long and crazy week for me, so I definitely am looking forward to this stuff right here. Feel free to share what you are consuming in chat if you'd like. Doesn't have to be alcoholic, of course. And these, for those of you guys who have never seen it, these are the special whiskey cubes that Wargaming sent to us CCs. I like to show these off every chance I get because they're just so damn awesome. Aren't they cool? What whiskey? This is Maker's Mark. This is Maker's Mark, and the glass itself is from Amazon. Ranked as it's rough. Hey, vote. Don't vote in chat. Vote on the link, and if you don't see the link, refresh the page, okay? And of course, if we're doing anything that allows for divisions, we can make a div and stuff. Yeah, they are nice starters. So cheers, or sourdough. I mean, cheers. This is Maker's Mark. Yum yum. Good stuff. Good stuff. While that vote is going, I'm going to go back here. You guys were kicking butt in Stream Raiders, so let's get the next one going for a moment. And then we'll go from there, okay? All right. Let's see. I need to check something in-game. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, they are very nice. What is this?
Yippee, star saved.
Antacid. Let's go. Let's go. We got Antacid. Oh, I'm sorry, Wolfie. I just beat you. And Cathinicus, hey! A long time no see. Randoms takes too long. You do 2 to 3 games in the time it takes to do one random, so voted ranked. Fair enough, Christy. We've had days where we've played just operations for a couple hours. I really don't care. It's up to you guys to decide. With all due respect, I typically don't want to do co-op. I can, but you know. Very close, right?
Are there missions out there I didn't know about?
I don't know. How about data? Nobody went for data. This one's a rough one. Antic. Good one. Good one. Hey, you guys got it. Nice one, Jer, with the cant. That's interesting. I'm surprised that they allow that one instead of, because it's an apostrophe, right? Or
No, it's can't in the context of singing.
Oh, okay.
Like a cantor.
Right. Nice. Okay, well let's get this going as the vote continues. Ah. That one's easy. That one's yogurt. Yogurt. I hate yogurt. Even when strawberries.
You hate yogurt?
No, that's a line from Spaceballs.
Never heard of
the radar.
Right? Lost the bleeps. Lost the sweeps. Lost the beeps, the bleeps, and the sweeps.
How do you think I should play the low tier Dutch cruisers? Because the airstrike kind of not great. And the guns are also kind of not great.
Just go in and smashy, man. Yeah. Ranked one. All right, I'm going to be playing ranked. Ranked battle. Now that's tier 9. So, Bloody Joker, I'm going to refund your points because I can't... Wait, Andalusia is tier 9, isn't it? It's been a long time since yeah, it is. Okay. All right, I'll play Andalusia first. And then I can do AK-47's Anushishimi. You spent 1k points, voted twice. No problem with that, Christy. No problem with that at all.
That doesn't sound like often.
Well, Thudtwit also voted extra too. He contributed 3,000 channel points to get us over the hump. It was a close breakdown though, voting-wise. We had 6 for operations, 6 for brawls, 5 for randoms, and 7 for ranked. All right. You just like playing the push game. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's get to the game. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to start with the Andalusia. Now, Bloody Gaming, do you want me to talk about the ship build at all, or do you want me just to go? Yes, says Wolfie. You may have pressed your thumb on the vote scale as well a little bit. I totally didn't see that, Electric. And I know what you voted for. Talking ship. So these ships are really good at surprise opportunities. You're looking for opportunities to surprise an opponent, right? So what I've done...
You have high burst.
Yeah, because you got the funny button. So what I've done is I've got spotting aircraft for long range shooty. Damage control mod 1 is weird. I should be running engines. I don't know why I've got damage control. So let me Let me switch to engines here. That seems like a big mistake for me. Aiming systems, of course. Propulsion. Be back in a while. Wife stuff. Take care, Wolfie. Concealment, and then I just do reload. And then for flags, you can see what I've gone for flags. Just fire starting, hydro, heal boosting, consumables, fire reduction. And then for my captain, oh, that's why. Okay, because I got last stand. That's why I didn't run the engine thing. Whatever. Grease the gears, priority target. So the core build, last stand, priority target. At least for me. Superintendent because I've got a heal, concealment, survivability expert, and then adrenaline rush. Now a lot of people prefer to run top grade gunner instead of radiolocation. I like radiolocation, especially in ranked. My detection is quite low at 11.7. So I don't know that I get a lot of use out of top grade gunner, personally. Outnumbered can work too, I suppose. That one works perfectly fine. But I like I like the knowledge of where the enemy is. Now, she's probably objectively better with the hydroacoustic mod, but I'll just leave it like this and be done with it, I suppose. Actually, I'm gonna go back and put damage control on. It doesn't really matter. It's just a placebo thing for me. Z44 says electric. All right. Yeah, if you guys got tier 9 ships you want me to play in ranked, I really don't care if I win or lose. I'll play a game. Why not?
Well,
it is a great
game. You say, huh?
Uh-huh.
You look a little low on credits there. Can you guess on what ship I want you to play?
Missouri.
The what?
Missouri.
What about that would make it bad with credits?
He has the OG Missouri, also known as the Trump wagon.
Yep. Oh my god, what is this? One battleship per team, and it's a Los Andes? You rarely saw this in ranked. You guess it's not suited for this mode. You like radiolocation skill, it's a must. Yeah, it is very handy. Let's see, we got a Yugumo and a Friesland. Our Friesland at least is running a lot of stuff. Our Yugumo is not running flags. Okay. No idea what the Alaska's looking to do, but he's not communicating. He's gonna go to B as well. Great. It's so, and the problem with taking a cruiser into ranked battles is if you're not taking radar with your cruiser, you are kind of harming your team, right? If it
Do you
show
want the counter
us
argument to that?
Missouri Magic, okay, sure. What's the counter argument?
If you don't know how to use radar, don't bring a radar ship.
Well, okay, or bring a radar ship to learn how to use radar.
But I mean, there's a difference between learning. But like, how many times have you asked for somebody to radar and they're like, no, because I can't shoot.
I know. It's okay. It's okay.
It's not. I need to breathe. I'm breathing.
By the way,
There's
guys,
a 4 or 5-1 in my game, so you know how bad it will be.
Had a fantastic game of Manor Lords. We finished it last week. Electric, Thud Twit, many others were here for that. That was on Monday night. I have an idea for the next game we could do. I know there was some talk about doing like a full game. What's going on over there? A full game of like try to win the whole map. I don't mind doing that. It's rough because it's a lot of time to do that. That being said,
I thought you were going to suggest like Borderlands.
No, I went through and I looked at the different maps and stuff like that. You know, there's the there's the mountain one that there's just the 4 territories, and I thought that could be fun. And then I started playing it on my laptop, and I realized one thing that's really annoying about that is your inability to hold on a sec. What are you gonna do, Yugumo? I was really hoping. Hold on, I can put my plane up. This is probably an easy kill for our team. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother shooting him. I don't want to tell the enemy that I'm here. Right, so that's fine. Anyways, the problem with the mountain one is that the territories are usually split in 2. You have like one that's higher up on a cliff, and then there's like the small little hill, and then, you know, the rest of the... And what that does is it slows down your villagers' ability to get anywhere and do anything. So I'm thinking maybe just doing... Oh my god, the Los Andes came this way? Bastard. Oh, and the Changmu. So I'm just thinking about that, and I think what I might do next time is set it up so that I'm doing the full map, you know, and just kind of maybe I'll continue the scenario 3, which is the one where you just keep getting raided, but I'll do the more difficult. That should be fine. I'm having no problem with the higher difficulty level right now, so maybe I'll do that or something. Los Andes is going to continue pushing. Oh, I should not have changed. I forgot I don't have... Oh, well. Come on, Alaska, you are in my way. Second time he's in my way this game. Pew, pew. We'll put this island here.
Boxy? Thought we've been over this.
Well, it's because of the damn Alaska. Oh well. Shoot the Changmu, buddy. Oh, cool. I'm about to die. I'm about to die anyway. But, yeah. I really wish this Alaska would have, I don't know, done like anything else differently, but he didn't. Put the funny button up. Hey, I didn't die yet. Come on, Alaska. Any minute now, Alaska. You can kill this guy any minute, huh? Thank you. I know it's over there. I just want to get behind this island from this Los Andes. I've done. Hector, doing Hector things. Hey, Grunty. Well, wouldn't you want to play Hector in ranked, huh? Looks like fun.
Yeah.
Are you feeling okay, or is the whiskey kicking in?
It's the whiskey kicking in.
No, it's not yet. Not yet. Come on, Alaska, kill the Carno already. Hey, look! I can get resets on you! Aha! Alright, Los Andes, where are you going? Wherever you go, I will torp you. You coming through? You're gonna regret shooting just now. Enjoy all those hits. And now we go for the YOLO. YOLO! Are you trying to... What are you doing? You're just gonna sit there? Are you quitting? Thank you for shooting so I could turn. And I got the torps off in time. Let's go. Bye. Full flood, engines out and on fire. And gone. So there you go. There's your Andalusia game. Bloody. I hope that one worked for you. Next up is going to be New Sashimi for AK-47 Baron. Rule of thumb, if you get a star and people did better than you, send them a compliment. They did good for you. Alright, next up is New Sashimi. Bloody Joker, if you've got any questions, it's squishy. It's squishy when you're bow in, yeah, because armor layout, right? So you've got 25mm bow. At the bottom, you've got a 50mm strip, but it's very low. And so the problem with this is most battleships hit you right here, and they overmatch the 25mm, and boom, right into your thwart ship, and you get Citadel to the face. So what you have to do is kind of, if you saw what I did with the Los Andes at the end, is I presented an angle like this and tried to get him to hit my 40mm armor belt instead of hitting my 25mm forward plating. Hiding, shooting, running again. What's Almete? I don't know what that is. Anyway, New Sashimi time. Yeah, so what I like to do with battleships is I show them an angle like this, and then I go like this to make them think I'm opening up for a torpedo, and then I curve it back in again. And I do like this until I'm ready to shoot my stuff. Now in that game, I got a little greedy, right? I shot my guns because they were ready, and then I shot my torps at the same time. Did it matter? No, we got the kill, but you know. Oh, Almirante Oquendo? I don't like that ship. I do not like that ship. Fearless Brawler on this thing? Change commander. Got my regular... Is it my regular that I want to use? Yeah, this is better. This is better. So I'm using Oven Chicken. I could also use Kuznetsov even, because New Sashimi's got the survivability, enhancement or whatever. But I've got the core build here: preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment expert, adrenaline rush, radio location, Mabas, and grease the gears. Do I need grease the gears? 10 seconds. So I'd probably run this instead of Kuznetsov. I've played with Kuznetsov. The problem with Kuznetsov is it's still completely possible that you end up getting one-shotted. Now for me, New Sashimi is more of a torpedo boat than a gunboat, so I've got the torpedoes spec'd here, but I go for the guns in slot 6. Propulsion module. Yeah, and propulsion upgrade. Flood chance. I'm going to drop the flood chance. I want the fire reduction. Boost. Symbols. Anti-air. I won't run into carriers this game, so I don't need to worry about anti-air. Smoke. I could do smoke. Tier 9. I'll just leave it on the torps, I think. Let's go. Alright, AK-47. Do you have any questions about the New Sashimi? Is there something you're trying to figure out, or you just want to see me play it? Any tip is highly appreciated. Okay. If you have questions as I'm playing, feel free to ask. Wanna die? Do it in a Takahashi. I hate you, Electric. Hector and ranked for Grunty. I really hate you, Pockington. Just got the shipping. Oh, it's a fantastic ship. It's got really good
Well, I mean,
concealment at tier 9.
At least I picked a good ship for you.
Yeah.
I don't know why people are being mean.
You know, troll the streamer. It happens.
Wait, who's streaming? Is
I
Garthy
don't-
streaming again?
Probably. Okay, we got a game. Oh boy, Paulo Emilio. Let's go.
Oh, that's an easy kill.
I know, right? Seriously. Musashi, Los Andes, Niort, Schroeder, Z46, Mogador. Don't like having to go this way, but I will. We'll see what I find. First match, 1 cap, 3 kills. Nice.
Бой начинается.
Really? Oh, okay, good. I'm like, all right, so really you're gonna be AFK. That's great. Commercial break's about to start, guys. Don't forget, I'm on YouTube and Rumble Kick as well. Why is the Apollo going this way? What's his build looking like? His build's okay, I guess. Why are you going for guns? Whatever. Seattle, no flags. Victoria. Is our Palmer AFK? Our Palmer's AFK. Alright. Well. My favorite experience playing ranked is running into AFKs. Happens every time I play the game.
Bingo card.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I can't really contest over at A cap. These are 10-kilometer torpedoes. And my concealment is 5.6, so that's really sexy. Radio location is over here. It's over there. Maybe I can try to go for A. There's the 46. Holding off on shooting my guns because I want him to get comfortable here. He fired his guns, so as long as I don't run into him, I'm spotting for the team. That's going to either encourage him to stop and get behind his smoke, or to come forward. Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't go A. Look at all of this crap. Anybody want to shoot this guy? I'm just asking for a friend. Look at that, I'm right at the edge of my concealment. Alright, we're gonna open up on this dude because the only thing that can shoot back at me besides him is the Los Andes, and I want to try to get this guy out. And I know his smoke is wasted. And now I can smoke because he shot at me. Or not, because... Jesus Christ, guys, really? Where is this team? Okay, fine, whatever, I'll back off. Unfreaking believable. Unfreaking believable. This whole team just... Nope, let's just give up A. This is the problem with ranked, by the way, is you get people that just YOLO train one way.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Yeah, it is. You know, it's what I call the apes together strong strat, and it's really frustrating because it doesn't have to be like that, but people don't want to make their own decisions, and so then they go off and they just follow some leader someplace. We could have had that dude. We could have had that guy, but
you know
whatever.
what else is annoying is that tier 5s can't actually bounce anything off the bow.
What are you talking about?
I was playing the Galicia, didn't realize how the armor was made of paper, went bow in to a rook, and immediately got dev struck because I didn't realize that the armor only stops like 150 millimeter guns.
And that's on you.
From overmatch. But it's still a little silly that like the whole cruiser strategy of going bow in doesn't work.
So our team would rather
Never mind.
chase a Mogador. Good job, Mogador. And I don't know what our Apollo is doing. But sure, guys, you can all follow him. That's fine. Nice thing is I know the 46 is using his Hydro. So when I encounter him next, his Hydro should be down. Yeah, Apollo's following me, I know. I know.
Фокусировать огонь на вражеском корабле. Торпеды слева по борту. Торпеды слева по борту.
And he also doesn't know what he's doing, so, you know. I've never seen Apollo play this cautiously in ranked before. It's something. It's something, that's for sure. Like, what are you doing, Apollo? What's your goal here? Huh? What are you planning on doing? Please share.
Неполадки устранены.
I don't think he knows. Gaelic with the sub. Thank you, Gaelic. You having supper? No worries. 32 months, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, he doesn't. He's got the right build-ish. Got mostly the right build. But he definitely doesn't understand the YOLO concept. Did I not take Superintendent in my build? No, I didn't. Oof, that's gonna come back to haunt me.
Союзники, поддержите огнем по указанной цели.
Hey, there's the Mogador. I guess I should probably start to heal now. I like how I just randomly run into the Mogador of all people. But rip our Paula, huh? Come on, maybe Seattle could, you know, radar or something?
Yeah.
I know, right?
Торпеды прямо по курсу.
Maybe he could. What's up with the fire spot? What do you mean, Real Durance? It's a ship that will always look to contest cast and might not match his style. What is that? Thank you for replaying your silly replays. Always, dude, always.
He's probably talking about the YOLO.
Mm-hmm.
But why play the YOLO then?
Very good question.
That's like saying I hate playing carriers while playing a carrier.
Mm-hmm. After firing, they should be visible longer? 20 seconds. If shooting. And the Seattle couldn't radar because he used it earlier and somehow failed to spot anything. So I got nothing. It wasn't 20. Are you talking about me? Oh, okay. Other destroyer when you were in the smoke. Oh, well that's because my team is all hiding behind islands. Do you not see that? Like, look at them. They're all like, they're not getting any vision for this team. That's all. So I'm just gonna go to A. Screw these guys. George is about to die because he's showing broadside to everybody. Exclamation point cry. Nah, I don't care. If people want to be dumb in ranked, let them be dumb. I mean, they all followed Apollo Emilio that doesn't understand how to Apollo Emilio, but they followed him nonetheless, and then got wrecked for it. I'm sorry, guys. I can't prevent you from being dumb. Oh, hey, look! I just death-struck the Schroeder. Those twerps were for the Njord, my friend.
Report
Okay.
to Schroeder then.
Report to Schroeder.
I love constantly being bottom tier where I can't actually hurt anything with my AP.
What are you playing?
Good thing the
The
Seattle
Galicia.
radar now. That's very
Why are
useful.
you shooting AP out of a cruiser?
Because there was another cruiser that was broadside and I was getting non-penetrations off of it.
How far?
Like 4 kilometers.
And you're aiming wrong.
Yeah, probably.
Rip the Seattle. Might as well use my guns because the enemy team is all over the frickin' place. I'm over here, Njord. Hey, there's a fire. Let's go. Yeah, that's not how you Seattle, but you know, whatever. Aw, Seattle with gamer words in chat. Aw. Dude, part of the problem. You followed your teammate into death. That's on y'all. That's on y'all. Can't help it. But you know what? I'm gonna save my star, so y'all suck. Have fun. That's a good kill, Schroeder, with very nasty second. But I know, right? Seriously. I was impressed. I was very impressed that I got that kill. Now, Los Andes was last spotted to the south. So we'll see what happens over here. Trying to cut this turn, but I don't think I'm going to. That's alright. I still have a full heal available. I've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds until we lose. Njord's going to go to the B cap that the whole team decided to go to. So, I know I had 4 ships just 1 minute ago, Matthew, but that is the beauty of ranked battles is that everybody goes and follows in a lemming fashion, and then they go and get themselves wrecked, completely dead, and then they cry about their team.
Speaking
Usually
of
in
Lemmings,
that order.
Have you watched Grizzly and the Lemmings? Because it's very silly.
Nope. I'm too busy taking a random Njord twerp to the face. Ah, hello, Los Andes. 2 minutes and 3 seconds to go, but it's going to be less than that. How do you save your star? You have to end up with the highest base XP of your team. Save the star. Yep, lemming train effect. It's good times. It's good times. I'm going to flip my guns. And then I'm going to shoot like this at the Los Andes to try to encourage him to turn. Cap and the only 2 kills, right? And of course he's a Los Andes, so he can just ignore torpedoes. He doesn't care about torpedoes, right? But he DCP, so that's kind of fun. I've got a minute to go to entertain these guys. Los Andes' AI gunners are in on the mix, and I dodged the Musashi shells from all the way downtown. This song hits now, right? I don't know, seriously. But like I said, I don't care because I'm probably saving my star. And if I don't, I also don't care because this team really sucked. So it doesn't matter one way or the other, you know? Doing Kearsarge in rank now. Carriers are not allowed. Yeah, You could do Cure Sergeant ranked. Get you an extra plane. Get all the spotting and stuff for all the good it does for your team. You could do that. Where are we at? 523. Look at that, I saved my star by 100 base XP. And the Seattle was second. Oof. Yeah.
Oh my
Baron,
God.
I wish
How
I could have
good
gotten you
was
a
your
better
team?
game. But we had an Apollo that didn't know how to Apollo and a Palmer that was AFK. So, what were you saying, Puddin?
How bad was your team or Seattle second and an AFK Palmer beat a YOLO?
Well, the YOLO was pretty much non-existent. So there's that. Still, first place, alive, pretty good. Yeah, fair. All right, next up is Z44 for Electric. Z44, I've got Lutyens, mostly just a torpedo destroyer. Why do I even have main battery on this? I should be going torpedoes. Being in gold really makes you fully understand your style, what ship works best for you. Tier 9 gives you enough room for error that most don't hone in on understanding their style. Yeah, to be honest, I don't play gold because I don't care to play tier 10s. I usually like to play tier 9s to grind out tech trees, and that's really about it. Like, I could care less about everything else. And to me, the big thing with silver ranked right now is there's no bloody carriers or subs. It's like the safe. You mark yourself safe from that, you know? And I gotta say, that's worth something. That is worth something in my mind, you know? I got plenty of the smoke mod, so I'll just do that.
What did we say from?
Carriers and subs.
I like this. I might go
Peace
play
of mind for a
ranked.
bit. Right. That's why. So I tried really hard to get to tier 9 ranked to silver. It was very difficult because bronze teams beat bronze. At a certain point, I got frustrated. I said, "To hell with this." I switched to Massachusetts and just W'd my way to victory, as you should, right? And that was it. And now I'm in the happy times. I don't necessarily play ranked all the time, but it's relaxing at times. Whatever. Quick, Puddin', jump into your OG tier 9 carrier, right?
What? What? You want me to play Nexus and kill myself so Zath
Or-
can get more damage? Sure.
Or the Taiho.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
That was hilarious. I want pink for that too.
I was laughing my butt off. For those of you guys who don't know the story, hold on, I have to go and compliment the Los Andes. I forgot to do the compliment on the last game. I always compliment people that say hi in game. So if you run into me in battle, feel free to say hi. I'll get you a compliment. So it's trap, and we're chasing the enemy team. We're winning hard. Like, you know when you're winning really hard, and you're like, damn, I don't want this game to end because we're winning hard and we could get more? And I said, I'm pretty sure it was
Hold on,
Seabear
hold
with
on,
us.
hold on.
What?
We're winning so hard, there is literally no way to fail this win.
Oh God, yes.
Like you could not win harder. That's how bad we were kicking their butts.
So I make a comment about we need a time extension. Now, a time extension means we need somebody on our team to die. And I'm pushing with trap, like I said, we're pushing all the other side. And in the kill feed, I see Puddin 597 Essex, Sinks, Puddin 597 Essex. And I just burst out laughing. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? He killed himself so that I could farm some more. That is a true friend, ladies and gentlemen, in World of Warships. Is slow to get to the cap, so that's probably going to be Groningen, which I really don't want to see. It could be Kitakaze too. Could be Kitakaze, but Groningen doesn't have engine boost, so I would think that's Groningen. We'll find out soon enough. But I am not going to play around here. I actually made a friend once because I was playing Taiho. Talking about tier 9 carrier. I was playing Taiho in RTS, and we lost so freaking bad. I was the only person with a kill on my team. And the guy messaged me and said, what could I have done better? Because you're the only one who had a kill on your team, so you probably knew what you were doing, unlike my team. I was blown away. Blown away. Okay, I think
get different
Groningen
messages
is...
from people.
Groningen's at sea. Crap. That sucks for our Kitakaze, because he's going to get hydroed and dead unless he dives the island. That means I've got the Kitakaze and the Pommern. Okay.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
Oh, and the Izumo. Alright. Stream Raiders success. Get the next one going. Yeah. Kita does dive the island. Oh, hello, Kitakaze.
Nebelwerfer gestartet. Alle Stationen. Melde Position.
He opened up with his guns. So I'm gonna smoke. And hope that he does the same thing. A lot of times, destroyer players will stop and smoke, and then the other one does the same thing. And if I can convince this guy to do it, I might get him with torpedoes here. We'll see. Did not get him with torpedoes. That's okay. And rip our Kitakaze. I figured that was going to happen. Very hard to compete against a ship that's got hydro and a destroyer. Especially when your team is... I mean, look, our Pommern is just as helpful as the last game. He's not AFK, so I guess that makes him more helpful. We're not talking about much, though. 2 torpedo hits on the Pommern in the smoke. Neat.
I'm gonna go out on a limb right now and say you hate Pommern players.
Gutes Spiel allesamt.
Aw, Kitakaze's upset. He thought I had hydro. That's funny. Alright, Pommern, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, huh? This is another one of those I'm gonna have to save my star moments. It's pretty obvious. Welcome back there, Wolfie. If Arawami can survive, that would be sexy, but I don't know if he can or not. Survey says... maybe.
Oh, I thought it said bacon. I was really hoping for bacon.
Bacon would be great. How long do you think they buff the ship with hydro? I don't think they ever will. She's basically a poor man's Venom, right? She just luck chucks torpedoes for days. And that's what you do with it. Oh, Arawami died. Shocked and appalled, ladies and gentlemen. Shocked and appalled. Good thing our Izumo is now taking station. Good thing our Pommern has the Los Andes' broadside. That will definitely work out in our favor. Yeah. Okay, well, come on, Pommern. Start killing this guy. You haven't even done that much to him? You are losing a trade against a broadside Los Andes. Ranked, ladies and gentlemen, ranked. Zen of Warships senses to just dodge stuff that the team just refuses to dodge, right? There goes the St. Louis. This is why Los Andes is so powerful, by the way, in ranked, is because players do not understand, like, how to angle, and so Los Andes can just sit broadside and do more damage to a target. Just think about that for a second. Think about how stupid that is. It's really stupid. Oh well. Well done to the Pommern. He went to the scared part of the map. He was scared and died anyways. That's how you do it in ranked battles. You get scared.
I like the scared part of the map.
Mm-hmm.
Is it because you go there to hunt down the scared?
No, it's because I'm scared. Have you seen my teammates?
Is this the younger player base? I can't read cursive. Lol. Probably. Probably.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
Bye, Izumo. It is time for the solo warrior, ladies and gentlemen. Take some Torps Los Andes up the butt. 1, yes. 2, yes. Yes. Take them all. Haha. This is going well, Dasserly. Cursive means swearing, right? It can. Can absolutely mean swearing. For my next trick, I shall stop and smoke as much as I can to possibly dodge stuff. Oh, I can probably shoot the Los Andes now. Maybe get a sticky fire. That should be fun, right? Sticky fires are good. Sticky fires are good. Sticky fire, sticky fire, sticky fire. He's trying, guys. He's trying. Give him points for trying. Give him points for trying.
No.
Now all
Trying
the scraps
doesn't
are out of the
get
way.
you
You got
stuff
this,
results
right?
do.
Hello, Kitakaze!
God, you're talking to it like it's a kitty cat.
Well, it is a Kit Kat. Meow, meow, meow. Bitch. Meow, meow, meow. Hey, I broke his engines. I am totally gonna survive this game. Totes gonna survive. Whatever. So, there was a comment earlier about the Torps not doing a lot of damage. It's a Z44. They're German Torps. They're not meant to do a lot of damage. They're meant to start fires, stuff like that. Oh, look, I saved my star again. What do you know? By 150. 150 base XP. Y'all, just gather around the fire for a minute and enjoy.
Ooh, I got
That fail.
gasoline.
Torpedo start fires? Yes.
How much XP do you need to save the star?
Top
Why,
of the
why
scoreboard.
wouldn't torpedoes start fires if depth charges can start fires on a sub underwater?
It's a decent
massively
boat.
Leaking.
So
It's
you're
a
saying
decent
top
boat.
of the scoreboard saves the star. So you're saying that I was playing ranking and I was the top one on my team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord, how bad was that team?
Yeah. Right. So you
Welcome
save
to
your star
ranked.
that way. Welcome to ranked. So here's my Missouri build. Now you guys are making me wonder if I'm better off going for main battery here instead of... Yeah, I'm going in for ranked, so I should probably do that. Now you got to start the game, right, Joe? I'm surprised you haven't already. Damage control. Why don't I go for radar? Hell yeah.
Because you're cheap.
Yeah, that is also true. That's also true.
Like you might have accidentally bought one and it's been sitting there collecting dust because you were unaware of it because it got
So-
demounted.
I've got preventative maintenance, and then grease the gears, which is buff because Halsey, and then I've got long range secondaries, so I can go to close quarters combat. This is like the hardcore try hard ranked build. I like it. I like it a lot. Build out the secondaries. Let's go. I do have a hoarding issue. That's right, H9, and welcome back. Over 1 million steel, almost 3 billion credits now, guys. I'm close to 3 billion credits, and I'm forced to
Oh my
play
God,
Missouri.
you're so poor.
Because of Electric. And Electric, I'm sorry, but we might not get time for your Takahashi.
No, you're playing Missouri because of me.
No, Electric redeemed a Missouri game, I thought.
Oh, did he? Oh, I just suggested it. I guess. Well,
No,
I'm
no, no,
taking
yeah.
credit. I don't care.
Okay, fine. No, he actually redeemed it. You haven't because you remember CV subs, but if they aren't in ranked, you can play. They are at bronze. Bronze is tier 8, so carriers and subs galore, which is why I was playing Massachusetts, because I didn't care about carriers then. And frankly, at tier 8, most subs don't understand how to sub, so you just dunk on them anyway. Thrifty habits tend to persist. Damn right, Wolfie. My dad's girlfriend told me I was cheap last time we hung out with them. I wanted to, like, punch her in the face, but she's 92 years old, 91, so I probably shouldn't do that.
So, now you're being ageist.
But, you know. Yeah, whatever.
Jeez, Lord Almighty.
Many of you guys know, and I live my life the same way that I play my games. I don't spend money. As much as I can, I don't spend money. It doesn't mean I'm cheap, I'm extremely frugal, because there are two ways to raise profits. One is to bring in more money, two is to spend less. How old is my dad? My dad is 77. Punching in the people in the face isn't good for the wall. It tends to incur legal expenses. Yeah, which is why I held off. But yeah, you know, I learned at an early age, and my dad taught me this. You know, it's harder to ask for a raise in your allowance than it is to stop spending money. Oh, he's her tomboy. Absolutely, he is. Yes, and he like she controls him like a human controls a dog.
I mean, technically, it's really easy to ask for a raise. Getting it is the hard part.
Yeah. So it's easier to control your expenses instead. Jaeger. Ugh. Oh, we got Doc Holiday, though.
I have 4 fires right now. Maybe rushing to I-10 was a bad idea.
We have a Carl, Johann, a Prince Ruprecht, Soyuz, John Bart. So, okay. Tulsa, Tianjin. Brest. Who said that about why did I say what about Jaeger? The fact that I said because we had a Jaeger, because he's got stupid detection, 5.4 kilometer, and his torpedoes don't do a ton of damage, but they stack pretty well, you know. What's Tulsa's radar range? 9,
I believe.
9, and mine is 9.5, isn't it? Oh yeah, okay. You know all too well. Right, that's what I mean. So just, to me, I said ugh because it's like it's frustrating to fight, you know? That's all. Where the F are you going? Oh god, here we go. Apes together strong strat. Let's not support our destroyer. That's a great idea. Okay, good, he's coming. Jeez. Don't like where this Tulsa's going, but okie dokie. Should I have HE in the barrels for the start? The Drake and a Jaeger. Probably too late for me to change out my barrels, so I'll just keep them. Nope, there. 9.5. By the way, guys, I hope I'm not being too salty when I'm talking through my ranked experience. I do try hard not to be a jerk. Ranked obviously can bring out the worst in me, but in all honesty, I've been worse, and you know, I'm feeling pretty good right now.
I think it brings out the worst in everyone, personality and skills.
Yeah, absolutely, it should.
Wait a minute, when did you get salty?
My saltiness is refreshing. Ah, good. Drink it up, baby! Oh, I didn't get spotted shooting? That's a... Oh, you're going full send, Mr. Drake? Yeah, we're gonna kill this guy. We're gonna kill this guy.
Hee.
Start out with the butt turrets, because he's gonna show broad. Oh! Oh, double citadel! Suck on it, Drake! Suck on it! Goodbye, son. Bye! You can super heal all you want, bitch. I'm gonna miss. Fuck!
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Damn it! Jerk turned. That's okay. We can do it. Boink. I don't know how I whipped the shot, Wolfie. Bring out the best in your battles. There you go. All right, Drake died to the Tianjin. That's good. Now I can back off and reset. So obviously their destroyer went to the sea cap, right? What the hell are you doing?
Problem solved, sir.
We don't know if we're gonna hit or not. That's okay. Missed. Kite surfing.
The ship is on fire.
So I'm detected by something. It's not Jaeger.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
It is Jaeger. I'm right outside his
Dead
range.
ahead.
Okay, so Jaeger is south. Yep. Probably there. Probably there. Move a little bit forward.
The ship is on
Stop
fire.
putting me on fire, bastard. Yep, there's a Jaeger.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I actually have the ability to escape right now.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I'll go ahead and DCP. And a priority target. Oh well. Hey, 1 over pen. Let's go. I'm gonna move the ship into a kite away position, and somehow the Jaeger warped that way. I don't know what the Carl's doing, but okay. Rip our Tianjin. Come on, guys, kill the Los Andes. It's not that hard, yeah? Not that hard. Kill the Los Andes, please. Up. Paid Jaeger actor, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, good. Los Andes is dead.
Союзники, поддержите огнем по указанной цели.
I don't like sitting still, so for me, I'd rather maneuver places. Bullet burn! None of your business. Love the name. Catch him in the turn. Turn myself. Oh yeah. 13k? I'll take it. I will take it. Hey, we're friends. Leave me alone.
Reporting the target
I lost my
position.
engines?
Critical engine
That's kinda
damage. The ship is on fire.
Our victory
I'm not going to accept a ship on fire. Sorry.
Our team has taken the lead.
Take some damage in return. Yeah, I did. But you know what? I want the win. We got the kill. That's what matters. My rudder is burning? That's fine. It's fine.
Your
It's fine.
rudder's burning. That is not fine. And why did you make your rudder out of magnesium?
Never mind.
Solved, sir.
Okay, good. He did it. Now we know where the stupid Jaeger is. He's over there.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
So beer is back. Vodka, what do you mean? I've got dirty water right now because we are doing live play, hanging out, having a good time playing ranked battles. Who the hell can say that? Oh, I can because I've got dirty water. Here's. Come on, Soyuz. Keep turning. Keep turning. Oh, beer's got the K tag. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't keep track of clan politics and shizzle. You know what I mean? I just don't keep track of that. Oh, I should probably heal. That'd be smart of me. Oh, Tulsa used the final torpedo! Oh, yes! Yes! We got the kill. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh no, he got the kill. I got the Citadel. That's fine. You sign in like once a week. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously, me too. Again, I don't care about damage. When I play ranked, I want the win because the win gets me steel, right? It gets me stuff and things.
Yes,
for the game.
and eventually the silly ship camouflage thing.
"20 seconds to go until we win. Let's go." Had been to clan polls in Discord. Much more peaceful. What? Had been to clan polls. What is a clan poll? Win in ranked helps you smell more rank. Yeah, right, seriously. Whee! Well done. I always like to thank the team in a victory because the team made it happen, right? Thank the team when it happens. Thank the team when it happens. All right, let's go. And who do I need to thank for this? I need to thank our Ruprecht, our Tianjin, and I need to thank our Nutrishimi. And now I have to play a fucking Takahashi? Takahashi. Here it is. A Watahashi? I need to play a Takahashi. This piece of crap. Okay. I'll do it. I'm just not going to be happy doing it, but I will do it. Yeah, I know there's a CV reworking coming. Not to be confused with Tokachi. Not a Fukahashi? Oh, yeah, might as well be a fucking Hashi. Flags are fine. I have a 21... what do I want to put on this 21-point captain? I have a heal. Okay. It's just a Hydro I care about. That's not good. Let's go. Wolfie, the problem with these ships isn't the guns. The problem with these ships is the hull. That's the problem with these ships. I could go fill the... Yeah, the torps are okay. It's just... Everything else is... It's ranked. I'm not chasing down subs. What's my concealment? 10.1? So I don't care about that. I guess I can go pack a punch. And then torp reload. Yeah, I'll try this. Yeah, 10-kilometer concealment is okay. It's not the greatest, but... can it stealth torp? I'm not sure. But electric, I'm doing that. And then that will likely be our last battle for the stream. Bach, sorry, but we might have to miss your Hector game.
What a shame.
Unless we get the, the hype train going or something. We don't do that. No, there's no obligatory throw the name wargaming after use of the word fuck. Oh my goodness. That's funny. I like that. None of your business. I like that a lot. I actually did a bit of a... I guess instead of a Zath chat, we can call it a Zath rant, where we kind of ranted about that. But yeah. Yeah. Play like a plus size... Yeah, pretty much, Wolfie. The problem in ranked is there's just no room for that. And the hull itself is just so painful to play. You'll see what I'm talking about, because there's 2 really good stealthy destroyers in this game. So I'm already going to be forced to play in the back because of that. And on top of that, the only place that I can go is going to be C-Cap. And there's all the islands to block torpedoes, so I'm going to go A. I'm just going to go A. And pray to God that my team can apes together strong it, you know? My torp range is, what, 15? 15, yeah. So I can stealth torp, that's true. Oh no, the Halford is going this way. Oh, god damn it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, apes together strong strat. This is totally gonna work. Totally gonna work. We've seen this before work, right? So it's gonna work here, right? Yes, maybe.
Wait, did we see it work?
Yeah, I've been there since closed alpha. Myself, none of your business. You and I, and many others, we have watched the game evolve from an amazing game, a very fun game, worth our time and effort, into less so. Let's just call it less so. I will not say it's crap, because if it was crap, I wouldn't be playing it. Neither would you or anybody else. Still a fun game. It's just misses, in my opinion, it's missing a lot of what made it fun. Well, we talked about that during the Zath rant or Zath chat, so. Now imagine if the entire enemy team went the other way. You're having more fun than you used to. So Cthulhu, you're different. Because you decided to start putting more thought and effort into what you were doing instead of just screwing around. If you're a co-op main, maybe you're having more fun now, says SFNL. What's going on, dude? How you doing? Happy Friday. Yeah? 'Tis Friday. Even for people who are in Florida. Or Hawaii. You came in during the crap era. What made it fun for you all? For me, what made it fun was seeing ships that I only dreamed of. World War II era ships. I only dreamed of. Rendered in front of me. Oh, I have to shoot the Yugumo and get wrecked in return, but that's okay. Because I got 6 pens on the Yugumo. That matters, everybody. Ah, the hell with it. I'll shoot the Ruprecht. I don't care. 3 people targeting me. I'm in danger. Oh. Yugumo. Oh, beautiful torpedo from our Yugumo. Let's go, people. Let's go. 150mm shells of awesomeness. Go! And they kind of hit. Kind of hit. Yo! What the kill? Let's go! Yeah! Oh, that's a clip moment right there. Let's go with the death pick, huh? Come on. You know you like to see it. Let's go. Oh my god, nice sinking indeedy. Oh, Jaeger's over there? Oh, I got a fire on the Ruprecht. That's funny. Wild spread into the butt cheeks of the ship. Yes. And our Halford is still playing carrier. What the frick is he doing over there? Jaeger lost his engines. That's good. Well done, Halford. Thank you, C1. Guns? Ooh, 1 penetration only. Rip this Ruprecht, possibly? Hello, Aegir. Halford's a destroyer first with air capability. Or when opponents are beyond gun range. Well, yes, except he is playing it more as the other. And he's probably going to just, like, drive into that enemy Siegfried and die. Hoffmann is over there. Don't ever get stuck bowing an Aegir. It's bad for your health. We're just playing Torpedo Boat right now. Luck checking torps as much as we can. Jaeger's coming out? Is he coming out? No, he's not. Sag. Nope, he's coming out. He was waiting for the hydro to expire. There he goes, of course. He's trying to assassinate the Ruprecht. He'll probably succeed with that. Oh, huge hits on the Jaeger. Let's go. Alright, that's fine. It's a trade, but the Jaeger died, so I'm okay with this. What's left? Siegfried, Aegir, Pommern. There's the Pommern. Thanks, Cthulhu. Good job, Lord Zethbot. Oh my god, he's targeting me. I'm in danger. If he one-shots me here. Nah, buddy. No one runs faster. Happy Friday to you too, sir. How are you doing? Have you picked up Civilization 7 yet? Lutyen's on the Pommern, of course. Fondle the sits. Yeah. Alright, Electric, I have taken this piece of crap ship and made it look good. How do you feel about this? You have not very... Yeah, me too.
Oh my god, did you just leaderboard that thing?
Now that would be something.
What leaderboard? What Takahashi?
Yeah, you just leaderboard it.
Like got it on like the global leaderboard or something?
Yeah. So when it comes to Civ 7, you know the Civilization moniker, One More Turn. Honestly, to me, it's just one more patch. That's what it's turned into, which is sad but true. Or just one more DLC, or just one more extension, expansion, however you want to call it. I think just one more patch is more fun, right? Hashtag one more patch. I want to like it. The problem is, like, I've seen people streaming it, and I don't know what the hell's going on. I cannot follow the game. I can play Civ 6 and follow the game. I can play Civ 5 and Civ 4 and follow the game. Civ 3. I probably couldn't do Civ 2 or 1 because I never played those. But all the other ones, I can look at a glance and know what's going on in the game. I can't do that in Civ 7. There's too much stuff behind UI issues, frankly. So... Try Alquendo? No. Nope. I'm not a huge fan of that ship. I've played it a lot. No, thank you. Yeah, there's nothing really exciting about it. I agree with you there. Oh, I'm detected. How dare he? How dare he? I'm playing Stream Raiders right now.
PT server.
How dare this guy? How dare he? Okay, now I can use my guns. Oh, he disappeared. Ah, goody. He's coming in, baby.
That sounds sexy.
For me, not for him. Yes.
Well, I mean, nobody cares about him.
That's right, baby. You are ribbed for my pleasure. Anyway. Hey, safety bunny. Jesus Christ. Light him like a candle factory during a fire sale, right? And there's a... Wow. Schroeder rams the Aegir. Perfect time to join, says Safety Bunny. Alright, I have a lot of people to compliment because this ship sucked and I had a better team, and that's why we won this game. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna do one more because I've got a redemption for Halford. So we'll play the Halford. God, why am I even saying this? Why am I even saying this, you guys? Or not? Was it the Halford? Crap. Was it? It was the Hector, wasn't it? Hockington. Bockington, you
What
still here?
is that thing?
It was the Hector, wasn't it? You wanted me to play?
Yes. Yes, it was the Hector. For
Alright, just making
Grunty.
sure. For Grunty. What is
That
this
thing
thing?
definitely looks a certain way.
This is a research bureau ship, and he basically took a whole bunch of low caliber guns and throw it on a light cruiser hull, and
Didn't
yeah,
call it Atlanta.
it ends
Sounds
exactly
class
how
by the
you
looks of
think.
it.
Now I've got heavy HE and sap because I can get that for free. I've got that for the extended smoke duration and grease the gears. Why do I have grease the gears? Why didn't I go for last stand? It's a glass pop gun. Yeah, why didn't I go for last stand? That seems weird. How many guns does the Hector want? The answer is yes. Yes. I've got other 10-point captains. Let's change commander. Pirate Santa? No. Red right hand, let's go. Oliver Tuck, no. You've got built up. You're built up already. You're not. You bought Hector because it's cheap. Sure. Sure. Like that. Did I go for no, I went for consumables enhancements. Right. Let me think about this. What's my smoke fire penalty? It here? No. Here. I hate how this is like hidden behind so many. I just want to find out the damn number. 5.3. 5.3. Why did I even want to know that? I don't even know anymore. And controls enhancements. I mean, this is literally the same build. It's just that instead. So, that's... Why did I go for grease the gears? It just feels weird. Why not Pirate Santa? He's already built for another ship, and I don't want to spend the commander experience or research or doubloons to respec. Do I want this? I do. Let me go for that. I go for that. Or. Here we go. You're about to get fucked, and not so bad. And then we got these. Let's do this.
So you going on vacation, dude?
I am indeedy.
When?
Yeah, Monday. I get the hell out of here. So I've got Friday today. Today's Friday.
Yeah.
And then I've got Saturday, Sunday, tomorrow, and Sunday are tournament days for me and Puddin'.
Yay.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Go! Yep, and then I'm getting out of here for a bit. It'd be nice.
Good deal.
I'd say cheers, but I'm out of wit. Now I got a little bit left. Cheers.
I can't drink. I gotta go to the hospital in an hour and a half.
I'm sorry.
What the hell? What's going on?
Gotta go run some tests tonight.
Can you drink when you get back?
Tomorrow, maybe.
Did you study for him?
Yeah, you gotta make sure you pass them all.
Yeah.
Blackie, come on.
Hope everything goes well, Shice, in case I don't talk to you.
Yeah, seriously.
Are we late?
I think they're gonna figure out what's wrong tonight. So it's a sleep study. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were pregnant.
Yeah, so wait.
No.
No alcohol for sleep study? That sounds bad. Wouldn't you got a solo
You're
warrior in
not
Incheon?
supposed to.
Jesus. SF gets everything in Incheon because he's SF.
I'm not gonna make the comment I was gonna make out of respect for your stream.
Aw, you can go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not a tranny. I can't get pregnant.
Okay.
Oh.
Stop.
Just the
Don't hit me
disappointed.
now. Please don't hit me.
You're like, didn't see that coming. Anyways.
Wait. SF has YouTube videos? When did this happen?
Dude, you should see that Incheon game. It was insane.
When did this happen, SF? And why haven't you told me? Is it like literally YouTube, like SFNL1? I see Southern FNL. SFNL videos. Just for friends. Oh, I see. I'm not a friend. Got it. Thank you.
Oh, dunk.
Ooh, right? He's gonna block you now.
You're on probation, sir. You must donate 15,000 bits to get off.
Painful words, but 2 sits. Goodness. Well, our buffalo went the other way, but he's in Bonky, so he knows what he's doing, right? Right?
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
A Johande whale. Let's go. I can do my trick here. I can crawling smoke it up.
Why do
I gotta slow down to
British
quarter.
cruisers just look like the Belfast?
Because
Why did I?
yeah.
Here you go,
You're gonna
Johande
with the
whale.
Same reason that the Moine AP sucks.
Johande whale's gonna back off. We know that.
What words just came out of your mouth, Puddin'?
I was
Des
quoting
Moines?
Tannis.
And suck.
Oh, okay. I was like,
They are, well, they're destroyer guns. You're fine,
I'm
SF.
like, you have lost your mind, and then you said, "Oh,
Uh-oh.
Tanner said it." Now it makes sense.
Well, in my defense, it was
no
my
defense.
first and only game with the Des Moines, and I was firing it at bow and battleship like an idiot.
Bow-in targets, wondering why cruiser guns aren't panning.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like,
Ooh.
they're big guns, because I had the idea that the Des Moines guns were really big for some reason.
Iowa.
But they
Iowa
bounce
takes
off
2
of armor.
torpedoes.
Torpedoes deport.
That's the Yagumo torpedoes.
Torpedoes deport.
If he's got smoke, I don't care about them.
What's the Congress, and why does that have like a 20-second reload?
The cruiser.
Con-
It's a battle cruiser.
Congress is a Proto-Alaska, so it's the Alaska Tier 9, but as a Tier 8.
Yep. So it has really big guns, and it does really good damage.
Hey, Alaska. Wait your turn. Oh, rip the black.
Reporting the position of a strategic
Unless the
target.
Yagumo can get the
All stations
torps up. No,
requesting
could not.
fire support.
Oh no. I'm 5k away from a Scharnhorst in my Giulio Cesare. What am I gonna do?
Panic everything.
Julio
Just
Cesar.
panic everything.
Reporting the target position.
I'm gonna punch him in the
Don't forget
face.
the depth charges screaming, I saw this in COTS.
No. I've got to juke his torps first. He's turning so he can shoot his torps because he's got to do it. And I'm gonna get him broadside with all my guns and take half his hit points and knock his tubes off.
There you go. There you go.
Biatch.
Meanwhile, I got another fire in Iowa. Come on, guys, shoot the black. Oh, never mind.
Gotta love brawlers that don't know how to brawl.
Fire on the designated target.
Well, I think I'm a little too brawly right now because I'm being torn apart by like 5 different battleship secondaries right now.
596 hit points. You kidding me?
Target.
Ooh, and the Scharnhorst is dead.
2 million potential damage in 4 minutes. That's one hell of a life.
Come on, Sun Yat-sen.
Concentrate fire
Hey,
on the
look,
enemy
Hydro.
warship. Concentrate
Does
fire
the
on
thing.
The enemy warship.
Ooh.
Are they vamp? No, they're lightning guns. Which probably makes it even worse, frankly.
You got Thor on your ship to poop out lightning? Awesome.
Right?
Whooping lightning.
Up. Hold on. I see this thing. What you gonna do about me? Okay, I always died. Good. I don't have to worry about him.
Torpedo tubes
Tier 7
destroyed.
battle. I took out 2 Tier 7 battleships before they killed me.
Grunty, you watching this? Because I am wrecking face in your most hated ship. Let's go.
In the Hector? What even is that? Where'd it come from?
It's a research bureau ship.
An enemy destroyer.
Oh, okay.
I think it's
What's it?
Canadian.
What is its shtick?
Are you even watching me play?
I'm looking at it. What is its?
Dude, all you gotta do is look at the bow. Look at the turrets. What do you think their shtick is?
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay. I see it now.
I mean,
Do I not see smoke? No, you have smoke. Okay.
crawling smoke.
Smoke, hydro. What is it, German?
No, Commonwealth. Baby
Oh, shit.
Wushta. Even worse than
They
that.
finally gave them a decent boat.
Our team has taken the lead.
Well, Perth is decent too.
I'm not gonna say that loud. It is
What?
not.
What's wrong? Perth is fantastic. What's wrong with you?
It's not fantastic against anything I ever. I kill it so easily.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't know how to play Perth. But I'll tell you, in the hands of a Unicum, or a Super Unicum, nay, it is incredible.
Oh, yeah,
What's
okay. I just saw
wrong with
Seabass
the
2008 a minute ago, and I freaking splattered him.
Wow. Is Seabass 2008 a Unicum?
Actually, he is, but he's got the most games played in Omaha on the planet. I killed him again. I love it.
I played the worst chip in the game, guys, and I won ranked. That's right, SF. Perth is OP. Absolutely OP.
It's not. I'm not a cruiser player.
I came in first place in a Hector?
You capped, didn't you?
What the? Oh.
You guys have fun. I'm taking off.
Do I need to YouTube this too?
Yes.
Do it.
I came in first place in a bloody Hector. I blew the destroyer out of water and earned XP. No balls! Time to quit. It's all downhill from here. Seriously, like... The hell? Okay. I'm gonna get it nerfed now. Jesus. One full cap, one kill is all it takes to come in first place in a ranked game in Hector, apparently. Okay. I'll write it down. Hector. Solid. Ranked. Cruiser. Yeah, what do you guys think? Is that a good title? Will that get the clicks? Yeah, oh yeah, that was the Yagumo, man. I just wrecked him completely. I completely wrecked him, right? And then I farmed a little bit of fire damage from the Iowa and the Yohande whale. Ah, damn it. And then Scheist's little tranny joke is gonna be in the video too.
You said it was not PG.
I have no, dude. It's a Hector. Do you think I'm really gonna have an awesome game in this thing? I wasn't expecting it. Anyway,
You gotta blame it on me. Look at you.
I'm gonna blame it on you. Damn right I am.
Jerk.
Indeed, guys. Blame Zeph for all the sheep that are gonna take Hector into rank for the next week. Well,
Probably.
you're welcome, H9. You're welcome. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to call it quits. Tomorrow is going to be Warships Classic, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm getting up at 6. Yay me. We're going to do that. We're going to do after party. I'm planning on stopping early tomorrow and early on Friday because I need to cut up the streams tomorrow and Sunday and get those out to YouTube. I got to cut up today's stream, get it out to YouTube too. So, early today, early tomorrow and early Sunday. Is the tournament going to be delayed or real time? It will be delayed. 5-minute delay. That's usually what we do for tournament stuff, okay? It's the Warships Classic tournament. Should be a lot of fun. Hope you guys can tune in for that. What time do we start? It's 8 a.m. Central. 8 a.m. in Chicago, user Joe. I don't know where you are tuning in from. Let me see if I can get a yeet going here. There we go. I'm going to have tons of codes like this to give away tomorrow and stuff. What programs are you using to slice and dice videos? I just use Twitch to cut it up and then move it out. You're in Michigan, so is Michigan Eastern time or Central? I don't know. It's 8 a.m. Central. You're close enough. Yeah, 9 a.m. So you're Central or you're Eastern. Okay. Anyways, giveaways up. write something in chat. If you're on Twitch, sorry, if you're on YouTube or Rumble or Kick, get over to Twitch. Make sure you follow. Write something, okay? If you don't want to, that's perfectly fine too. But anyways, I'm gonna have hopefully have a whole bunch of codes to give away tomorrow and on Sunday, including we've already given away all of the good stuff, but tomorrow and Sunday I get Distant Voyages container codes, guys. These are permanent camos in the game. You absolutely want to be tuning in for those at the very least. Well, we're going to do that. We're going to do after party. My plan is to stop around 4 p.m. Central so that I can cut up the stream, get it to YouTube, have dinner, come back up, and finish off the videos. It takes, you guys understand, every stream I do, it takes about an hour to cut up the videos, get them to Twitch, get them from Twitch to YouTube, do the clips if there are any, do cover pics, all that chisel. So I've got a lot to do tonight after dinner. Looking forward to it. But we'll see what happens. Okay. I try to edit fast C1. Some people have poo-pooed me because I don't spend the time to make super clean YouTube videos. But at the same time, I just don't have time for that. If I'm gonna get a video released, right now, when I'm gone Monday, through when I come back on the 20th, I have 2 videos being released on my YouTube channel every single day. One regular YouTube video and a YouTube short every single day. And then I've got videos even afterwards when I get back to. So, yeah, it's a lot of work, but I got to get the stuff out to you guys. If I wanted to save time for myself and like not be as stressed out, I could do it. But I could only do one replay from a stream or something, So it is what it is. So, we're going to move to the stream ending screen, y'all. Here we go. And we're going to say a big thanks to... Yeah, take care, Shice. Good luck with your testing tonight. Hopefully everything's okay, and hopefully you can drink afterwards.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm going to be around tomorrow and on Friday, Sunday too. Understood. We appreciate you and your honesty. No, you're welcome, C1. A lot of people think that being a YouTuber is quick and easy and brings a lot of big bucks in. I wish that was the case, frankly, because it is totally not. Totally not the case for me. So, anyways, rid for my pleasure, and good night. Bosco, thank you for the cheer. We got a couple of new followers as well. We have Gaelic, Lord Maruk, Wyatt, Jer, all subbed, Jimbo as well, Cremoa, Thud Twit, and C Wade. Thank you guys for your subs today. That was a lot of fun. Now it's grinding ads and sponsorships. That is kind of true, H9. That is kind of very much true, sadly enough. Sadly enough. Guys, anybody want me to raid? Let me know. Somebody doing Warships content is fine. I'm happy to raid my rerun channel as well, so I can get the heck out of here and start working on my channel when I'm done eating. But if you see anybody out there, put it up in the chat right now. See who else is out there in World of Warships land. Why is Bo showing up twice for me? Oh, suggested collaboration. Ah, thanks, Twitch. That's nice of you, Twitch. You're going to see some links in chat. These are ways you can support me, like Patreon, for example. For those of you guys who don't know, when you subscribe on Twitch, 50% of that money goes to Twitch's pockets. 50%. If you follow somebody on Patreon like myself, it's more like 90% or 85% goes to me. So I do have the same perks as I do for a Twitch sub. You can get a replay covered and featured and all that good stuff. There should be my link for Fabletics, although I heard that some people are having some trouble with Fabletics, but check it out if you want. And you also see my YouTube link. I do stream over on YouTube as well as putting all of my best content. And my rerun channel has the best of Zath going right now. All right, who won that? Pockington won. Nice, congratulations, Pockington. And then you can see the charity link there. That is for Stack Up, which is a military-based charity supporting not just United States, but anybody that is on our good side, veteran and active duty personnel, trying to help solve the problem of mental health using video games. Bo? Actually, okay, that's fine. All right. So I'm going to put the poll up for 3 minutes. You can vote for myself, my rerun channel, or you can vote for Bo. Terra's Mark, I'm sorry, I didn't see your Prashikari until I got the poll going. I'm going to kick off a commercial break while you guys are voting, and then hit the bathroom, and I'll come back. Good night, Tennis. And I'll come back, and we'll figure out where we're rating y'all to, okay? I'll be right back. All right. While you guys are all voting, I'm gonna say goodbye now to our awesome people hanging out on YouTube and Rumble and Kick. All right. Did we? Okay. All right. Sounds good. So YouTube, Rumble, Kick, take care. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you guys can tune in tomorrow morning for Warships Classic. Should be a lot of fun. The playoffs begin tomorrow. All right. Ending YouTube.